All right, here we go. And we're live. And it's probably drone chat night tonight. We got Tactical Fud here, and Garage Guy was here earlier. Where's the rest of yous? All right. So, Andy.
They're out watching the drones.
Now, we'll talk about that later when we get some people on here. But okay, number one question. Did you go shooting this week, Andy?
The shooting is done unless it's 65 degrees out, so forget it. When we woke up, the temperature this morning was 19 degrees.
Oh, yeah.
Right now it's 23.
Yeah, let me see what I got here. Well, right now it's 39, but it threatened to snow, but didn't. And now the driveway's wet, and it's going to be down to the 20s, so that'll be a nice rink for till the sun comes out.
Yeah, no, we're cold. I think Monday into Monday, the weather's going to get warm, and we're going to get a ton of rain again.
Mm-hmm. Just Jeff is here. Hey, Just Jeff.
Guy.
Pork Chop Hill. Let's see. Pork Chop Hill. Let's see. He saw us here. Stay tuned, guys. We're going to talk about drones, and I've done a lot of cramming and research, and don't freak out. It'll be okay. All right. Done a lot of research.
You didn't shoot any of those bullets today, huh?
Which ones? Because I'm loading 380 right now, and I've
the new ones from.
No, I only did the one. They should be sitting on the bench for like 2 weeks. I only did the one and overcooked it. So next time, 6-inch revolver, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I slaughtered one.
I tell you what, though, the base is big enough to where no matter what happens, that base went through 5 jugs and out the back. So there you go.
Yep.
So there's lots to play with, lead hollow points. You got to play with them, get the speed right, all that stuff. Michael Hurtneck is here, and the BHN. See, I left some wheel weights in the pot, and they're a little harder than I thought, but they're about 12 BHN. They'll probably turn out to be 13 or so when they sit another week, but that's fine. I'm thinking the shallow. See, I only did the Pinta and the deep hollow point. The shallow hollow point always works. When you go magnums and rifle, that shallow hollow point just mushrooms. It doesn't break off. So I got to cast those and that 9mm mold. Cold-hearted bastards here. Hey, cold-hearted bastard. Later on, we're going to talk about the drones. Did my research a little bit. Did some cramming lately. Good to see you, cold-hearted bastard. And where are you now? I wonder where cold-hearted bastard is now. Pertaining to where all these drones are. They're showing up everywhere. They were in Nevada last month. They were in Colorado last month. They're surrounding my state. I'm like, son of a bitch. I'm looking out the window. What is that? What was that? I was going to go put those Chinese balloons, that you light them and they go up in the air and glow. I was going to do, I wish if I had a dozen of those, I'd let them off tonight. Anyway, and we do it live and see if it's on the news the next day. In limbo right now. Jeez. All right, wait a month. Economy, beef is going to be back. You know this. You know what's happening. The boss is back, okay? Just keep him alive for another month.
Yeah.
Andre D'Angelo is here. Andre D'Angelo.
Mr. Rabbit, I'm always looking for zinc. So you got some? I'll send you some tin.
Yep, he'll send you some tin mixed with lead if you got zinc. Yep.
No, just tin. It's 70% tin. It's 70% tin, 30% lead.
Yeah.
This stuff is $23 a pound. Yep. The rotometals is on sale for $18.99 right now.
Kip is here from New Jersey. We're going to talk about drones later. I've done a little research and, theories go all over the place, but we're going to get rid of some fake news stuff and go from there. We'll talk about it a little bit later. Okay. Good to see you, Kip. Okay. So you didn't do shooting, but you've been casting.
Yep. Casting, sizing up a storm.
Okay. What was I doing? I was casting earlier, but I didn't cast both molds and all kinds. So it's Christmas time. You got to do shopping, and it's a bad time to, next month, like when all I got to do is plow and do nothing. I'm going to be, covering all this stuff later. Yeah. I don't have any right now. Oh, okay. And Andy, I still got to sort through like 5 buckets to pick out the zinc. Yeah. That'll be next year. Oh, one guy is here. Hey, old one guy. Good to see you. Let's see. We got 17 lurking now. All right. We'll talk about drones pretty quick. Let's see. Once we get up to maybe 25, we'll talk about my theory on this drone issue we have. They're all up the East Coast now. They're up where Julio lives, Connecticut,
They almost bypassed us here on Long Island.
Yeah.
They got Nassau County got a few views. We don't have them out here yet.
Yeah, and they hit California. Like I said, a month ago, they were in Nevada and Colorado, but it's kind of like working up the East Coast all the way to the tip. They're in Boston, Pat the cat.
When Trump said, "Tell us what they are, shoot them the hell down."
Well, he was being like a real president. Like, if the military knows what it is, tell us. If not, shoot them down. What else do you want out of a president right now? Otherwise, you want more Chinese balloons over the area. Now, there was a kid. He was a Chinese exchange student, and this was months ago. And he took a drone and went over some shipyards here that was sensitive. And it was in the rain, so it's very suspicious for people. And his drone got stuck in a tree. And the neighbor called the police. The person that owned the house that had it stuck in the tree, he's looking at it, how do I get this down? And she called the police or whatever. And then he ran. Turned out the drone fell down a little while later, and it turned out all the footage on that drone was sensitive information. This is a Chinese exchange student, and he tried to flee the country. He went all the way to California and then tried to bounce to China, and they caught him. Yeah, they caught him. So there's something interesting there, but that's just a personal little drone spy exchange student. How many exchange students can we trust from China right now? Anyway, let's see, Garage Guy. We had a couple of guys get their kids' drones and flew them all over. Yes, we're going to talk about that in a little bit here. We got 19. We get 25 on here, and I'll give you my theories. We're going to talk about that. Yeah, it's a crop circle thing. All right. I better keep posting links here. Let's do a linky. Let's see. Tin Man, a sheetrock in his new reloading room.
Took him a week.
Well, he's got one more coat of tape and mud, and then he's got to do the sanding and painting. Robert Powell is here. I want to hear your theory, Uncle Jim. Yeah, is it going to be like DB Cooper or whatever? I don't know. He didn't say that, but you guys know. Yeah.
Yeah, what's killing me is what Biden did. They on Monday they took the wall and selling it off to scrap. You
Yeah.
heard that? You heard about that, right?
I didn't hear about selling it off for scrap, but
Yeah, they're selling it to a scrap company. They're trucking it to the company.
he's sabotaging the crap out of our company. We have freaking 1 month to go, and he the other thing he did was gave billions of dollars to the battery the battery factories that are almost going bankrupt, and he put all our tax dollars into batteries. Why doesn't he just frickin'? It's not him. Obviously, he's in his room thinking who he is. So whoever's running that puppet is doing all this last minute sabotage crap.
What do you think?
So the missiles, the U.S. missiles on Russia, he's sabotaging the crap out of it. Whoever's running, I don't want to say it's Biden. Whoever's running Biden, whoever the string puller is sabotaging the crap out of this. There's going to be more to come before Trump gets in there.
Well, that's what some people are saying the drone thing's about.
Well, right now we are weak. We are super weak, and that's why everyone's scared about the drones here. Yeah. We are so vulnerable right now. A month couldn't come fast enough. And we got to
they could have stuff set in motion to happen within a day or two of his inauguration, and just still not ready for it.
Oh, there's so much crap they're going to pull before these next 30 days, 32, whatever days it is.
They just he gave one of those child porn people with thousands and thousands of child porn things caught on their computer or whatever. He said, "That's okay. Don't worry about it. You're free."
Oh, he pardoned them?
Well, they didn't use the word pardon, but something else. But he just let this person off the hook.
Never Susan Rice. You wait and see. I think that's what he's trying to say. Just give me a month. Let's speed this up. Let's get this over with. It's disgusting. It's been an embarrassing 4 years. Weakest, crappiest president ever. I mean, he makes Carter look good now, and whoever before that.
He makes everybody look good.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
And to think that some people voted for Kamala.
There was some lady listening to one of the drone chat things that I was listening to today, and she's talking about, I am devastated as of January 20th. I cannot believe Trump won. It's like, yeah, well, everybody was attacking the shit out of it. She's the only one on there making negative things. It's like, hey, we'll buy you a ticket. You can leave.
He's already working. If you saw him over there in France, the cathedral and everything, he looked strong. Everyone was licking his boots. They know the boss is back. Everyone was licking his boots. So, yeah. He's already on, way ahead. Usually a guy will wait. No, he has things planned. Day one.
He's talked to so many people already and already made the deals. He's just waiting that he can do it.
That's true. And I'm sure he's there's more than we don't even know about, whether it's Putin, Ukraine, and all that, just making deals. Chessboard is here. I posted 2 photos on my community of what they are. What's your community? What? Okay, we got 23 on here. We get 25, and I'll start yapping about.
We just went down. We better stop talking about screws. We had a bigger crowd.
Yeah. We talked about screws for an hour. We had 30 people on. Oh, that was funny.
Well, what kind of screws do they use to put the drones together? Are they titanium?
Well, there's different kinds of drones, so
Some are snapped together plastic, some are built right.
yeah.
I got this. I buy some stuff from what the hell did I buy from some China website? Some oddball stuff that is so cheap you got to buy from there. But anyway, they advertise a drone with a camera for $4.95, and for $2 more, you get 4 more batteries or something. I said, how can you not buy it? It's a little thing, but how could you not buy it? It's like the one you got.
Yeah, but that might not have auto landing, so it might.
It says all this stuff, auto return and all that.
Let's see, Thorzak's on the side. And Garage Guy, can't wait to hear more on Trump's border. Oh, yeah. Well, that guy's an animal. So, yeah, you don't have to worry about that guy. He's the most qualified border guy ever. Now, Trump also put some heat on Canada. I'm going to sanction the crap out of you. I'm going to, unless you, take care of the border. And it was funny because one section of Canada, the guy's saying, we're not going to take crap from Trump and blah, 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 because he wants to put a tariff on us. And then the rest of Canada, the sectors, what do you call it in Canada? Sections. The rest of the sectors of Canada came out and said, no, we're not thinking that way. No, we're going to cooperate. We're going to take care of the borders. Yeah, they know the boss is back. They got more to lose than the U.S. does as far as economy and all that. So no, it'll be fine. Trump's just putting the hardball on him right now. He wants that northern border taken care of also. Once they do that, everything will be fine. He's just playing hardball. It's a businessman. He's a businessman. Okay, James Bullard is here. Hey, James. Hey, that's pretty. Hey, I want a review on that scope. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice of Rollis there. And I bet it's just fine. I think Rollis is just being picky. I bet you love that scope. So it was an 832. You know this now, right?
Yeah. And it's this company I found in my playing around because the money some of these places were asking for these freaking little screws. You got to be kidding me. Okay. I stumble on this site called Monster Bolts, and they have so much crap. I've ordered 3 or 4 different screws from them now because of finding them. Was
the head size just right then?
Yeah, I just ordered a couple of different types of bolts, an 832 because of the head. Yeah. And I mean, you're talking 10 screws were 80 cents a piece. I mean, things like that. I mean, I ordered because I could. I even ordered hex head screws. I mean, set screws and stuff instead of having regular heads. I mean, it's like, what the hell? I was having a ball.
Oh, geez, I just kicked the bread box. Damn it. Get this thing out of my freaking face. Okay. Well, we could talk screws because we're only 18 people watching now.
Yeah, going down and down. I don't know.
I want to talk about the drones. People are kind of fickle here, aren't they? What else are they watching? Foosball? The UFC is on. That's the only real sport left because they can talk about anything they want politically. No one else does that. All right. Let's go out to the garage. So I'm watching the UFC. The only thing I'm interested in the last 2 fights, but that's not free. So I'm just watching the prelims. But they can get up there and talk about anything they want, whether it's PC or not. And I like that. That's America. All right. All right, we have 19 on here. Why am I watching that? I never pay attention to that, but this time I don't want to talk drones until I guess
James,
I don't want to repeat myself.
we don't have the drone sighting is in Nassau County. Long Island split almost, well, it's not really split in half. Suffolk County is physically larger, but Nassau County is west of me. And they had like only about 15 drone sightings. New York City, not so much at all, but like the surrounding suburbs, Bronx, things like that, they've seen quite a few. But Connecticut's seeing a lot. I think Massachusetts is now reporting them. It's all over. Jersey, I'm waiting for Cranky to come on.
Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for Cranky's take. He hasn't seen any. Michael Hurtnick is here.
Well, I don't know where he lives, specifically in New Jersey, but they were flying more like the coast around the airports and the shipping areas.
Michael Hurtnick is here and Patriot Paul is here. Good to see you guys. Tread is here. Good to see you guys. Poof. Drones.
We should have had a hat night, propeller hats.
Drone hat night. Oh, that's hilarious.
Well, you could get away easy. You take the drone you have and just stick it on a hat somehow and wear it.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me this week?
Yeah, good to see you, Ozark. Yeah, we got to make a rule when people are talking, because Streamyard, some people have delays. Wait a second, and then the next guy, or put your hand up or whatever, so we're not talking over each other.
Yeah, or everybody an apology for losing my cool last week. I tried to start talking about 8 times, and I was like,
what time is this? I can go back and watch it.
No, it's okay. It's all good. It's just we have different delays. Everyone's feed they get at their home might be slightly off. So, like sometimes Thorzak's is delayed, so he starts talking when the guy's not finished, or he does it, whatever. It's just everyone's timing is a little off, so you give a break and then stop. And then the next guy can talk. So maybe we do this. I was thinking we do the old military over.
Right.
Roger, 10-4.
That's right. Roger.
Yeah.
6-2 and even, over and out.
Yeah, we do the CB radio over. Your turn.
Oh, Tinman was saying my mic was real weak. So I got Twine's big fancy podcast mic. So if I'm blowing you away with that, I've got it to where it's supposed to set automatically.
You sound great on here. Okay. What about you, Andy?
Yep.
Yeah, you sound fine. This one's a little loud because I notice I like really loud and I should talk quieter.
Just have to lower the mic a little.
Yeah, where do you do that on here? I don't know. This is a laptop.
Isn't there? I'm going to go look. Let's see.
You can go into settings and then audio.
But
it doesn't have an audio level in StreamYard, so you have to change it on your computer.
It does at the bottom of StreamYard where it says settings.
Yeah, but it doesn't have audio level to adjust.
Mine does.
Okay, Patriot Paul says the mic is much better. No apologies needed. There you go.
No, mine just
says
down
just a hair.
Mine just says default microphone. That's it. It doesn't have any way of adjusting it. I have to go to my settings in Windows and I can lower it.
Now, Ozark, where you were before, you were just fine. I mean, it was perfect. Over. Oh, I mean, how many times have we had drama in the live chats, especially the old ones? So don't even think like you should apologize for anything.
Oh, well, I'll call one at least. He's the one
I love that. I love drama.
Oh, I see
Over,
you got your
Roger, over.
Roger. Yeah.
Roger. I see you
Roger,
got
over.
your New Jersey Christmas card photo in the background.
Well, I went out to the store to pick up a Christmas card to send to my brother. Now, you guys don't know the real story, but me and my brother are totally opposites, and he's a Democrat, and we hardly talk. Okay, in 24 years, I've seen him. Last 24 years, I've seen him once. Okay, but that's besides the point. So I went out looking at Christmas cards, and I found one that was filled with glitter. Guess what he got? It was all over my desk, just signing it.
Yeah. You're damn right. I still owe Scotsman. Mine was returned. I gave Scotsman one. It was chock full of litter, and it's in a baggie right now. It's bad. Did I say William Gainley is here? All right, we got 25 here. Should we talk drones now?
Sure.
Okay.
Cruise.
All right. So I'm very curious about the drone thing going on because this is a weak time in America because we got a lame duck out there for another month. And this is a perfect time for other people like the Chinese to start messing with us before Trump gets in. However, what I did, just like my last video on go to people that know what they're talking about as far as suppressor, why did the guys gun jam the guy that assassinated the CEO guy? You go to people that know what they're talking about. So I went to drone videos, people that do nothing but drone videos. And I wanted to see what they said about this drone problem we have. The news was saying, a lot of the news channels, they all copy each other. They were saying civilians can't run their drones at night. It's illegal. That's bullshit. If you have the FFA lights on them, just like you're seeing right now over in New Jersey, the green and red lights, if you have your FFA lights on there, you can run your drones at night. Any guy in his backyard can do it, right? Mm. So that was fake news. That was fake news. What I'm thinking now, after watching these guys' videos, these guys that know drones, that play with drones, they were saying people are having, they were saying people are having fun right now. Okay, people that own drones, they're having a lot of fun. It's like crop circles, okay? They're all getting their drones out. They're like, let's screw with everybody and be on the news. And they're running their drones up there and they got their lights going. And, the other misnomer was the size. They were saying there's a size of SUVs. Well, it's hard to determine what size it is when it's far away in the sky. And his theory, and this is a total drone guy, that's all he does for videos. His theory is a lot of people are having fun right now. Everyone's getting their drones out and they're like, hey, let's screw with everybody. Everyone do your drones tonight and have fun with these people. So there's the theory. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking anything of it until they were talking about state police helicopters chasing them. Stuff like that.
And this guy also said there's a couple, he said there's 1 million registered. There's probably 2 million out there of people that own drones. And there's some companies of drones where if you get close to a Air Force base or anything military or sensitive, the drone will stop. It'll stop. It can't go any further closer to that area. It'll just stop there and you can't play with it. Okay. Where other companies don't, where you can, but it's illegal. You're supposed to stay out of that airspace and you're supposed to stay so high off the ground. And so other people, they don't follow the rules. They're having fun, So there's one theory. The other theory is China. If anyone wants to mess with us, it's the China balloon thing again. All right. But anyway, I went through lots of videos on, I went to the source, people that have drones. They know what they're talking about. And yeah, the guy said you can fly them at night as long as you have those red and green lights, just like we're seeing over in New Jersey. You're totally legal to do them at night. People get off work, it's late, they fly their drones. Now they're having fun. So I can guarantee you, everyone with a drone, I'd be doing it too. Everyone with a drone's going to be having fun trying to get on the news,
Yeah, that
Scotsman is here.
one that I have has that GPS deal. You can turn it on and turn it off. And if you're inside a restricted zone, it won't go over 50 feet in the air.
Yeah.
At my old house, I was half a mile from an airport and municipal airport, which is restricted airspace. So if I turned that on, it would not go higher than 50 feet. But here where I live now, I can go as high as the signal will go. But I could see people getting out there and screwing with other folks and all that. But,
Yeah. I wanted to screw with Utah. I was like, damn it, I should have bought some of those balloons that you heat the cup of sterno.
Chinese floating balloons or whatever they're, yeah.
Yeah, that everyone uses on the 4th, and you let them. I would do like a dozen of them. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I should have bought those because I'd be on the news tomorrow. So there's one theory. The other major theory would be China and the balloons again. And this has been going on for months before all this panic. They were already in Nevada and Colorado before all this New Jersey stuff. So I think it's a crop circle thing. People are having fun, unless it's the military and they don't want to talk about it. But it's so lame duck out there right now with the what do you call it? Press reporter, the press secretaries and all that. We don't know. And New Jersey's pissed off because no one will tell us anything. They're just going to throw more in the sky. So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're being so petty right now. Like they're fire selling all the leftover wall supplies. They're selling 4 panels with a starting bid at $5 and crap like that for those steel panels for the wall on the southern border. They're just being petty. I mean, how freaking petty can you be?
And yes, Scotsman, in New Jersey, it's been reported that people have been shooting at them.
That'll get you in trouble in Jersey faster than anything.
But the scary part is we're in a lame duck period for a month. So maybe there's something to this, but the military would know exactly what's going on. And they already have ways to counter these things and just drop them out of the sky, taking with the radio waves and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I said it like 3 chats ago. The thing that scares me the most is drones, because the way the Ukrainians are using them right now is so effective. That scares Americans. Their personal property. That's scary. If the military was to use them on the people. So it's either a big joke and people are having a lot of fun. Everyone with a drone out there with lights, they're getting out there. And then the other option is it's military and they just don't want to talk about it. Maybe they were making them for the Ukraine and then Trump got in office, so we're not going to spend all the money on that. Or
we'll fly them out to the ocean, dump them.
Well, yeah, there's another theory that they made a bunch of bigger drones to go over to the Ukraine instead of sending them missiles and everything, because they love the drones. They're very effective. And then the other theory is, it could be China spying, because they caught that one Chinese exchange student that actually took sensitive pictures, and he tried to flee the country, and they caught him, and the drone got stuck in a tree, and the person reported it. It fell out of the tree, and it had sensitive pictures on there from a military boat docks. What do I want to say? Anyway, sensitive pictures, and they caught that guy, and that was like a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
So there's all kinds of stuff out there. Dale is here. Hey, Dale. Anyway, the funniest theory is people are just having fun right now, like crop circles, because they can fly them. They can fly them at night. If I had a bigger one with lights, hell yeah, I'd be flying that right now.
Yeah, that one that I have has red and green lights on it. Yeah, you can spot it a mile away if it's up in there at night. Some of those little bitty ones, though, like that one you have, one of those handhelds.
Yeah, I don't know if this one has lights or not, but Scotsman was mentioning the size, and these drone channels I watched. That's all they do. They know their stuff. They were saying your perception on size in the air, it's like a parallax. It screws with you sometimes, and you think it's bigger than what it is. So I don't know.
Yeah. After the tornado, the city's hired this drone company out of Mississippi that had these massive drones. I'd call them massive. They're probably 10 feet across, blade tip to blade tip, and had 7 or 8 blades on them. And all they did all day long was survey the debris pickup. So they'd shoot them up to about 1,000 feet, and those suckers flew for hours. And what they were doing is monitoring the debris removal for FEMA to reimburse the city for everything that they were cleaning up.
And that could have inspired people to get their drones out at night,
right.
Just the FEMA thing, because they saw them and they're like, hey, let's screw with the people. I don't know. He also said, the big ones, you can actually add another battery pack to them and they'll run longer than 6 hours. So there's that theory on how long they're in the air and everything. I don't know. Size of an SUV though, that's a lot of propeller and noise. So I don't know.
Yeah, those from that drone company, they would set those suckers up in a parking lot, and it'd take a parking space and a half wide, and it had a box on it, probably, I don't know, about 450 cal cans, on that, and then had the cameras underneath it. So they can be big. That and those surveyor drones they have that they're using to do surveys with, those are probably 5 feet across, and they get a GPS fix on them, and then they have a laser, and they go up to exact position in the sky.
Pat, is that you, or do I get a Pat? Oops, no. Pat, is that you? I'm afraid. Hang on. He's still on here. I'm just afraid. I need acknowledgement from Pat there, because we've been down this road. Pat, is that you? It looks like his car. Pat? Okay. Yes, it is. I want Pat's take on the drones also.
Pat, are you in a drone?
Oh, hey guys, I just finally got the sound on.
There you go. You sound good.
He's in the Subaru drone.
Yeah, I'm in the Subaru. With Sylvia. Say hi, Sylvia.
Hello.
Hey, Sylvia. How you doing?
Wait, is that Cranky?
No, there's Cranky isn't here.
Oh, okay.
Our New Jersey contact that could tell us everything of what he saw in the skies. It's not here. It's not here. All right.
he's been shooting and reloading, so that's more than he's been able to do here for a long time.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Pat, what's your take on these drones?
Okay, I just got here. I don't know anything about drones.
Geez.
New Jersey drones. I guess
Jersey
it's censored.
drones.
I guess it's censored in California. You don't hear about New Jersey drones.
No.
No, there's
Well,
a big.
we were listening to the people of the killing in the UK now.
The United States is being infested by drones at night, and everyone's
Oh,
freaking out.
drones. New
Yeah,
Jersey drones. Yeah, we were just talking about that. So
Yeah.
this goes down to like the drones are like Bigfoot because only different because everybody's got their Christmas drones, just like Uncle Jim's got a drone, and they're all out flying their little drones right now, and people are freaking out because the government's saying we don't know nothing and it's not us. Instead of we shot down 5 of the little fuckers yesterday, and busted 8 or 9 little kids. So
okay.
no, I don't think it's the Iranians. Now, on the other hand, I will say that the Chinese have been flying drones over all our shit for about 5 or 6 years now.
Yeah,
And that's normal. There's nothing special.
yeah. But right now, everyone's being infested. They're in California now, so look out in your skies. They've been
Wait a
reported.
minute, aren't drones illegal in California by the governor?
Okay, the fortunate thing is the flying drones is an FAA federal thing. That's why we can't shoot them down because the state police can't do anything.
If Trump was in office, he'd shoot them down.
Yeah, this is an FAA deal.
Yeah, and they're using FAA lights, the red and green lights. So obviously these drones are compliant, and I don't think Iran would be compliant on the drone, lights.
Yeah.
No.
Another worry they have about people shooting at these drones is their lithium batteries. And you hit one of those with a bullet, it's gonna, I won't say it's gonna explode, but it's definitely going on fire.
Tread
says there's a Prop 65 warning on drones in California.
Yeah, they cause cancer. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. This whole thing is just weird, though. This is the weirdest era right now. There's so much weird stuff going on. It's hilarious.
Well, it's just crazy. I mean, I was listening to Fox News on the way, and they said there's some the size of SUVs on Fox News. And I'm here to tell you there's no such thing as an SUV-sized drone.
No. That would be a helicopter. Yeah. So people are getting a bad perception. Before you came on, I was talking about it because I went to drone channels that know what they're talking about and what they think. Okay. And people get perception. I've seen certain birds and stuff in the air that, what the hell is that? An 8-foot wingspan? What? Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of
But like
funny.
I said, that's not to say that the Chinese aren't pulling shit right now. They've been doing it for years.
Yeah, they caught an exchange student doing it, and he tried to flee the country, and they caught him. So if his drone didn't get stuck in a tree and the lady reported it in her yard, he would have never got caught. So how many are out there that didn't get caught doing shipyards and stuff? Yeah.
I don't even know if it's illegal. I watched a couple videos on, the USS John F. Kennedy's final days and its tow out to the breakers. and there's guys with drones buzzing the deck, landing in the hatches and all sorts of shit. So just normal people do that kind of thing too.
Yeah, James, the military has the plane style drones, not the helicopter style.
Well, they got them all.
That are that big, that are that huge. Otherwise, the Ukrainians would be using SUV size, but they don't have them that big. And the Ukrainians would be using them right now if they could get a school bus size drone. But that's a damn near a helicopter. The power, yeah.
Yeah, the ones the Iranians are building for Russia are those wing, flying wing style drones.
Yeah,
Big triangle.
They look like planes. And then probably half or more of the sightings, people are just seeing planes anyway. They got the same lights. They're the same standard lights you need to fly at night. So they're just seeing airplanes. I saw some on the news. I'm like, that's an airplane. You can see the wings, and they're calling it a drone. Yeah, it's just a regular airplane. But the ones that are flying lower, people are seeing them, and they are drones. And people, I think it's crop circle time. People are having fun. People are having fun with the crop circles right now.
It's a 12-year-old out there giggling with his buddies.
Oh no, the dads are involved. Believe me, because I'd be in on it too. I'd be in on it too. Oh yeah, too much fun. So I think there's groups out there that are having a lot of fun that all have drones, and they're like, "Hey, tonight we roll."
Yeah, you can go to Walmart and buy a drone for $100 and charge it up, and if you lose it, so what?
Yeah. Navy has helicopter drones. Okay.
Now, the other thing I was thinking about tonight is maybe the FBI or somebody is surveilling something, and when this shit hit the fan, they can't either confirm or deny they've been flying drones or it's foreign and they're just not saying shit because they were doing something.
Yeah.
Because, we can't get a denial out of them right now. Nobody will say it wasn't me.
Well, one of my theories was Biden administration made up a bunch of drones for the Ukraine. And now that he's being out of office, they're just letting him fly all over the place, the military, because we can't sell them to the Ukraine, right? Well, I guess he could. He's got a month. He already did the missile thing, so I guess he could. Maybe they're testing them first, and then boom, Ukrainians get them. I don't know.
Well, it's the running joke on Twitter is, whenever the Democrats run out of ideas, it's an alien scare.
About 10 miles, take exit 33 to County Road 215 West, exit Diamond Road.
You heading to Vegas?
Yeah, we got to stop at Best Buy and pick up Zoe's Christmas present on the way in. But yeah, we're in the outskirts of Vegas right now, about right by Gene, by my favorite shooting spot.
Eastern Nevada, Pat. Keep a lookout in the skies. Eastern Nevada, about a month ago.
I don't have to keep a lookout. Every time they fire up those F-35s over in Nellis, you can hear them from the house.
Oh yeah, watch them take off at night in full afterburner. Yeah, you can hear them.
Yeah, but Pat, Eastern Nevada, the eastern side of Nevada had a bunch of drone sightings a month ago. And then now it's over on the East Coast for some reason.
Well, I don't think you can get a drone more than 150 feet inside of Area 51. But New Jersey's no problem.
Yeah. Eastwind Farms is here. Hey, Eastwind. It's just weird. Don't you find this weird? And everyone's in a panic. It could be China. I mean, they did the balloons under Biden, so it's easy. They're like, hey, this is the best time to start surveillance on the U.S. because we got the lamest duck president out there right now, puppet, and we got a month, and then we're done. We're screwed. So I don't know. Trump already said shoot him down. The military doesn't know about it. If they do, tell the people. If not, shoot them down. That was his words.
And legit ones are going to have FAA flight plans anyways. So I was like, has anybody called the FFA who's filed flight plans? Because there could be somebody just doing a survey.
It's just so embarrassing right now. It's like, hey, we're chumps. Come and get us. We got a month. Such chumps right now. But drones scare me the worst as a homeowner, as an American. If the government wanted you, drones are going to be a problem for individuals.
Just look out west. You could start a forest fire with one, with just a freaking firework attached to it.
Yeah, super easy. You don't even need a drone for that. You just throw something out of the car.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah. Start hucking crap out off the freeway. Yeah. I hate to say it, but one guy could cause terror just hucking stuff off the freeway, cocktails. That would be bad.
Yeah, we have that about once a year. A firebug will go out, set half of LA County on fire.
Yep. That's my biggest scare is fire and then drones, because fire is a problem in the summertime. So,
I mean, just think of the chaos 20 people with a hot saw could do going around cutting the legs off of power lines. You cut half a dozen high lines in the United States and you can cascade this place.
Oh,
especially when California's got all their Teslas plugged in.
well, I'll tell you, the real thing that'd kill us is if you just follow the railroad tracks out in the middle of the desert and start cutting fiber optic lines, you could shut the internet down in this whole country at about half an hour.
Oh yeah, we've had whole cities get shut down because somebody dug up a fiber optic line and there's so much flowing through it they can't reroute that stuff.
it's good to see you, Pat, by the way. Missed you last week.
I'm still feeling like shit. Sylvia gave me this fucking plague. She's been going to work okay, but me, I have been constipated for 7 days straight. I've got a headache and a cough and can't see straight. Everything else has been awful.
Well, we've been telling you you're full of shit for years, so.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm really full of it right now. I'm telling you.
Oh, you got to take that stuff. What is it? It tastes like crap. You drink
Mucinex?
No.
I was drinking Mucinex, and I think that's what's got me locked up.
Mm-hmm.
No. You need
Metamucil. Yeah.
No, I think what I need is an Al Pastor burrito from up the street.
My grandma would say fried eggs and prunes. That'll clean you out.
Fuzzy is here. Hey, Fuzz. Over.
So, do we have Mrs. Tin Man on the side yet?
No, both Tin Mans are not here. Tin Man is doing a final coat in his living room.
Tin Man's playing with mud.
Yeah. Putting sheetrock up.
Now, Pat, if you want to get rid of constipation, you take. I got to go up to the kitchen. What is that crap? It's in a bottle. Comes in cherry regular.
But I
No, you're not getting out yet.
too much.
Come on, guys, help me
Well,
out.
if you're feeling sporty, stop at Walgreens and get you a fleet enema.
No, let me tell you from experience. Comes in a blue bottle. What's it called now? I went brain dead. I can go get it right now.
Milk of magnesia.
Milk of magnesia.
Mm.
Pat, just guzzle 2 gulps of milk of magnesia, and you're going to be spraying that toilet in 6 hours.
You can't wait 6 hours.
All right.
He's been waiting 6 days.
Milk of magnesia. Believe me, Pat, I've had constipation before, and that's what I use before I have to clean the toilet. It's yeah. You're gonna think you're peeing. You're gonna think you're peeing out the backside. Yeah. If you want to clean your
Milk of magnesia, it is.
get the cherry flavor. The natural is.
Well, on the other hand, I have to drive back either tonight or tomorrow morning. So maybe
Then
I'll
you're-
hold off until I get home.
Yeah, you don't want to do that in the car.
No,
I'm
because
gonna
after
get off
about,
this time my points.
yeah,
You can stay on this line. Says you.
yeah, 6 or 8
Let's go
hours.
first.
6 or 8 hours.
Rest and good time.
Yeah. Over. 6 or 8 hours, you're going to be running for the toilet like
Yeah,
3
you'd be pulling over and running over the berm on the side of the road.
Yeah. And you're going to be just squirt. Oh my God. Bad. Yeah. That is my go-to stuff. Milk of magnesia.
The side chat's loving you, Pat.
Oh yeah.
Shut up.
Fuzzy has a great idea. Take the milk of magnesia and then put a diaper on your way home. That's going to come out your legs.
That border stop where they ask if you have fruit. Roll down the window.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if you
It
want
says
to,
keep right.
I'm telling you, if you want to start the volcano, milk of magnesia, that
Hold
will
on.
start the volcano.
Oh, Biden diapers. There you go.
He saw you sent me an email on a substitute sugar. Very interesting. Yeah, very interesting.
Keep right to merge onto Henderson toward County Road 215 west.
Anyways, thanks, Esau, for that email on a really good substitute sugar. I must have been talking about I need to lose weight, which I do. And I like sugar in my coffee and crap. So thank you, Esau.
Keep right. Then keep left to merge onto County Road 215 west.
Monk fruit
Use
sweetener.
the left lane to keep left to merge onto County Road 215 west.
How'd you get your
Keep left.
How'd you get your arm scarred up, Pat? Your one arm was all scarred.
Really? I'm sorry about that. Shouldn't be.
Okay, well, maybe it was. Monk fruit juice. Vanessa Kitty is here. Over. Good to see you, Vanessa Kitty. Yeah, Pat, believe me, milk and magnesia. As soon as you get home, guzzle like at least 2 tablespoons, maybe even more, and boom, you're done. You cleaned your colon out like nobody's business. Andy, you got any advice on that?
I'm sorry, I was looking up Monk.
Andy, for constipation, milk and magnesia. I mean, there's nothing better than that.
I can honestly probably say I have never had that problem.
Wow. All right. If you drink a lot, you'll get constipated sometimes. And foof, just make sure you're ready to run and don't do it right before you go to bed because that could be bad.
Well, I can tell you, I'm in Andy's boat. Since I've had my gallbladder taken out, never had that issue.
Yeah,
I honestly have to say I can't remember. It's the food you eat too. I mean, I love fried onions and everything, and that works. I don't know. Fried onions, garlic, everything.
Now the side chat is just hopping. I'm trying to quote everybody.
Chessboard. Crohn's to colon disease. What a what a variety.
Hey, we talk about anything. So there you go. It's helpful. Somebody out there that watches this video is going to say, okay, I'll try milk of magnesia. And then they're going to say, son of a bitch, Uncle Jim, I splattered the hell out of that toilet.
Put some monk fruit in their coffee.
In 2.5 miles, take exit 15 toward Rainbow Boulevard.
Oh, you're on Friday night traffic in Vegas. Have fun. Or Saturday night traffic in Vegas. Have fun with that.
Yeah. Also, people that take medications, especially pain medications, they're probably going to get constipation big time. Take the milk of magnesia. Go to Walmart, get their brand. It's perfect.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But I'm thinking
blue. It's a blue.
Thinking that danger dog to do it too.
It's a blue bottle, and make sure to get cherry flavored because natural, it'll make you puke.
Chalk.
Yeah. Worse than chalk. Yeah.
Tactical Rabbit says they give antifreeze at the VA. Polyethylene glycol.
Yeah, see, rabbits need milk and magnesia. They make pellets. That must hurt. Yes. All right. You never know what we talk about here on the chat.
Vanessa's got drones in Connecticut.
Yeah, they are in Connecticut right now. Yep. Just like Pat says, wait till Christmas.
I'm supposed to take what, Rainbow?
Yes.
Have them fly around Martha's Vineyard. We'll get some answers then.
That's great.
Yeah, Patriot Paul. People that, yeah. Yep. Tread has a link.
Had a link.
Yeah, so, how far are you from? How far are you from your destination, Pat?
Half a mile.
Half a mile.
Oh, half a mile. That's awesome.
Yeah, you're going to Best Buy to buy a drone.
Use the right 2 lanes to keep going. In about 1 mile, turn left onto South Rainbow Boulevard.
Yeah, but we don't have the text saying that the switch is ready for pickup.
That's okay. Maybe we can look at drones and TVs.
As long as we get the switch, because
On the next right, turn left.
Andy, you done any shooting?
Hmm?
Have you done any shooting?
Nah, too cold out here.
Been too busy getting ready for Christmas.
Where am I supposed to
I mean, I won't enjoy going out shooting because the temperature affecting the powder, the accuracy will change and all that stuff. So I don't want to come home pissed off.
go?
Do you have an indoor range to choose from?
Yeah, but it's only 50 feet. So, I mean, if I go for pistol, that's okay. But anything else, it's not worth my time. Besides, I don't think they like me shooting a 30-06 thick bullet at the steel plate.
They'll
Yeah,
get a
shoot
little
some,
fussy.
yeah, shoot some black tips.
It'll put dings in the plate, and they'll get pissed off.
Okay, Trid, Christmas hat chat night is next week, next Saturday. Okay, so everyone out there that wants to come on, let's do a Christmas dude yourself up, and I hope you guys show up.
I'll be
And
at a massive Christmas party.
I can have 10 people on here, so let's do this. You got a Christmas party, son of a bitch.
Twine's family Christmas party. There'll be 75 people there. Fried chicken.
So
Yeah,
go live from your phone for 10 minutes.
Yeah, go live from your phone and pan around and show everybody.
There is no cell signal in that little bitty 500 person town. There is no cell signal, I promise you.
Maybe they got Wi-Fi or Bluetooth.
That's too bad because Saturday is the last Saturday before Christmas.
They do it at the Knights of Columbus Hall there in that little bitty town, and there is zero cell signal for anybody.
I still don't have a Christmas hat. I gotta go find one now.
Just make one. I've made them over the years. I wore packages on my head, everything. Just wrapping paper, you're good to go. Anything. I like homemade better. My wife said she was at the store and she saw a tree hat, and I was like, no, don't waste money on that. I'll just do something.
Hang a couple of ornaments off your Viking horns. There you go.
Hey, yeah, wrap the Andy, wrap.
Leon looks like a bear crawling around in the woods behind you.
Yeah, improvise. Oh, looky here, I got Leon. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, no. Ow, don't.
You don't want to be bothered.
Leave
me alone.
Where is he? Come on, Leon. Oh, now he's fighting me. Okay. Oh, there he is. All right, there you go. You big tiger. Oh, he's a funny guy.
Scotsman had the best sweatshirt I've seen. The Die Hard sweater.
Mm-hmm.
Ho ho ho! I now have a machine gun.
Yeah.
You didn't see Uncle Jim's tip. What was it? Anyway, all right. Uncle Jim's safety tip number 2, I think it was, and I did the Die Hard spoof, wearing the sweater, and I had the gun. I had the bullpup.
I hadn't watched any videos all in 2 weeks.
No, old. These are old videos.
Oh, your old ones?
Yeah, it's about 3 years old. Uncle Jim's Christmas safety tips. I did a series, and one of them was the Braveheart, Die Hard one. And then I shoot the bullpup again. Oh well.
Okay, we're gonna hop off and come back, pick up the switch, and I'll be right back with you.
All right, Pat. Good to
See
see
you.
All right.
Maybe we can talk him into go getting some ice cream.
Now, why did he need the computer to tell him when he's a mile away from his house where to
No,
go?
they went to Best Buy, so they were getting directions to Best Buy.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, all right.
They're getting a Nintendo Switch for the grandbaby.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I hope everyone's ready for Christmas. This year's kind of a cluster for me, but usually I get all hopped up. This year, nah, it's just too much. Yeah, I don't know.
We're doing Twine's family next weekend, and then the weekend after Christmas, we're going to Texas and doing my extended family. So I'll finally shoot this Bergara for the first time down there. I'll get it sighted in. Of course, we got still out to 1,000, and then he's got 4x8 sheets of plywood out to a mile. So we'll see what she'll do.
And have you shot the Smith & Wesson lever yet?
No, I need to.
Ah,
I need
gee.
I need to throw the suppressor on it. Just go in the backyard.
Yeah, no kidding. Jeez, I thought you'd be like, I need to know right now.
I need to know.
I gots to know. 6-shooter Texan's here. Hey, 6-shooter Texan. New furniture for Christmas. Oh, living room furniture. Nice.
Shelves for the Santa Clauses.
It could be gun furniture. Don't know what he means there. It could be grips and stuff. I don't know.
Paul, it's a 7 millimeter PRC. Big old long bullets. Big old long fellas.
Here, let me blow you up.
So it's a hair longer than a 7 mag. The case holds 2 grains of water more than a 7 mag, but the bullet doesn't set back near as far into the case as a 7 mag does. Plus, it's an 8 twist, so you can shoot the heaviers long distance, where a 7 mag is a 10 twist. So when you start shooting 175s, after about 200 yards, they destabilize. Yep. We're shooting those deer at 250 yards, no problem next year.
Okay, it's not gun furniture. It's recliner, couch, and entertainment center. Oh, yeah. Does your recliner have cup holders? Oh, yeah. It's nothing like a comfy recliner. Yes.
Yeah, with heated seats and vibration.
Yep. Yep. The back vibrator, all that stuff. I'm going to recline it right now, but it's against the wall, so I can't recline. Otherwise, I'd fall asleep during a chat.
That new truck of mine's got heated seats, and man, that'll spoil you during the wintertime. I've had a heated steering wheel in my last truck, but those heated seats are nice.
Okay, and no on the cup holders. Okay, yeah, that's okay. They're unsightly. Yes, I get it. It should be nice. Very nice.
Yep. Paul, it's the B14 with a carbon fiber barrel. So, yep, she's a dandy.
I'm surprised you didn't take that lever out and shoot it in the backyard. Put your can on it. Boom, bang, pow. Come on. Brand new Smith & Wesson.
I know it's been killing me.
Oh, I would have been done by now. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. That should be pretty sweet.
Some 44 specials with some heavies.
Yep. Yep, and a 45 can. Boom, bang, pow. Let's see.
I've still got about 6 pounds of, well, it's not pounds, whatever, 6 jars of Trail Boss. So That ought to be a hoot. 1680 ought to do good with those heavies.
Oh yeah, the trail boss is going to be super quiet.
I'll save that.
Yeah.
I'll save that for turtle poppers.
And Preacher has been doing videos lately, so that's good. You guys got to hook up again.
Yeah, we need to. I've been so busy with this new company, this restoration company we opened. We bought that franchise, the Rainbow franchise, and we have broken the rookie record for the first year. So a 2 mile wide tornado kind of helped with that.
Wow. Let's see. I heard Trail Boss showed up in Australia. Yeah, as of a year and a half or 2 years ago, they were supposed to be out by now again. So hopefully Trail Boss is back.
Varget was the first thing they started making in that factory.
I think I have 3.5 jugs left. I kind of save it. Sometimes they'll use unique. It depends on the caliber.
So if you like Pyrodex in your black powder, just be sure and clean well after it. It's pretty corrosive stuff.
Yeah, 6-shooter Texans trying out a new black powder, and we got to hear back from them on a video how that goes. It's supposed to be less messy.
Yeah, you don't have to clean as much with the Pyrodex as you do, triple X or 4X or whatever. But a lot of people have gone to the pellets, to the white hot and all that. There's pros and cons to all of it. Just get your chrome line barrel muzzleloader, whatever you do, and you'll be all right.
You can use black powder and regular cartridges. You just got to make sure to clean your gun out, so get salts and all that out. But okay, it's good they're seeing Trail Boss again, because that's one of my favorites. It's not a fun one to drop, but it's a good one for suppressed. And I will definitely weigh out each cartridge because of that. 300 blackout, anything. 44 mag, anything. It's so fun, so quiet.
What's up, Dave?
It burns perfect. You never have unburned powder with Trail Boss. Those donuts burn. Thorzax is here. Hey, Thorzax.
And you'll never you can't, it's kind of like Varget. You can't overfill a case. It doesn't like to be packed down real hard. So wherever the base of your bullet is, put it in there and go.
Am I delayed?
Are you too late? No.
No, am I delayed?
No.
Signal delayed.
Oh, you're talking about the sound problem we were talking about. Okay, no.
Right. And I want to say something to Ozark. Marvin, you've got to be got the biggest heart, warmest wood stove going. Come on in, sit down, make yourself comfortable, have yourself a nice, just have yourself a nice time. You're so mild and just really got a really good heart. And I think it's an honor to be friends with you. I really is. It really is. You're one of the people that I would say I'm glad to know. And I don't blame you at all for last week at all. Period. Hey,
I appreciate that. I didn't take into account the fact that Kyle wasn't on his laptop. He was using his phone, and I didn't realize there were delays going on. So, I lost my cool, and that's what, it's better to get off instead of staying. I'd already said something stupid, so you know.
Yeah, because sometimes people are, especially with StreamYard, people are reeling at different, just a half second off, and they get over each other. And it's StreamYard. It's not. No one's doing that intentionally. But Thorzak, when you said, "I got to say you're the biggest," I was like, "Whoa, what are you going to
You have the biggest heart. You really do. You have the biggest heart. You're a great guy. You've helped me out with a lot of my cooking and my recipes, and
I appreciate
you're
that.
You're really a gem of a guy. I really do feel it's an honor to know you. It's very few people in life you get to introduce to that are genuine, and I really do feel it's an honor. And there are people that come on the chat, and for one reason or another, okay, they got a head of steam on, and they're blowing it off.
Kyle's not that guy. Kyle's as genuine and as good a person.
No,
as they come. So
I've seen chats where people come in, and I wasn't talking about Kyle in general, but just they get a hit of steam on, and they're like a locomotive. I mean, you can't slow them down. I mean, they're pissed off. They got something on their mind, whatever. I don't know. And it's real difficult to deal with. But I'm glad that they have a chat where people understand.
Yeah, that was to me. That was just a legging issue. We've seen it before. Sometimes Thor's yours is off a little bit, and there's nothing you can do about it. And it looks like what's not really happening. It's just the software here that's doing it.
You know what I want to have?
Yeah,
I want to have a roast for Scotsman. And do the whole remember the whole Hustler magazine asshole of the month where they've got the donkey there and everything, and have his picture there, in the middle, and have it in the virtual reality. We all get in here and talk about how Scotsman has done all the things that he's done and everything, and just have a roast for Scotsman. I think that would be pretty cool, and just have an asshole of the month sort of thing for him. I think that'd be pretty funny.
I think he would love that.
Line up a bunch of people to sign in and take pot shots at him one at a time.
Yeah, I think that'd be great. And that could be an idea that we could do for each other or whoever. I mean, the whole donkey with the tail up and all that stuff, and it's turned around, it's got that goofy smile and all that stuff. When I got your picture in the middle there, and you'd be the last one to know it, Tonight we're honoring so and so. That'd be pretty funny. Well, we used to do that at work too. We'd find some guy's badge and we'd make a picture of it and then put it in there and then post that all over the pier.
Asshole of mine.
Yeah. He's got
what's
picture.
The old saying? If you can't tell who the asshole in the room is, it's you.
That's it.
Yeah, my favorite was live chat against the trolls. The trolls were out, and he just started hammering on them, and the whole thing was him and the trolls. Oh, it was hilarious. It was hilarious.
It went on for like 3 hours. I mean, they would invite some of their troll buddies to come in, and Scotsman was just eating them up and spitting them out. It was great. Yeah. That was good times. Yeah.
Speaking of
trolls, there's Dead Man.
Oh my God! Here we go.
You over here to comments.
Yeah, we got Vanessa Kitty for the troll. She's quick on that button.
Yeah, we got to have Vanessa there. Yeah, I don't think.
That's one guy. Tin Man would definitely be a candidate for the asshole of the month. Oh yeah, he would. His wife would probably endorse it. Probably send us a picture.
Hey, he sent me one. It's on my Ozark wall right there. His Ozark plaque.
Yeah.
He sent me the bunghole.
Get Pat to set it up. Do all the do all the the artwork or whatever it is to put it on a virtual thing. That'd be fun.
He sent you the ass spray to go with that too, Jim.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah.
Good times.
I don't consider Tin Man an asshole though. He's not even close.
Oh no, he's a good dude. I give him a hard time. I give him a hard time, but he knows I'm just joking. He's a great guy. He'd be a great guy to hang out with.
Being
That's
an
what-
ass, I know what an ass is, and he's not an asshole. So there you
Oh
go.
yeah, I've met my
The,
fair share.
Jim, that's one of my favorite videos you've done was the ass spray because you're trying to figure it out. You know,
You open it up, you're like,
what is that?
oh my gosh. Yeah.
Did that epiphany hit you? Ah!
Oh, there was a delay until the fumes came out of the bag, and then I'm like, what? Oh,
If I remember correctly, you even stuck your nose down there like, what's that smell? Ever since I opened it up, and you're like, this bit over, you're like, oh.
There's a short going on
Yeah.
right now where a kid put that fart spray in a balloon and filled it up with helium, and he walks in. He's got two of them, and he sucks the helium out of his balloon. He's like, "Hey, mom, try this," and then she just, all she did was just gag, and of course, he screams and runs off, and it took her everything.
it's so bad, and it smells so real. It was nasty. I think the glitter bomb and the ass spray were the biggest things anyone's ever done to me. That, oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, the glitter bomb was a group effort.
Yeah. That was a secret mission.
Yeah, he sent that out. Yeah, that's right. He sent that out before he came and visited with all the guys. And then I do a video of blowing up a snowman's butt, and I did Stairway to Heaven song about Tin Man. And Tin Man's wife said, "Don't go out there. That guy's nuts. No, don't go out there. The guy's nuts."
Tin Man saying I wouldn't miss this for the world. this is one ride I paid the price.
We of course Willie was so tall. We talked Willie into putting that glitter up on your shelf, and we're like, "Willie, sprinkle some up there." It was your shelf boxes or your die cases or something way up on your top shelf.
So,
Willie dumps half the bottle. We're like, "Oh."
all
Meg
of
was
you
watching
were-
the door.
Okay, so all of you were egging him on. You were all in on it.
I
Okay,
was standing right next to your file cabinet, egging him on, and Meg was watching to make sure you didn't come down the stairs.
Yeah,
Tin Man was somewhere in there.
They were shot brass containers, like keeping the big jugs, and he put it on top. And he was waiting for like 3 weeks and they're like, why isn't he going to that 44 Magnum? And then I get up there, you bastards.
I turned on notifications to your channel. I turned off all of my notifications, but I turned yours on. It was like 3 weeks, and whenever that you bastards came through, I was at work and I couldn't compose myself. I was laughing so hard. How did you happen to watch the video? I knew what had happened.
Yeah, for those that don't know, I rebooted it on my new Uncle Jim 2 channel, so it's way back there. But if you go back down there, you'll see a video called "You Bastards."
Who let in?
I was pissed. It wiped out my turret press, everything got glittered. Oh,
I'm gonna tell you what, that glitter thing, man, Jim, you asked for it. I hate to say it, you asked for it. That was like, we'll get even, we're gonna make them pay. Oh yeah. You did. You're still sweeping that crap up.
So anyway, people can watch, go way back, and you'll see a video called "You Bastards." and you'll know what happened. It was, I still got glitter on the floor.
I had as much
can't
fun
get rid of
convincing you there was another one in your room somewhere.
I know, but I don't believe that because I've been everywhere now. And each time
I
I go
knew it was
somewhere, each
I
time
knew
I
it was
go,
Willie. As soon as I
Yep.
seen it, I knew it was Willie. I knew it was Willie. I mean, I said, Willie got him. Willie got him.
sure. Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure until he confessed. But every time I went to somewhere dusty in the reloading room, I was like, is this got glitter too? Because you guys were saying that there's more. You just haven't found it yet.
The glitter squib.
Mhm.
What a nightmare.
All right, guys, I'm going to bail out.
All right,
Have a
Andy.
great weekend.
I'll see you in 3, maybe 4 weeks before I'm back on.
Wow. Merry Christmas.
Okay,
Merry
Andy, do a screw video when you get your screws in. Make sure they fit and tell us what they are.
I got to wait for the handles to arrive so I can do the other one too. So,
Okay.
okay, catch you later.
All right.
Good night,
Thanks
Andy.
for coming on, Andy. Thanks for coming on.
Now, when I'm down in Texas, I can probably pop on and, when we're sitting around the bonfire, I made a gallon of apple pie. So,
Oh, man. Apple pie filling.
no apple pie moonshine.
Oh, moonshine. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's good stuff too. Yes. That's probably my favorite moonshine. Yeah.
Put it over some nugget ice from Sonic. Oh my God. You just like drinking punch. It's like, but you're drinking straight bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing you don't find up here in the Northwest, and that's moonshine.
Oh, they have to have it in the stores, no? Yeah, they
No.
do.
You got all the legal stuff now.
Yeah. I haven't seen it. I mean, well, then again, I'm kind of a rum bum. I just go over there and look at the Bacardis and that sort of thing. But yeah, maybe next time I'll just take a look through there and see if they have some.
I swear when I was in Fred Meyer, because they started doing booze in grocery stores.
Yeah.
I swear when I was in Fred Meyer in Linwood, they had moonshine, 3 kinds.
Mm-hmm. All these guys that have been on TV have brands. You got Old Smoky. That was one of the first legit ones. But, I mean, it's all whiskey.
Fred Meyer is the only store in Bremerton anymore. Everybody shops at Fred Meyer. Fred Meyer, you talk to anybody from Bremerton. Well, I went into Fred Meyer. Well, we don't have Fred Meyer where I'm at. I'd have to drive like 20, 30 miles to go to Fred Meyer. Come on. But yeah, everybody in Bremerton shops at Fred Meyer. That is a gift.
That was the closest one to our old house, and they opened, a new one. And I tell you what, I'd rather go into Fred Meyer than a Walmart. So
yeah, we got a supermarket Walmart where we're at, and I only go in the mornings. Like I'll wake up like 6 in the morning, get in the car and go out there, and that's when I go to Walmart because man, you don't want to be in there anything past like 9 o'clock because it just gets packed.
We joined Walmart Plus, and they deliver to my front door. In Missouri, they can deliver hard liquor, even in beer and wine and everything else. You just got to show your ID when they deliver. But you order it within 4 hours, they're knocking on my door. I'm like, heck yeah. So the only time I don't is if I'm going to pick meat or vegetables or fruit or something. But everything else, we stocked up for Christmas today.
Yeah, that's the only time I go to Walmart. I go to Walmart to get my dry goods and canned goods, but we also have a Ralph's here, Ralph's ShopRite, and I'll go there, and they got excellent meat and excellent produce. Their produce is just outstanding, and it's everything that you would need produce. They don't have this huge thing of produce where they have purple potatoes and then they have orange potatoes. They don't have anything. We have a place here called Central Market that's like that, and all the snobs shop there thinking it's great. But the same truck that goes to Central Market stops at Ralph's and drops the produce off. So it's the same produce you're going to buy over there, but you're buying it cheaper at Ralph's. So yeah, they got really great produce and their meat is excellent. I mean, but then again, I only buy Angus meat anymore. I the USDA choice and not labeled if it's just beef, you're really taking a chance and getting some old milk cow. You know what I mean? Yeah, they got that livery taste, like you were saying. Oh yeah, that just ruins the meat right there.
Get you some, as long as it's prime or Angus. Even the Angus, you got to make sure it's prime if you're going to get a good cut of steak.
Yeah, I always look for marbled fat when I'm looking at a
Mhm.
steak. Always got to have that marbled fat in there.
Fat's flavor.
Yeah. Well, it's not just that; it's for texture too. Because
Mhm.
if you get a piece of meat that's too lean, it's a piece of rubber. You're sitting there chewing on it, and it's tough, and it's just not the same.
Mhm. Yeah, and man, don't let somebody else pick your produce for you, or your proteins,
No.
unless it's frozen. Like we get a bag of frozen shrimp or something like that.
Tin Man, you got to sniff it first.
I will say this much:
Tin Man. Did Tin Man ever get his final coat on his walls so we can do a Christmas chat next week?
He's got his top coat still to do.
By the way, Mervin, when you talk about shrimp or prawns, you can go to Central Market. It is a snobby place, but you can go to Central Market and you can get live shrimp or live prawns.
Is that where they throw the salmon?
No,
Fish
that's over in
pond?
Seattle. That's over in Seattle. I'm talking just right down, maybe 12 miles away downtown. But they've got, huge live tank there, and you can say, I'll take 12 of those and 12 of those. They got lobster, they got crab, they got all kinds of stuff in there. And, if you're willing to pay the price, I mean, it's a pricey place to go. But, yeah, you can get live shrimp, live crab. You can get all that stuff. Yep.
They're flying that stuff up from the Gulf or from Maine.
No, they're probably getting it right out of the canal. They're probably getting it right out of the canal. That's what they're getting at.
Oh, yeah, shrimp. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shrimp and also like Dungeness crab. I mean,
yeah,
probably 2 days before that, they were out there. So,
yeah, I like Dungies, but they're a lot of work.
Yeah, they're sweet. Yeah, that's one thing about their meat. Their meat is real sweet, and you can also get rock crab out here, red rock crab, and it's pretty good. It's not as good as the Dungeness, but yeah. Oh man, when I was a kid, you used to be able to get on Highway 104 and head up to Port Angeles. Okay, you could start off down in the Bremerton area, and you get on the road going up Port Angeles, and there was just these mom and pop restaurants that was their thing, surf and turf. You can get crab and steak and lobster and all that stuff. All those places are gone now. Yep, they're all gone.
Yeah, you can't. Alaska Dungeness, you can't beat that. And then we used to just go off the boats or the docks and just do crabbing there with pots. And it's not like the East Coast crabs where they're tiny. They're big. They're good. Yeah.
You get out of the Ballard Locks and you can go down there, and they got live ones right there in little kiddie swimming pools. You say, I'll take that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and they fish them out for you. Here you go. Yep.
I'll tell you something you have up there that we can't get here is the razor clams. I love razor clams.
They're all over the place. I got a whole beach of them about like 500 yards away from my house. Yeah. That and steamers. Big steamers out here all day long.
And Jim's favorite, the duck. Jim loves the duck.
Well, the West Coast Oaklands, lived off of the beaches there, and that's what
I know what to get Jim someday. I'll get him a gooey duck and send it to him frozen.
No, I'll only eat clam chowder. I can't just eat clam on there. No, it has to be in chowder. Otherwise, I'm not eating clam.
Yeah.
Especially one with a porn star dick. So
that's about it. That's about it, man.
No, the Pacific Coast does have really good seafood, and it's right there. I don't know what it's like now, or if it's nuked out, I don't know.
Well, and there's abalone. People go gaga over abalone. I'm like, it's like eating a boot hill. it tastes good, but you got to beat it for 10 minutes with a hammer to somewhat be okay.
Yeah.
This stuff's $40 a pound. Come on. Oh,
Yeah.
now, Vanessa Kitty, when it comes to fried clams, your neck of the woods, you betcha. The whole fried clams, yeah.
No, I need it in a chowder. I'm sorry. You gotta mess with it a little bit. Eee. I love clam chowder. Either way, but yeah.
Well, Vanessa's got the lobster rolls too. Now, I don't like it. I like it with the butter, Vanessa. I don't like it with the mayonnaise and the dill. It's okay, but I'd still rather have it with the drawn butter.
Hey, clam chowder with buttered bread, toasted buttered bread, toast. Oh my God, I can eat that all day. And crackers. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got to make it with red potatoes. Yep.
You know, anywhere within 20 minutes, you give me 20 minutes, I'll get you a couple of clam chowder right here. Oh, yeah, it's all over the place. That's kind of a staple.
Just about anything comes out of the ocean. I'm a huge fan.
I don't like when it gets really sea tasting, but yeah. As long as it's milder and yeah. I don't like fishy.
Well, you like salmon. That's one of the heavier fish there is.
I love salmon. It doesn't taste fishy. Salmon's awesome. Salmon's a whole different thing. That's a pink animal. That's a pink meat. Yeah, garlic, butter, brown sugar. Oh my God, all day long. We used to eat tons of salmon.
I do a pecan crusted grilled salmon. That's good, real good.
Pecans, that would be interesting. Yeah, hey, I could go for that.
You chop them real fine, then you put a layer of mayo, take mayo and put it on the fish, and then pack the pecans on there. And then you got to use real butter. Once you can start smelling the pecans, you flip it over and let it cook from the other side. Skin on. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, and if you have fresh salmon, not farm salmon, fresh caught salmon, nothing beats that. I love salmon.
And I'll tell you what, we used to go down here to Point No Point, and you'd cast out there, and you'd land yourself like a 12-foot stover, and you bring it in, and you clean it out, and you don't even put them in the refrigerator or anything. You prep them, and you get them on the barbecue, and you bake that on a barbecue. Oh, there's nothing better. You talk about that is one good eating fish, and that's silver salmon is awesome.
Salmon is so good for you too. It's really good for you.
I'm with you, Vanessa. Pecan's my favorite wood to smoke with.
Yeah, that reminds me of something. I went to physical therapy the other day, and Jen got me a little thing at the local bakery down there. We got a famous bakery down there, but anyway, she got me some. Their con topped with the hard, like icing over the top of them. They're kind of like sticky buns. Oh my God, those are good with coffee. Oh my God. Oh man, she really hit the spot with me. It was like cool. Yeah.
Chessboard, I didn't know that, but lobster is awesome.
During the Revolutionary War, that's what we fed the British prisoners was lobster.
And remember tomatoes, they tested them out on prisoners to see if tomatoes were okay way back in the day. I think it was the Roman days. I don't know. Yeah.
I bet the first person to eat an oyster was a prisoner. The most appetizing looking critter in the world, but boy, I sure do love them.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, I've seen my fair share of oysters, man. I'll tell you the best oysters to get. You want to get smalls. The mediums are okay, but you want to get smalls, or even if you can get the Olympic oysters, the little teeny tiny Olympic oysters, those are really good. But if you get like large or extra large oysters, their flavor is just not there. They're more for
they're for frying. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're for frying, and also you make fritters, oyster fritters out of them and stuff like that. You serve it with a sauce on top, but yeah, Smalls, always buy the smalls. They're the most flavorful, but they're also one of the most expensive. Yeah.
No,
So
yeah.
I've seen my fair share of oysters, dude.
When I
Tons.
was going through my apprenticeship, believe me, I have shucked my share of oysters. We
Yeah, the
served them.
best way to do that is that you know how they're dished out on the bottom and then they're flat on the top. You take your knife and you whack that knife edge into the oyster, and then you weave your way down, cut that muscle, and then you open up the flat side, and then he's all laid out right there, and all you got to do is just cut that muscle off that flat side, just rolls off right there. He's all nice, no cuts, no nothing in it. Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
We served them by the dozen, and this time of year, you know, when the oysters from the Gulf are the best when it's cold.
Mm-hmm.
Golly, we were shucking them hard.
We have Tin Man is here.
What is going on?
Hey, you got a brick wall going or tile or something. What is that brick wall?
That's a poured concrete wall.
Hey,
That's
that's
cool. You're in the basement, aren't you?
Sure am.
Wow, that's cool. That's a cool wall.
I think we're looking at the future Tin Man land.
Tin Man's got to be tired. He hasn't quit since he got in. He wants his reloading room back.
He's in that new home project mode.
Yep.
I'm really not. I bought this house so I didn't have to do anything, and here I am, right?
That's all you've done.
New home overhaul.
And we have Mrs. Tin Man just in time. Yes.
The toy room.
All right, looks cool.
Yeah,
Dude, you gotta take a break. It's almost Christmas time, and I know you want to paint your loading room and get all that up, but damn, how do you do it? I thought I was busy.
Yeah.
I just want to get the cars in the garage.
And you got a pile of snow last night, didn't you?
No, we got some freezing rain, and just kind of icy today. We didn't really get any snow, but it's coming. So, but, I mean, I got all them old kitchen cabinets out in the garage, so we can't really pull the cars in there. That's why I'm trying to bust ass and get this done, so we can get them cabinets hung and pull a car in the garage.
Well, bring them down to your basement.
Yeah, there isn't really nowhere to put them down here that would be out of the way.
Is that what you're going to use for your loading room, the old kitchen cabinet? Yeah, those work good. Yeah, those work excellent. That's good. That's a good.
Come
Yeah,
on.
and hell, they're only 3 or 4 years old.
The kids
Right.
can use them as a gymnasium. Just put the cabinets down in the basement. They can use the cabinets as a jumping device gymnasium until you're ready. No. You find
No,
one, whatever. Yeah, you'll find them in 2 days.
they would be ruined by the time I got to them. Because for some reason we decided to go with alderwood when we got them cabinets, and it's pretty soft.
So just screw them back to back so they can't crawl into them.
Yeah.
Mrs. Tin Man agrees with me with the jungle gym cabinets in the basement. She agrees.
No way, man.
She agrees. She agrees with me.
Nope.
Jungle gym.
They would be destroyed.
So did you work today, Tin Man?
No, they asked me to, but I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm over it.
Yeah, sometimes you got to hook shot that. You just got to line up and hook shot it and say, no, I'm not going down there today.
Well, and the thing is, all the work for the rest of the year is already out has been released. So I'm like, why are we working Saturday if we ain't gonna have anything else coming out? We're gonna burn up all our work and sit around with our thumbs up our ass for a week and a half.
Are you going to get like Christmas time off at work? Like a week or half week?
No, I only get Christmas Day and New Year's Day off.
Oh, bastard.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we'll probably work a half day on New Year's Eve and Christmas Eve or something, like a noon to 5 or something.
Bastards.
Mm-hmm.
You can get your union guys to negotiate a little better.
You drinking a Modelo? What you drinking, a Modelo?
Yeah.
Yeah, Modelo, yeah. That's actually pretty good beer.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
He doesn't drink Bud Light anymore.
No, I don't drink anything Anheuser-Busch. As soon as all that went down, I'm like, yeah.
That's been on my cross that off my list. I ain't drinking that stuff no more.
They hadn't been an American company for 5 years, so
No, hell, AB InBev in Belgium has owned them for like you said.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody always says Modelo's good, so I was like, all right, I'll try it.
Fancy tonight. She says that you're fancy tonight.
yeah, Modelo
Yeah.
Pacifico. I can't.
No, I
tell
didn't have my
hardly.
pinky out.
I bet she can make you do it.
He's not all sweaty with the wife beater shirt and dust all over him today. So he looks
You need to take her out to a country western bar and take her out there and have a few beers and a few drinks and get out there and do some line dancing with her. And just
wait a
read.
He's got two boat anchors upstairs.
He's
You
even
can't
got
do that.
a babysitter, man.
haircut.
You
You
know,
even got a haircut.
get your shit kicking boots on and a cowboy hat and take her
Wow.
out, dude.
I agree with Mrs. Tin Man. You're fancy tonight. You got a haircut and everything.
I looked like ass last week. Looked homeless. My hair got so long I started winging out above my ears.
I know. I need a haircut right now. Yeah. Wife's gonna do it tomorrow.
You know, Mark, I was going to bring this up earlier, but one of the things that we have out here in the canal, we've got the best scallops in the world. Oh my God, the scallops that you can get here. I mean, when we used to pull something into the dry dock that was, needed maintenance and it's been sitting out there for 25 years, them scallops were that big around. They were
Big old pie plates. Mm.
Oh man, they were huge. And we'd get up there and we'd pry them down and everything like that. The command was like, yeah, just take them home, And yeah, man, I'm telling you what, nice.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of butter, and they just, you could just with a
Salt, pepper, and salt, and pepper.
Delicious. Oh, God, man, scallops out here just die for.
And if they're cooked right, they are awesome. Yeah.
Oh, you put them in a soup. You put them in a fish soup, man. That makes it right there. You have scallop fish soup.
No,
You have
I want them separate. As long as they're cooked right, I'd eat them separate.
I want those big diver scallops just pan seared. I just want them. I don't want sauce on them. I don't.
Man, the meat was that big around. They were huge. Yeah, it was awesome.
Wow.
That's scallops. And you know what? Right out here by the Hood Canal Bridge, there's a reef out there, and you got to be careful when you're out there fishing because if you're not watching the tide, you can get stuck on that reef. It happened to me one time, and that reef is covered with scallops. It is nothing but scallops in there. That whole reef is nothing but scallops. You can actually jump over the side of your boat in hip waders and start just throwing them in the boat, and there's thousands and millions of them on that reef.
They have a season for them for you? Or?
Yeah, they only run that for like maybe a month, and that's about it. But well, there's such a delicacy. People would just pick it clean. They pick it clean out there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tim Man's got me hungry for a beer. I'll be right back.
I think I'm gonna have me a beer too.
Uncle John.
When in Rome. When in Rome.
Uncle John is here. We just can't see him. Oop. See, there we go. I'm gonna go over.
Uncle John.
Uncle John is here. We just can't see him, but yeah, I'm kind of talking over you right now. Yeah, it's the delay thing. Over.
I wish we could figure out how to get him back on the side chat. I miss him.
He sometimes can reply to my videos, but he can't get on live chat. We can't figure it out. So
I wonder if he doesn't have adult permissions on YouTube. Like Charlie Irby was that way too. He couldn't see a lot of my videos because I would title them "Not Made for Kids," And since he didn't put his birthday into YouTube, or so I think, he couldn't see a lot of my stuff or comment on a lot of my stuff because they thought he was a kid, you know.
Yeah,
Maybe it has something to do with that. I don't know.
I
He
think
said
he
you
tried
watch
that.
my videos. I
I
don't know.
I think John tried that, but sometimes he can replay my videos, but he can't get on the live since I was Uncle Jim too. So that screwed everything up. Six shooter Texans here. How you doing, buddy?
All right.
How's it going, Rick?
Okay. It's been a long day. But
Been hauling furniture today, or you
no,
gonna wait on it?
we're going to get it delivered. It's been raining all day here. We got up and went to the gun show and spent a couple hours there, and then went shopping at Antique Mall, then over to furniture store. And there we stopped and ate, and then stopped and bought groceries.
Well, the first two is like the perfect day. Gun show and thrift stores, rummage sales, whatever. Yeah.
No, this is an antique mall. It's not really a thrift store. So
Yeah. My son picked up a few things for Christmas at an antique store. Yep. Yeah, we love that stuff. So that was a good day. And then you had to do the grocery. Yeah.
Yep. Get it all done in one trip.
What kind of beer you got, Marvin? Not to change the subject.
Shinerbach Oktoberfest,
Nice.
Shiner, Texas.
Yeah, Miss Kitty, I don't know what's going on. I have a few. Hobbies is still here. Oh, Hobbies can't comment. Well, YouTube is kind of iffy that way. Yeah. I'll reply to a video and I'll have to go back and it disappeared and I have to do it again. I think Oddball Stuff was the last guy. Yeah, it's just YouTube goofiness. I wish Musk would buy YouTube, but it's too much money.
That's a ton of money.
Hey, have you started listening to that Joe Rogan that I sent you, Jim? It is right up your alley.
Not that one yet.
I haven't seen that Joe Rogan yet. No.
It's from like December 3rd, and dude kind of bounces all over the place. But I mean, he'll be talking about Reagan at one time, and then Obama the next, but how integrated the State Department, the CIA, and everybody is, and as far as the internet censorship and all that's going on, I was like, wow.
All right, I'll click on it and watch it while I'm reloading. Some 6-shooter Texan 380 bullets, by the way. Yeah. Oh man, I went through my file cabinet. I'm like, where are my 6-shooter Texan 380s? That's like one of your earlier molds you made, right?
Yeah, not really earlier, but
What did you do first? 44?
40.
40. Okay.
Those
The 10
40s that I sent you.
Yeah. Okay.
That was my very first mold.
And then what was after that? Because I thought the 380s were kind of early. So
I think the ones from a 32, I think, was next.
okay.
I did 44s, then the 45, because I didn't do the 45 until after I bought my 1911.
Uh-huh.
And then I took that same that 45 and just put it in and shrank it down. Just use the same scale and everything. Just shrank it down till it got to 357 or 358.
Okay.
What style is your 44? I would love to buy one of those from you. Is it a Keith style or?
Yeah, it's kind of a semi-wide cutter.
Anyway, I had to load up some 380 for the boy because I've been putting him off, and I'm like, where is the 6-shooter Texans? Because I had different molds, and those were in bins. They were easy. And I'm searching through my file cabinet, and I'm like, son of a bitch. 5 minutes later, I find them. and they got a beautiful powder coat on them. They're just perfectly ready. And I'm sitting on the desk right now because he wants to shoot that little Beretta some more. So I got them all sorted out and ready to drop. I know the overall length it wants and all guns, and I'm just gonna play with the powder charge a little. And I've been meaning to do that today, but never got to it.
I like how Jim is OCD and he stands all his bullets straight up. And if you bring that up, he just gets all sneaky about it. You know, you do your bullets their way and I'll do my bullets my way. I happen to like it this way.
Oh, he never used to do that. He would talk shit.
I was I was an Elvis basket guy, and I did a huge batch of 10 millimeter recently in the basket, and I'm like, oh, that's so much faster. You just pile them in the
Tried
basket.
it, and every time I tried it, I just have a big pile of them.
A clump. Yeah.
I end up with.
Yeah.
You gotta play around till you get it right. But I'll have some stain marks on the bullet on some of them, but man, I was like, oh my god, I just did 300.
While mine are cooking, they I'm putting another batch into those little trays. So.
Yeah, that's what I do. All right, where's the feedback coming from?
I don't know. The skinny bullets I'll do in the basket, but I go straight into the water. If they're a fat base bullet, I'll stand them up because hell, you're knocking power out of the grooves anyways when you're doing all that.
Yeah, but stand-up wise, you get the oven going, you time it right, and you never stop because by that time it's done, you do the next and next and next. Yep. And I like to do big batches at one time, but I will say I did a bunch of 10 millimeter, like 300 in one pile, and I was like, son of a bitch, this was too fast compared to stand-up. So I do them both ways. One doesn't look as pretty as the other because you got little screen silver marks on your bullets, but what the hell?
357 can be a pain in the ass to stand up,
and then
especially if it's a gas check.
They fit in those little ice cube trays.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the only ones that are hard to stand up is like 30 cal if they got a weird base, but if you're careful, you can stand those up. Oh, Michael won tonight. Wow. The old veteran. Anyway, so yeah, I had to dig around for your damn bullets, and I was like, I know I have a bin of them somewhere. And for some reason, they were in my miscellaneous file cabinet. So anyway, we'll load those for the Beretta and the others, and I have some cranky hull points, and son's gonna be happy. He just wants to play with his new toy, so I got it all sorted. All I gotta do is just throw the Dillon right now.
Tell him to dig out your casting bench, and you'll load him up some 380s. Just trade him.
Casting bench.
Well, your casting bench, you sent a picture the other day. It was buried with crap. So
yeah. Well,
and a mini bike in front of it.
That's clean, but the reloading bench isn't. It looks like a disaster. So I got to make a little space to put the tray there so I can load it. Oh, it's bad. There's a lot of stuff you can hide on camera. Just show a little spot.
Oh yeah.
Look at all this crap.
Yeah. How many of us just open up a little spot so you can do a video and everything else is a disaster?
Disaster.
And I used to keep everything so clean. Now I don't. I can't keep up.
That's why I'm hoping it'll help when I get actual cabinetry in there, but I have a feeling I'll be too lazy to put stuff away after I'm done.
Yeah, the best way is put it away when you're done. Sweep. I used to sweep up and dust, and then next time I come in, I'm ready. Right now, there's so many guns and crap on the reloading table. It's a nightmare.
I used a leaf blower the last time I swept my floor in here. Whoosh, right out the door.
Fertilizer.
And the dishes are done. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yep.
That reminds me of my grandparents. Every time we'd go to eat fast food somewhere, my grandpa would just say, "Hey, you want me to do the dishes?" And he'd just put everything on the tray and throw it in the trash can and be done with it.
Don't say I never do the dishes.
Yeah.
Well, there are dishwashers, so
Yeah, we've been using the hell out of ours.
There's two of them.
oh, 2 dishwashers would be awesome. But yeah,
He's talking about your hands.
Right and the left. Yeah.
no, not going there anymore.
You want to piss a lady off, tell her, "Oh, you got 2 dishwashers."
Hey, but honey, you are the dishwasher.
Soap on,
Yeah.
soap off.
Yeah, one time I said, "What's your problem? You got a beautiful view." Oh,
How'd that work out for you?
Yeah, none for a long time. Yeah,
Get a cactus upside the head.
Yeah, it's ended badly.
That's like asking for a gobble gobble at 3 o'clock in the morning, right?
What could go wrong?
I could say, yeah. Before me and my son installed a dishwasher because the house didn't have one, I said, "Hey, you got a beautiful view of the mountains right there in the kitchen. What do you need a dishwasher for?" And she's like, "No." And I agree. I agree with her now that we put one in, but yeah.
I've got a client that we helped out after the tornado. Loves to entertain big family. 3 dishwashers. She's got one by her sink that she uses every day, but then she's got a huge island in her kitchen. And on the back side of the island, where she's got a little bar sink, she's got 2 dishwashers right there. She was like, "I don't want to do wash dishes all night when we have a big family together, and so I have 3 dishwashers." I'm like, "It's your money."
Awesome.
We got one in there. It's probably been used a dozen times in 20 years we've been here.
Wow.
I got a dishwasher and I never use it. I always do it by hand.
I never used mine once at my apartment for 4.5 years. And we never used one at the old house either. But once we had kids, we wanted one.
Bingo.
You're washing bottles and everything
Mhm.
else, and 14
Glasses,
sippy cups. Yeah.
Bowls, you name it.
Yep. Yeah, we got one here at the new house, and it's like we've never had one before, and we use the hell out of that thing now.
Same with laundry. When you have kids, you want good laundry machines and just keep
Yeah.
doing it. Yeah.
I had a front load set of washer and dryers when Twine and I got married, and the people that bought my house, that was one of their negotiating. They wanted my washer and dryer. And when we moved here, I told Twine, I said, "We're going to do a front load." "Oh, we don't need to spend the money." She was like, "Thank God we bought those front load washers."
Yeah.
Oh, let's see if I can show one of these. I don't know if I can with the backdrop. Oh, yeah. There's 6-shooter Texas bullet right there. Oh, there it is.
Heck
There
yeah.
it is. Beautiful.
That looked like a little
powder coat.
miniature 40 cal.
Beautiful powder coat. They're sitting on the desk here next to my son's Beretta. Just got to get her going. Christmas and all this crap going on.
Had a vacuum for every house in the room in the house.
What about
Yeah,
that?
I call that central vac.
Mm-hmm.
I had a girlfriend one time, and her parents had one of those central vacs that were, the tubing and everything was in the walls. Went around, you plug those in, and
Yep.
the whole,
I have parted with those many a time. The best
Yeah.
features I've seen on those central vacs is in the kitchen where they've got the sweep up deal, where you just pop it open and you just sweep into it, and
Yeah.
it sucks it all up. Yep, that's nice.
I would love to do that, but it's too much drilling and walls and stuff now.
Oh, you got to do it when you're in frame. You can't.
Yeah,
do
that's a new construction thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I can imagine how much of a pain in the ass it'd be to retrofit a central vac. Wow.
If you had a raw basement, I could see it, but that'd be the only way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Ugh.
I'd just buy 2 vacuum cleaners, one upstairs, one downstairs, if that was the case.
Hey, I'm still using an old Hoover I bought. It's got 1 billion miles on it now. You've seen how much carpet we have.
Or you can do like we did, hire a housekeeper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We had a rainbow vacuum when I grew up, the ones with the water tank on the bottom.
My parents had one.
Lugging one of those up and down the stairs. Woo.
The door-to-door salesman got him.
Mm-hmm.
I got a Stanley, little small stainless steel shop vac that I use up here upstairs, and I have one downstairs as well. And they work just fine, but I don't have any carpeting in my house. So, I just got wood floors. So you just go around, you need a vacuum, you just vacuum with that and just drag it around and
I got to miss Tina for $65 every 2 weeks.
For Tin Man, I'm 5 minutes away. This is Stanley, little stainless steel vacuum.
Did you say $65 every 2 weeks?
Yes.
Wow,
Uncle
that's
Jim,
cheap, dude.
Uncle Jim is always 5 seconds away from grabbing something. There's a stainless steel. Well, you can't see it because of the backdrop. There you go.
Takes her about 4 hours. She changes the beds. Yeah.
I've been meaning to use that in the Stairway to Heaven because there's feathers and all kinds of debris from the cats. All right.
My wife said we need a Roomba. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy until the cat pukes and it just smears it all over the floor.
Oh, God. I was going to get one for the basement. Then I thought of Leon puking and no.
Yeah, it'll just smear that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, Thorzak, there's a little Stanley. My son got at the thrift store. He just got a filter for it. So now I can do the Stairway to Heaven.
Yeah, mine's on, both of mine are on wheels. And you just drag them around. They're just like, I don't know, 3 gallon or 2.5 gallon ones.
Yeah, this is on 4 wheels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when we were kids, Stanley would sponsor the movie on Saturday night or whatever, and they would do the commercials about every 20 minutes. Stanley, the going to help you do things right or whatever their slogan was back then, and they would it would be like ABC's Saturday night primetime movie or something like that, and Stanley would do it. You weren't around those days, Tin Man.
I was not. Hell, I wasn't even probably around when we got that rainbow vacuum or whatever. There was another company that had one of those wet vacuums too. I forget, it was like Majestic or Majesty or something. I think we had
was a premium brand in the 70s. Now it's now Walmart owns it.
Yeah.
What's that? Majestic?
It might have been Majestic. We had a Majestic and my grandma had a rainbow.
Yeah. My parents had a ring.
Thing was heavy.
Yep.
Yeah. Nowadays, that's a Bud Light thing. You wouldn't buy a rainbow back. You go to the counter to buy it, and everyone's looking at you like, oh.
Dude, I think my grandpa probably still has that vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, you used to have to go to a dealership to buy them. They were like still chainsaws. You have to go to the actual rainbow dealership.
Or the door-to-door salesman with the rainbows. Yeah, they came to your house.
Yeah, that and what was that? Kirby.
Kirby. The old heavy stainless Kirby's. They were awesome with the big bag.
They still got out.
The Kirby's would shock you if you touched them just right and you shorted them out.
All right, so you got a Kirby? Those are awesome. All right. They're expensive. They're expensive too.
It's probably 40 years old.
Yeah, and it cost whoever bought that 40 years ago spent a lot of money
I
because
bought it brand new.
it was top of the line back then. Yeah.
Up until about 10 years ago, we had a Kirby dealer over in Clinton.
Hmm.
Yeah, it might still be open as far as I know. My buddy used to live above it in the apartments.
We got a place not too far from here that's another repairman because we did have to take it over and get them repaired. I think it sucked up
Too much gunpowder.
Gunfire.
Too many used primers, spent primers went through it.
I don't remember if it was a primer or if it was an RC part, but something got hung up in it.
Yeah, they're tanks though. They're made to be rebuilt, unlike today where you throw it away when you're done.
Yeah. You want to get a vacuum cleaner that's large enough to do the job, but small enough to go in the garbage can.
I gotta miss Tina. She brings her own.
Yeah.
We got a Dyson. It's pretty good. Still all kinds of parts for that and everything you need. You can get it. The kids knocked it over not too long ago. That kind of pissed me off.
Get used to that, brother.
Tin Man, you know what you need? You need a snowblower.
Yes, I do.
Blower, dude. A track snowblower.
I don't know about all that. I've only got a two car wide driveway.
Yeah, just get a little one. Yeah. You can either do the ones with the wipes or the ones with the blades. All you need is a little one just to blow it out of the way.
Yeah, it's all fine and dandy until you get 2 foot of snow.
I know, but you can find them on Craigslist. Good old ones and everything. They're animals. They'll blow that snow, 15 feet away, and they'll take it.
My grandpa's got a 2-stage. He said he bought. He doesn't like it. It's too heavy for him to pull around and move around.
Ooh, talk to Grandpa right now.
Yeah, I was like, I'll buy it off you if you want to get rid of it.
Hell yeah, you better talk to your grandpa right now.
I say it was 169 somewhere.
He'll cut me a deal.
That's Rieger website. That's all the models.
I would do that. You might have to clean the carburetor. And
This
you
one's all right. It's different. It's like,
Look at all the rest of them.
look like a shotgun. What's her shorter nose?
She picked up one of them Wranglers and she loved it. She wants to get it set.
Oh, little 22s.
Yeah.
I've never shot one.
The Ruger Wrangler.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, but it should be easier on my hand, my wrist. I would think lighter weight, 22.
Can you change the cylinder out on those to like a 22 mag?
They have they call that the Super Wrangler.
Okay.
Yeah. They'll shoot a little bit different because Magnum's a little bit wider, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this
Yeah,
is
the bore size is 224.
That's it there.
Huh.
That's a stone gray there.
What's a 22 LR bore? 222 or 220?
It's 223.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the bore on a 22 long rifle is 223, and 22 Magnums is 224, and that's the reason why when you buy a convertible and it says it comes with a Magnum cylinder, it's always going to shoot better with the Magnums. It's never going to shoot up to par with the 22 cylinder in it. That's just basically for short range plinking.
Right.
Yeah, but the
bullet
22
bullet bouncing down the barrel on the way down.
Yeah, I just don't like going out and spending center fire prices for rimfire ammo.
Right.
That kind of.
I got a Johnson 22 revolver that my great uncle bought. That still has the box that said $16.
Yeah. It's
the same pistol Reagan got shot with. Yeah.
Well, I had a single action army that was made by Regent. It was called a Regent. It said Regent on the side, and it had like horses on the side of the handles. That was a good pistol, though. I was really surprised. It was made in Germany.
This little Johnson, you got to unscrew the center rod, take the whole cylinder out, refill it, put it back in, screw it in. It's not a quick change.
I remember
$16 in the 70s.
I remember when what's his name? He moved to the Philippines. That guy, I can't think of his name right now.
Jerry 1911.
Jerry 1911. When he first got started, he came out and he had his 357, and it was the same thing. It had a screw that you had to. I mean, this thing was like low budget. I was like, holy moly! You might want to be real careful firing that thing, dude. Oh yeah, but he eventually started buying arms after a while.
I don't remember Jerry getting a gun like that, but that must have been
one of his early videos.
I don't want to fake with them.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, Six Gun, you got a pretty wife, man.
Thank you.
You got a pretty wife.
Penny is the girl, baby.
Yeah, she's a real pretty wife.
Yep, she's all dressed up in black for the shooting. Yeah, baby. You matched.
She was looking at that Wrangler, the one that's silver with a black cylinder and the black grips. Yeah, that's the one she was looking at.
Yeah, I think a Wrangler needs to go under the trees, said Shitter Texan. You better get on it.
You better get to moving. You got a week.
You got to get 2 of them.
Unless you saw one at a gun show and had her go look at the beef jerky while you were getting it.
Well, when you get them, you got to buy a rig to go with them.
One she was looking at was a used one, and he wanted $200 for it, and I said we can get it brand new for that.
Yeah, that's brand new price, man.
Yeah.
And then there was another guy there that had a brand new one, and he had $225 on it.
That was one thing I was going to bring up. I think that fear pricing is going to come down. A lot of these companies have been just raking it in, record years over this fear pricing over reloading components and stuff. And it was just like me and Jim said at the very beginning of this, hey, if you haven't stocked up by now, it's going to be a tough 4 years. And that's exactly what turned out. Now you're going to start seeing the prices going down because people aren't, buying fear prices. And
I hope you're right.
There was a couple of people that had.
Well, here's another thing too. Now, if Trump does his job and he goes over there and he talks to Putin, and they have a few drinks, and they get buddy and go to a strip club or some crap, and then they come back, he might start letting components and stuff, ammunition and everything back into the country. I mean, Russia does want to establish trade. That's what they're pissed off at the United States about, is that we went and slammed them down over this thing with the Ukraine.
That's why S&B got shut out of the country, because some Russian oligarch sits on their board.
Well, there you go. And so I think that's going to be in the negotiations. And then once you start seeing those primers and things coming from overseas, then all of a sudden all these American companies are going to turn around and go, "Oh, you bastards, we had such a good going."
Yeah,
that's exactly
start seeing $40 S&B primers. You're gonna CCI is gonna be like
exactly what. And the next thing you know, you'll go to Midway, and Midway will be selling an 8-pound keg of IMR 4064 with 1,000 bullets and 1,000 primers on group pricing for $210. I guarantee you. That's exactly.
I hope you're right.
Do you remember the Winchester 30 cal can full of 223 lead bullets? For you got the can and the bullets, and it was like $100.
You just see that stuff come back sooner or later, and it's just that
3 cents a bullet.
Well, people are not going to be fear buying anymore. They're not going to be hoarding anymore. They're not going to be like, "Oh, you better jump on them now," and that's what's going to happen. And I think it's great. American companies do need competition from overseas in order to control inflation, and this fear buying, it's all greed, all of it. And me and Jim have seen it over and over and over 223 bullets. I remember 223 bullets went so sky high. That was back in the 90s. And then there was another thing where you couldn't get a 9mm bullet to save your life.
Vista Outdoors is now a Czechoslovakian company. That went down last week?
That's right. That's right.
Mhm.
So you're probably going to see some sanctions and stuff being lifted with Trump as they get buddy and they start, figuring out a deal over this whole thing with Ukraine. And another thing too, you haven't been hearing a lot out of the Ukraine, lately. That's another thing too. You haven't had these flash fires and news media thing, and oh my God, what's happening over in the Ukraine and blah blah
No,
blah.
just that we send them more money.
Well,
Okay, this is what it's going to come down to.
none of that money got approved.
You lower gas prices. That's all your shipping and everything's going to get lower. And then you lower regulations, and that's where it's going to be huge. So
Yeah.
we might see. I would love to them bring back foreign guns and primers and stuff like that.
We love primers.
You could get wolf primers, SB, all that.
PMC
primers. Yeah, free trade.
PMC primers was great. I mean, I used to use them all the time.
I just want Swedish gunpowder back. Alliant powders, man, they're hard to find nowadays, and they're expensive.
I seen 2 pounds of red dot today that I hadn't seen at all.
What was the price on it?
$55 a can.
Damn, for red dot, man.
That's looking down.
There was about 3 tables that had reloading stuff, powders and primers. All their primers were, you can tell they've been holding on to them forever, and they still wanting over $100 for a brick. They're
going to keep holding them.
They're going to keep
holding
them.
Bass Pro had every brand of primer, and the only thing they didn't have was large rifle Magnum. They had everything else from bench refs to Magnum, and every brand. They had Federal, they had Remington, they had CCI.
Because they know they can't eat that stuff. That's what's going to happen is the prices are going to go down, and they've got money vested in that stuff, so they're trying to dump it right now.
Okay, so what happens in retail, because I've been there, and gun stuff, is if you bought something and now everything comes lower, you're still eating the price that you paid for it. So the best thing you can do is sell it at cost. Mm-hmm. And then if it still doesn't sell, you got to eat money and put it at a discount.
Right, but if your cost for primers was $100, you're getting screwed.
Well, that's why they're holding on to those prices right now. But as things get lower, they're not going to have those eat 'em prices where you're actually losing money selling the damn stuff.
I'd rather throw them in a burn barrel than lose money on them.
No,
you're not running a business, brother.
I know.
No, companies have
some of your money somewhere.
Yeah, sometimes a company.
And the thing is, they probably bought them at a cheaper price, and as the prices were going up, they just changed their prices.
They're falling off the shelf so fast.
Well, at least where I worked, most times you have a percentage of markup, and that's what you sell it for. And then if it sits on the shelf, then you got to go at cost and make nothing. And then if it still sits on the shelf, you got to eat it. Now people are eating it. They have to. Yeah.
Yeah, most of this stuff, except for some of the powders, most of those primers and stuff look like they've been carrying them around for a couple of years.
Well, the ones at Bass Pro were $75 to $100 a brick.
Yeah,
small rifle still about 110. Small pistol was like 90.
But at least you don't have to pay shipping and hazmat on those prices. So I mean,
yeah, and that's the thing is like Academy around here, they got them.
Academy here doesn't have squat anymore.
We got ours 2 stores does that's close by me. They're still running on the average of $9 a pack. And so $90 a brick.
Bass Pro's only selling bricks; they're not selling packs.
Yeah, well,
they have plenty of powder too. And
Academy sells by the pack, but the local reloading store, they're in that same area, between $80 and $100.
I've never went back before this all got crazy. This is one of the last things I bought during the last administration with Trump. Is that there was a special on Rogue primers, and they're made in Germany. They're actually they're the company that makes primers for RWS, and $94 for 5,000.
Nice.
I went ahead and bought 15,000 of them. Yeah, raw primers. Yeah, I bought 15,000 of them. I was like, man, I ain't gonna pass this up. But yeah, just crazy. And that's the way it was. I mean, they had to compete in order to sell the product, and that's what we need to bring back now, rather than this fear pricing. Like,
well, and that new company here down in Arkansas, down near my old 40 miles from where I grew up, they're starting to hit the shelves now.
Yeah.
I thought.
Well,
White River or something like that.
White River. I thought you meant Expansion. Expansion Industries. They put a kibosh to their primer and whatever.
You have
turned into a shit show.
You have Russia. You have Russia, and then you have the Ukraine. And up there in the northern region of the Ukraine, that's the only port for export for Russia, at least out into the Atlantic. Otherwise, you're dealing with nothing but ice, places that are frozen in and stuff like that. And they're just not going to spend the money to go ahead and have icebreakers break up stuff to establish trade. They want that. It's in the Ukraine. They want that. Putin wants that.
Yeah, they want their access to the warm water port, and they don't want NATO surrounded.
Exactly.
Well, and Crimea considered themselves Russian anyways, not Ukrainian.
All right, what did I miss, guys? I was upstairs for a minute. Okay, Ricky, my advice. You got to get her a 22 under the tree in the color she wants. Just go to your local gun shops, whatever, find it. You are so lucky because you know exactly. My wife is hard to shop for, okay? It's a nightmare. You know it's right there. Just go do it.
Yeah. Well, he's got to buy a 2-gun rig then for her to wear.
Well, she's got a rig. She's already got a rig, but it's set up for regular Colts.
FFLs only take 2 days to ship, so get her done. There were sales on PSA and stuff on those pistols, but you want a certain color. So just
I can get them.
My advice: go to your favorite gun shop, get her under the tree. That's all I got to say. And they got 2-day shipping, so whatever. You're in Texas, you can pick it up that day.
Oh, it's not hard to do. I can get them.
You got time, and you got to do her now. You're lucky. I have to go every. If my wife told me something like that, oh man, it'd be so easy to shop for her for Christmas.
At least he has a wife who tells him, what she wants. I want you to guess.
Yeah, I have a problem because my wife just gets whatever she wants, and it's hard.
My wife works seasonal at James Avery. I don't know if y'all have heard of them. They're a jewelry company.
Okay.
Silver type jewelry.
Right.
And she spends more than she makes when she's there. She gets all of her Christmas gifts.
It's a hobby job.
I did a little bit of that for Christmas too, because I'm drowning. I have no clue. She gave me a few hints, but you got a big hint there. I'd be down at the gun store tomorrow. Order me this, get her in, boom, bang, pow.
There's plenty of stuff I can get her, but we didn't spend too much this year on each other.
Okay. I'm
Heard
just that was
You bought furniture. That's enough money.
I was gonna say we just spent $2,000 on furniture.
I know, but that was a good lead.
That was on sale too. All 3 pieces were on sale.
I say that's not a terrible price. I think we just had to buy furniture. We pretty much had to outfit a whole house, and that was it was up there.
Oh yeah, it can get up there quick.
Try to find quality made furniture anymore. And quality made furniture that's made out of real wood.
Yeah.
You're gonna
stuff
pay
like
for
that's got a lifetime warranty element.
Yeah, if
I
you
got a
do find it,
lifetime warranty on all the mechanicals on our couches. I was like, okay, deal.
yeah, Lazy Boy still offers their lifetime warranty on all their mechanical stuff. So
Yeah.
if you're
Well, the
looking
lazy
for,
boy I got sitting right over there, it's 24 years old.
yeah, I got one older than that downstairs. I got one that belonged to my grandmother. Yeah,
Dude, this couch I'm sitting on right now, I have no idea what brand it is, but I got it for $600 on clearance. It was a $2,000 couch, and there was a scratch indent, and there was a clearance, and I still can't find the scratch on it that was there from the factory. This couch is awesome.
Mrs. Tin Man's back. Do we have a warranty for the kids?
Yeah, we already got a little bit of a throw up on one of them. Thanks to the
yeah,
little
that
one.
kind of ruins leather. You know,
Yeah, you got kid gag.
throw up on leather really
You
is
got to buy
bad.
microfiber when you got kids, so you can clean it.
Yeah, Mrs. Tin Man, I only have cat gag. No more kid gag. Yeah.
You know what you ought to do, Tin Man, is that you ought to move your casting pot and all that stuff, like right in front of the couch, and then just run a segment on YouTube called the Casting Couch.
Yeah, I'm sure that would get really far. Probably get a shit ton of views.
It wouldn't go over either.
Get a ton of views.
I would love to load off a couch. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, you would.
Be so comfy. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to jump off because my internet is screwing up. So I'll catch you guys later, all right?
All right, Dave.
You guys have a
All
good
right,
night.
Dave.
I'm going to get into
Take care, man.
All right, good visiting with you guys. You guys take it easy, all right?
All right. Good
Take
night,
care,
Dave.
brother.
Thanks for coming on.
I wish the reloading room was big enough for a big recliner. Oh, that'd
I
be
know.
awesome.
Wouldn't that be awesome? But then you fall asleep. You got to be uncomfortable a little bit when you're reloading. You can't be
Nope.
you can't be sleepy comfy. You get in trouble.
Oh, I'm not talking about using it for a reloading chair. I'm talking about using it for like a live chat chair. I don't care if I fall asleep on a live chat.
That or sitting in a hand
Guilty.
prime.
Yeah.
I've sat in the recliner over there, hand priming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or deburring or yeah.
No, I don't usually do that because you get shavings everywhere.
I was
It's like
doing
shelling peas. You got to have it over a container. Just
Do it over a cookie sheet. Yep.
yeah.
I got that Lyman prep center now. So I'll sit there and do that.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah, I used to hand prime in the living room, and I thought, what if one goes bang and my wife's sitting next to me? We're watching TV on the couch, and I'm thinking, what if one of these go bang?
That'd be funnier. That'd be
I actually
funnier
had
than
that
hell.
happen to me priming 223s. Me and that's back when Susie was alive, and we're watching TV, and I'm he screamed. The boys came running. What are you doing? Oops.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped doing it because of that. I worried about that. Yeah, we're all comfy watching a movie, and then boom, I hit a primer that's didn't quite see.
That'd be hilarious.
That's the only time I've ever had one go off.
Yeah.
She was 4 feet away from me.
Speaking of which, I heard a gunshot. What was it, yesterday? And my son was still sleeping, and I hear a gunshot, and it was close. It was on my property. It sounded like a 12 gauge, and it was right outside the house. The first thing we did was get on the phone, ask the son, did you have an AD or anything? And he's like, no, I'm sleeping. I thought, oh, my son had an AD because it was close. So I spent like an hour of my life looking around the yard. I couldn't find nothing, but it was right on our property.
Cats
And
probably knocked something over in the garage.
it was one shot. So I'm thinking a poacher or something.
There's
Hey,
Meg.
Mick here.
I popped a turkey.
I walked all over the place, had binoculars. I couldn't find a thing. So it's a mystery. And we tried to talk to the neighbor, the sheriff, and see if he shot one round, but it sounded like it was within a block, and it was loud, and it sounded like it was towards Devil's Corner.
You got snow on the ground?
It's still a mystery. We got snow on the ground. I can go hiking around, see if there's a blood trail or anything, but
Right, look for tracks. Yeah.
maybe it was a poacher. I don't know. Meg is here. Hey, Meg. You want to come on, Meg? Oh, there's a
Grab a
link.
glass of milk. Come on.
It was probably just a drone crashing. No big deal.
No, this sounded to me okay. You know, when you hear it and you're not ready for it, you're trying to get your bearings right, but it sounded like a 12 gauge, and it sounded like the throwing section of the yard where I throw knives.
Yeah.
And no footprints. So I'm going to have to hike around and look for a blood trail because it sounded like a poacher.
So that's just off your bedroom. I'm surprised James didn't jump out of his bed because he's right below you.
No, he was sick and he was sleeping, and he said, "Nope, not me." Hemi Scrub is here. Hey, Hemi. Hey, Meg.
Mig.
Meg.
Get your furnace all fixed up there, Mickey?
Yeah, Meg put a furnace in before winter just in case he rebuilt or put a new one in. Looked like a pain in the butt.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Putting
Did
the
a little bit of Tin Man stuff. Putting in transition.
Yeah, had to do the exhaust and everything. How did that go, Meg? Do you get her done? Pain in the ass.
Done enough.
Done enough.
The house is warm.
I was gonna post a link to the diesel heaters, the ones that have exhaust and everything.
Oh,
and
the ones, Project Farm just did a video on those.
Yeah,
The lead burners.
just put 4 of those in your house.
Be good for
I've
a
done
backup.
that. I've done that when the sheetrockers are working before. Put those jet heaters in.
Yeah, I got a torpedo heater in the garage.
I'm amazed at how efficient these things are now. That the exhaust is with PVC pipe. They're
Well,
between.
these are actually. I bought one for the son for the garage. These are little diesel heaters that have an exhaust, so there's no fumes. You can run diesel. You can mix it with your old tractor hydraulic oil,
vegetable oil,
or if you want to get worse, you can do it with your motor oil and mix it with diesel, and it burns everything outside, so you don't smell it at all. So that's one of the presents I got for the son for when he's working in the cold garage.
Hell yeah! Now you got to insulate it.
Yeah, I know. But anyway, that's a good way to get rid of all our old hydraulic fluid and old oil and everything else, except you're going to dirty it up. But you can clean them, and they run off of 12 volt.
Yeah, the transmission shop that I go to, he's got a waste oil heater and heats his shop with it. So he does oil changes on cars. He keeps it all and heats his shop with it.
Yeah. And I watched that channel you were talking about, Farm Garage, and I bought the same one, except for this is the non-tip over version. So the one he showed was vertical and it'll tip over easy. So I got the solid one. That's something he's not expecting, and he can fart around with it.
We just did a fire job where they were using one of those kerosene wick heaters in their garage, and their makers, they sell shit on Etsy and stuff like that. Well, they let it run out of kerosene overnight, and then that wick started burning, and that it looked like somebody had gone through and sprayed graphite through that whole garage. And it took us about 4 days to clean that, to get all that soot off of everything. So do not let them run dry.
No. And there's good ways to do it and bad ways to do it.
Yeah, we used to have one of those, but we never let it run dry.
Well, it seems like there'd be a safety feature that they would shut off before it got to that point where the kerosene got to a certain level and it shut off. But man, it didn't. It started burning like a candle after that. And I mean, that soot and it was that sticky, petroleum type soot.
We had one of those in our old house because we had converted the garage into a den and no heat in there. So that we kept that in there. We never let it run dry, so that's for sure.
Well, they did, and man, did they regret it. And they almost got denied their insurance because they were using it as a business, and your homeowner's insurance a lot of times will not allow. It won't cover you on that. Nope, you should have had this kind of coverage.
Yep.
We had a hoarder house 2 weeks ago. The man died in the house, and we found 4 cats in the house. So my crew adopted the cats, but
good for them.
2-bedroom apartment, 3 dumpsters, 3 30-yard dumpsters worth of crap in his house. 4 well-fed cats. Yeah, he still had his nose, so there was still plenty of food and crap around the house.
Come on, Meg. Don't be shy. I gave you a link. Come on, Maggie. Come on. Here's another link. Don't be shy, man. Come on.
But he died in front of his computer in his computer chair. That's where he was found.
Yeah, I use a salamander heater in the garage. I've used it since we moved in, and that thing still runs. We only had to change. The only problem was the fuel line got all cracked, and I just replaced that easy. And that's what I warm up the equipment before I go plowing. However, it leaves a stink. You have exhaust, and these other things exhaust outside. So that's kind of cool. So I'm going to throw it at the son, see if he wants to play with it, whatever.
I got a propane jet heater that I keep it here as a backup, but we use those on job sites when it's real cold and the sheetrock guys need to work and you can't get HVAC going for some reason or another. Because the propane ones don't stink. The kerosene diesel ones, they stink. But I don't
Tell them
leave
sheetrock guys need to work faster. The heat's in the tools.
Stuff is all broken. Meg still has to do a snow blowing video with lights on and loud music.
In his underwear.
In his underwear on the, what do you call those?
Skid steer.
Skid steer.
Dude, we've been waiting like 5 years for that video.
We've been waiting 5 years, Meg, for that video. So you
didn't have any snow last year.
You better get her done. And I want neighbors' reaction with the lights going and the noise. Yeah.
Oh, where the hell is my string at?
Yeah, my diesel torpedo heater doesn't stink that much. I barely cracked the garage, and that's how I warm up the tractor and the quads and the whole garage. And it didn't cost. I think it was. I don't know what I paid for it, but it's been awesome.
Well, the problem with the torpedoes when you're doing construction is the air intakes start getting dust and crap like that in them. They start running rich.
Yeah,
So,
all the
yeah.
construction dust. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, we don't have that.
So we switched to propane.
I can see where that's an issue. Yeah.
We even
Hemi-
found that additive you can dump in the diesel or the kerosene. It smells like vanilla. It actually works. But yeah, propane's just easier.
Hemi Scrub is here. Yeah, Thorzex had to bail out because of his connection. Good to see you, Hemi Scrub. Pine Scent.
Yeah, they've got all kinds of scents you can put in there, but you don't have to mess with the air intake with the propane ones. It's just a straight torpedo.
I just fire mine up enough to warm up the tractor before I start it. You know, if it's 5 degrees, it really helps. You know, just throw it at the engine and get the battery and the oil warm, and
You don't
shut
have
it
a block.
off. By the time I go up and have a cup of coffee and suit up, I come back down, tractor's warm, hit it. Same with the quads. So
Do
I
you
do
not have a
like,
block heater on your diesel on your tractor?
I do have a magnetic one, so I could put that on, but the salamander heater is too much easier. Just hit it, go have coffee, suit up, come back. The engine's warm, turn the key, boom, bang, pow. That's about all I use it for. You know, I don't use it like to heat the garage or anything, just to get the equipment warm. I used to put strawberry in my nitro RCs.
Yeah. I've smelt the root beer one in the RC ones. They're pretty.
The two-stroke RCs, yeah.
Yeah. I know I've smelt the root beer ones. I hadn't smelled the other ones. I'd rather smell the nitro though.
We've been pretty lucky. Now I'm trying to wish for a white Christmas because it's all no snow, and every year we had, even though we didn't think we would, we had a white Christmas every year since I've been here. So I'm hoping it snows at least on Christmas Day, because we haven't missed one yet, but we have had droughts, and right now we're not getting snow. So we're in that drought period, which is good. You can get out, and I don't have to plow to get the wife out.
Except on days they say it's not going to snow.
Yeah, exactly.
We've been a little warm around here, so we've only hit in the low 30s a couple times this year.
Do you get much snow in Texas where you are?
Not really.
Okay. So you
Except when the polar vortex shows up and the whole state freezes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My sister got 3 inches in Corsicana that time.
Yeah. Well, we got quite a bit ourselves here too that year. That's what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
Where are you in relation to Dallas?
It's about a 3-hour drive north.
Oh, okay.
What the hell is Tin Man doing here? Ah, geez. Get that Santa Claus on the tip.
That's Elf. You don't have
Tin Man,
find Elf.
Mrs. Tin Man, turn the fan on now. Mrs. Tin Man, you missed your mark. This is the perfect opportunity.
Y'all be in Corsicana in 2 weeks, 6 years.
Yeah. I don't know. Of course, Cannon's probably 2 hours from me.
Mm.
Okay, Hemi Scrub, he's asking, what has everyone been loading lately? Well, right now I got 380 on the desk. What about you guys? And I want to apologize.
7 PRC.
All right, 7 PRC.
Google says 2.5 hours to Corsicana.
Okay.
I do got to apologize for 6-shooter Texan for over exploding that first bullet test.
Oh no, man.
I went a little too hot, yeah, for the alloy, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do the same. I got plenty of them.
You got to start somewhere.
Well, yeah, I got plenty of those bullets on that soft lead, so I'm gonna do a 6-inch, and then I'll go down to a 3-inch and maybe a 2-inch, and we'll see.
You need to make some more organic targets. I love it when you shoot that ice.
We just got to drink more milk to get the milk jugs. Yeah. I'm almost there, though. Maybe.
I need to load a couple of them just to shoot them just to see.
Oh, yeah. They're fun. I think the shallow cup is going to be perfect for magnums and rifle. That they always work out and they mushroom perfect with the alloy I made those in. So I got to get back out there and do the shallow cup and the solid point. And the solid point I'll do with maximum, and that will even mushroom, I believe, in maximum with that soft.
It should with the right alloy.
Yeah, with that soft lead, even the solid point. But those small cups are going to be good for rifle and magnum. But I wanted to use the ones I made up. I want to go down in smaller barrel lengths in the revolvers. I think they're going to be beautiful, beautiful. We'll see.
I haven't loaded anything this week at all. I don't think I did. I think it was last weekend. I loaded up those 32s and 38s with the black powder stuff.
Is that 32 pistol or 32-40 rifle?
32 H&R pistols.
Okay.
I loaded up with that APP powder.
Hemi scrub, those are all my favorite calibers right there. Yep. And 44 mag. Oh, yeah.
My brother-in-law's got a 32-40 lever gun that, man, that's a unicorn caliber to find.
Yep.
We need to find a mother case, and then I just need to find a mold.
Yeah, James, it's the brass that's the issue. It's not as cheap, but yeah. I'd love to start loading 7.62. I only have a handful of brass. Everything is steel brass, yeah. 45 Colt, 44 mag, 38 special, bench now, yes.
Hopefully I can get this scope mounted on this 44 barrel and start shooting some 44s again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get a red dot for that. I want to put on there. It's got a peep sight on it, but it's got a pick rail from the factory on it. So put a low profile, probably an aim point. I like, as far as low profiles go, I do like that. What I do like about the aim points too is you got a spin dial for intensity. So you're not clicking buttons and doing all that. So in a hunting situation, that's a better red dot for me. And if you do the ones that have the see-through, you've got to put a cheek riser of some kind on your stock to get up on those. So the low profile.
You're talking about a red dot?
Mm-hmm.
And you like the SIG red dots, right?
I do, but they sit up about 3/4 of an inch where the aim points are low profile. They sit right down.
You can change the bases. They come with both sizes, and then you can put a medium riser on there. However, PSA had a new SIG red dot that had the aim point dial, and it used a AAA battery.
Oh, that's even better. Yeah.
And it had Shake Awake and 50,000 hour life on them. I should have sent you that. PSA, keep an eye out.
Hmm.
They had this SIG red dot that was like a aim point, and the dial right here, like you're talking about.
Right.
And that the reason is because they have a AAA battery, so you don't need special batteries. So everything you wanted, and I should have sent that to you.
You said that was PSA.
Yeah, and then if you don't like the low mount or the tall mount, you can get a medium riser, which is $9.
It's the low that I want.
Okay, they should come with the low, but PSA had those. I think it was 2 weeks ago, and they had them on sale. What? Oh gosh, what were they? I should have sent you that, but I figured you're done. That if you really like the dial, like the old aim points, oh my gosh, I should have sent you that.
Well, for hunting, that dial's the way to go.
And it was a green dot.
Oh yeah, that's even better.
2 MOA green dot, and I thought about you, and it was on sale, and it was cheap. It was what was it, $90?
Oh wow,
90, 100, yeah, shipped. Damn it! I'm sorry, Ozark.
Oh no sweat.
I'd have to go through my old email flyers to find it again, but they had it, and it had the dial you're talking, because I have the old aim points with that dial, and 2 were night vision, and then you had 8 regular, yeah, green dot, AA battery, no fuss. Go out and get a battery, 50,000 hours. I wonder if they're still selling it. I'd have to go through a ton of emails.
What brand was it? SIG?
It was their SIG new model, green dot.
Green dot Romeo S7.
Oh, there it is. Still $99 Christmas deal.
Yep.
It's still $99.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There you go, bud.
$100 off.
There you go, bud.
Well, they got a regular.
That is right up your alley. You like the features. The only problem is the opening is like what, 24 millimeter, 22? What?
22.
22. Okay. However, that's right up your alley, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's right up your. Okay, the monkey remembers everything. I should have sent you that, but it's still on sale. So there you go.
Yeah, it's in an FDE in black.
Speaking of Poof and the monkey, oh my gosh, guess who's coming? Ozark, guess who's here? A Poof!
Hey!
Oh man, preacher!
What's up, Harold?
How are y'all?
Doing great.
Good to see you, preacher, on a Saturday. I know you do the shop and everything.
Yeah, there was the Christmas parade tonight, so we didn't get out of there till late.
Okay, I got to ask you right now. Kobe Covington or no? Winning tonight.
Who's he fighting?
A monster. A knockout artist. But they get to go 5 rounds. 3 weeks notice for Kobe.
Who's he fighting? One of them guys from Uzbekistan?
I got to know. But what I love about him is he came out and talked about what's that basketball star, and he talked. Oh, it was awesome. Anyway, good to see you, preacher.
Good to be here.
And Ozark, there you go on the dot. It's still on
Yes,
sale.
sir.
I can't believe it. All right. Oh, everything you wanted. Green dot, 2 MOA. Preacher, how you doing? It's good to see you again. Damn it.
I'm doing good. We had our busiest day at the bookstore this far. I think We gave books, Bibles, and tracts to 105 people today.
Holy.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Last Saturday was our best Saturday. Up until then, we had 89 people leave with material last week. So we beat that. And and then the parade went through, and the parade actually lasted for like 45 minutes. So I was pretty surprised. And it was good. I mean, I hadn't seen a Christmas parade in a long time, and it was a good parade.
We got your buddy here, Tin Man. No, your buddy's cranky. Tin Man's about to get killed by that fan. Now he's got Santa. He's got Santa that's flying on the fan.
That's the elf on the shelf.
Let's see if it takes out a window.
That fan's gonna get out of balance.
Oh, Tin Man, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Why didn't I think
I'm
of that?
surprised the cat's not going nuts with that.
Oh, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, I got a couple of those fans.
He's like, nah.
Oh, hey,
That's hilarious.
it's good to see you, Preacher. And you got a new toy. You got a new toy. New rifle you played with.
I got a 5-round magazine in for it today. I haven't opened the package yet, but I could feel it through the package. So,
Did you get you a new Tika?
no, I got a CZ 512, the automatic 22 they used to make. Mine was brand new in the box, never been fired. They quit making them in 2019, I think. So it's fired now. It's been fired a bunch.
Yeah, it ain't new no more.
Yeah.
Squirrel hunting?
Yeah. Yep. And it's a shooter too. I mean, I was very, very pleased.
Hey, I was happy to see you doing videos again. I was like, damn, Preacher popped up.
Yep. That's the plan. I'm going to try to do them at least till the first of the year. I've got a little slowdown coming up, hopefully a little slowdown, and things can change pretty quick, but I don't have anything on the agenda. So,
Okay.
Get you a truck hood on standby in case it snows.
Hey, you and Ozak got to get back together on a video. We talked about this earlier tonight.
Dude,
You
let me
and
know if you do. Let me know if you do, because I'll drive down.
You and Ozark need to do a video, so get together, boys.
It's coyote season. We need to.
Man, if it snows, just come down. There's a half a dozen junk cars on this place. I can get a hood in at any time.
I just upped my life insurance at work too, so that's all right.
We need a youngin to get on the hood. I'm too damn old.
I've already got a bad back. Why not?
We used to do that in the summertime when it didn't snow, just drag it through the fields. But man, the bottom of that hood would get so hot from with no snow, you couldn't hardly touch it. We'd have to lay blankets down and sit on it.
Be polished, high gloss silver.
Oh man, it's like a mirror.
Oh, so good. Hemi's asking a question. I don't get it.
38 wasters?
Wad
cutters.
Oh yeah, I shoot a ton of wad cutters.
Yeah, Jim's your guy.
But never had any wad cutters. Wad cutters are awesome.
I've never done any 38 wad cutters, but I've done a ton of 32s.
Jim, you haven't done 38 wad cutters through that?
Okay. Hemi Scrub, not only have I shot wad cutters, I did the Ojos Cross.
Yeah, man.
So Hemi, go through my videos and look for the Ojos Cross, where I put a cross in a wad cutter. What's that breaking up here?
The reload manuals.
Anyway,
anybody with Hornady's going to have plenty of wad cutters in them.
Okay, Hemi, just go back. I did the Ojos Cross, which blew up like a mushroom, like a hollow point. So look for older Uncle Jim video, Ojos Cross. That's a wad cutter. I have the Lee button wad cutter. I have the Lyman, and I have the Ojos. I love wad cutters. That's a target shooting 38 round right there.
I've got the 38 wad cutter, Lee wad cutter mold.
Yeah.
I cast some for a friend of mine to shoot through his air rifle.
Wow. How did that go with the air
I
rifle?
don't know yet. I don't know if he's ever shot him yet or not.
Okay, he remembers the cross. I love to watch. Out of my lever action, I shoot mostly wad cutters. When Preacher was over here and did Preacher 2, what was the video? He starts off shooting my lever action to start the video, and he was
The
shooting
mullet wig.
Yeah. He was shooting wad cutters, 38s. What was it, Preacher 2 or Preacher 1? Preacher 2. Yeah.
Was that the one where I shot a can of veg all up close?
Yeah. Well, it starts off. It's the one where you dragged 3 barrels.
But what was the one where I think I shot like a can of like peas and carrots for
Then
crank?
you had the frozen ones in your mouth.
I had the frozen ones I spit out of my mouth after I shot it.
Yeah, that's all the same video. And it starts out, you're shooting my lever action with wad cutters, and there's a pile of brass on the tarp. And you're like, I normally don't like lever actions, but when I do, it's Uncle Jim's.
I think you were wearing a blonde mullet wig too.
And those were 38 wad cutters. Yeah.
No, the
And
peas
then
and
you
carrots. The
drag
peas and
3
carrots was
barrels.
a 308.
Yeah, and then you drag 3 barrels from your balls, like in Jaws. And I'm like, he can't take 3 barrels. He just can't. I miss the Preacher videos. Anyway.
Yeah, whenever I come off actor strike and get back in the union, I'll come back out and we'll do another video.
Anyway, for anyone watching, if you pan way down to my Uncle Jim 2 videos, I reposted it, and it's Preacher Comes to Visit 2 or whatever it's called. No, doing some preaching 2, whatever. You'll find it. There's Preacher 1 and Preacher 2.
That's the one where you figured out Jim doesn't have air conditioning in his house.
But anyway, he starts off shooting wad cutters out of lever action, and I love wad cutters. I love them. So,
Tin Man, you eating the Kringle?
Preacher can probably drag 4 barrels. We only did 3.
He's eating snickerdoodles with the chocolate Hershey's Kiss
He's
in
eating
them.
a Kringle. I left him with a raspberry Kringle one time, and then he found out they were in the grocery store, and he's been eating them ever since.
Yeah, we smashed that one pretty quick.
I know it's great that Tin Man got to meet Preacher also. Obviously,
You know-
over the cast.
I think he's going to come back soon because I didn't make him do a single video. I didn't even get a picture with the guy. It was a pleasure visit.
There was no proof I was there.
Except for that live chat.
Yeah.
Well, Preacher, I know you like to go on trips. If you go to Texas, you gotta visit 6-shooter Texan.
Oh, I would love that. That'd be the highlight.
All right. So make a
I'd
trip.
I'd probably leave the neighborhood with one of his yard bucks on the hood driving out.
Preacher, I'm going back in February around Valentine's Day.
Are you?
Yeah, we're going to do a hog hunt. Down in Dirty Weekend hog hunt.
You all should get together then.
You probably ain't seen the one that I posted this year, unless you've seen it on Facebook.
I've seen you post big giant bucks walking through your yard. But no, I'm not on Facebook.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not a member. I'll do X, but I won't do Facebook.
I'm a member of a country club.
It's funny how they've Bezos and what's his name from Facebook have donated to Trump's inauguration.
Yeah,
this year.
Yeah, that's like, here, please, sir, don't be too hard on me.
it's funny how they come around, isn't it? And yeah, but I think part of it was he started getting into jujitsu and doing UFC stuff. Now he wants to be part of the guys, but they're conservative. They're not like you. Yeah.
Bezos has spent billions of dollars trying to get this rocket to launch, and now he doesn't want the FAA up his butt like they were up Musk's. So, like, oh, let me shoot my rockets.
Trump does not hold grudges. If you're nice to him, he'll be nice to you. Elon Musk, I don't think so. That dude's petty.
No, I think he's
gonna remember.
I think Elon is just right. He knows where the BS is, and he stays away from it. Yeah.
Nah, he's not afraid to call it out either. He'll remember.
Right.
I didn't like Musk a long time ago, but I like him now. I like him a lot.
He'll tell you in a heartbeat he used to be a Democrat, but not anymore.
No, I like him. I like even RFK. I have respect for him for sucking it up and putting up with Trump's arrogance, and they're all going to team together here. So
this 4 years is going to be better than the last 4 years of Trump. He learned. Trump is smart. He learned his lesson, and he's going to come back, and he's going to do it right this time.
Yeah, and he put a dream team together, and usually none of these guys would get along, and they're getting along, and they're doing it for the country. So,
and America knows better. They've seen through all of the media, negativity. Yeah. It doesn't work anymore, and I think America's ready to see something happen, and I think Trump's got his ducks in a row to make it happen.
Every media against him, all the court cases, all that. People were like, no, I see through that. Then no, this is wrong. Now they get it. Now they get it. And he blew the doors off. So there we go.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. It's better that he didn't win in 2020 because they still had a Democrat. They still had a Democrat House. And now we got all three.
And you had to show the fail before the win.
Yeah. And the Republicans back then were scared of him. Now I think they've all got the memo that he's the man and they better play along.
And there's still lots of rhinos, but they're going to be out in 2 years. There's lots of rhinos, but they're going to be gone. The people have spoken, and it was to me, this is the best year ever. If we can keep them alive for a month, okay?
Well,
he's been laying low.
He's laying low.
They may let him live, but Biden will pardon everybody preemptively so that no one can be tried for anything. Every Democrat in office
can't be pardoned for something you're not charged with yet, though.
On the other side of the coin, January 6th, they're pardoned day one, and it's about damn time.
Pardons are only good for federal crimes. They can still go after him for state crimes.
Yeah, but D.C. is a federal city, so he can do it.
Well,
had a lady in the bookstore today from D.C.
I've been there, nightmare.
I was busy hanging an elf on the ceiling fan when you mentioned it, but I'm glad to hear your bookstore had all that traffic. 104, you said, in one day?
105 in
Nice.
one day. Yeah,
That's
we had some people come through that didn't take books, but that's how many left with books, Bibles, or Christian tracts or literature. A lot of them left with all three, so we don't count how many books or Bibles we give away. We just count how many people left with something.
Okay, where do you replenish your books when you're selling out? Where do you get
I buy them. I placed an order today for 150 more books. I think it was 10 each of 15 titles, or 16. Yeah, it
Okay.
was 16 titles, 10 each, and so I have 16 new books coming in. Be here in about 10 days.
All right. I was wondering about that. How do you replenish, a turnover type deal?
Yeah, we've given for the year. We're mainly open on Saturdays. Occasionally, if I'm in the office during the week, I'll open the doors up and turn the lights on. But mainly that there's a passenger train that hauls people back and forth through the mountains and dumps them off in Van Buren, and they run on Saturdays. And I'm there on Saturdays, and we've given over 1,000 people books, Bibles, and Christian literature from, I think, 18 different states now. Most of them Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, but Las Vegas, Nevada, New Mexico, Arizona, New York, Michigan, Florida. I mean, it's just all across the country because it's a touristy area. People stop by, they stop in off the interstate, and so you just never know who's going to walk in the door, where they're from. Like the lady from DC today, she was in visiting family and for the parade. So
that's a really neat way to spread the word, and
yeah,
you got this niche that nobody else.
If I was standing out on the road, Jim, if I was just standing out on the sidewalk and I was trying to hand people a book as they walk by, they'd be like, "No thanks, weirdo." But if I have the building rented, they walk in and then they ask me questions. We get to talk.
Yeah.
What do you think about speaking in tongues? What do you think about atheism?
Yeah.
And all day long, I just have these conversations with people. And because I have a bookstore, they see me as an expert. And so we can have conversations, and it's good. I enjoy doing it. But
also, it's your demeanor and the way that you do stuff. Like I said before, I'd go to church every Sunday if you were my preacher, because the way you do it. And now everyone comes in, buys a book, they get hit by preacher, and bam.
Well, that's just it. They don't buy them. They're all free. We give them away.
Yeah.
They don't pay for anything. We don't even take donations or money. Everything we have is free. They come in, it's free. They take it, and they're like, "Well, how do you make any money?" And I'm like, "We don't. We give it away." And that's why the lesbians come in there and they'll sit down and talk to me and not be mad at me, and the atheists and the pagans.
Yeah.
Because I'm not taking their money. I'm not expecting anything of them. I'm just, "Hey man, here it is. You want it, you can have it. It's free." It's very disarming to people who would normally hate Christianity. It's hard to be mad at a guy that's just, we got free coffee, so they come in, I make them a cup of coffee. They sit down there and they're like, "So who's paying for it?"
It's like the perfect niche, I think. And okay, I got a question. Do you have anyone that comes in that has a ring in their nose? Because there's your sign right there. A ring in the nose.
Yeah, they got ring in their nose. They got the big hoops in their ears.
Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh.
That kind of surprises me, actually. That they
Those kind of people,
they just look for something to be pissed off about.
Normally, they wouldn't normally have a conversation with a Christian like me. But because, we've got children's books, we've got historical books. They're all Christian, but they're all different genres of Christian books. So,
they walk in.
They're looking at free books, and they're talking to me, and they're like, "Well, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "We just want to give away good stuff."
Yeah, it's
like nobody else on Main Street. Everybody else is selling stuff here. You're the only free thing in this whole 8-block area. And I'm like, "Well, yeah." And it's just hard to get mad at a guy. It's hard to get mad at a guy that's giving you something for free.
Mm-hmm. And you're pulling the string instead of pushing the string.
Yeah.
And that's the difference right there. They come in and they meet the preacher, and how can you not like his demeanor and everything? And you're pulling the string instead of pushing it on them, pushing the string on them. So,
and we're starting to get people coming back now that have been in here, once or twice before, and they walk in and they call me by name. They's like, "Hey, preacher, how are you?" And they start talking to me. They're like, "How's it going, man? I can't believe I just can't believe what you're." We're kind of building some relationships, and so, like I said, I really enjoy it. But as long as I've got the money, I'm going to keep doing it.
Hey, I think it's perfect.
You don't take donations off the street. Do you allow people to donate to the store?
Yeah, people that they can donate to my ministry, but I don't take donations from people in the store. So I'm supported by about 15 different churches and about 5 or 6 individuals. And so they send money directly to our church. That goes into my bank account. And that's what funds me and the store. Plus, I preach a lot. And every time I get paid, that goes into my account. And I pay myself and I pay the rent on the building and I buy books. And so as long as I'm able to keep going and money keeps coming in, I'm going to keep paying the rent on the building and keep buying books and keep. I kind of run the store out of the surplus of what I need to live on. So as long as I've got enough to pay my bills, everything else can run the store. And right now that's been working. I preached up in Heber Springs Sunday through Wednesday. And before that, I was in Valonia, Arkansas. Before that, I was in, I don't remember. Oh, I was in Bryant, Arkansas. And so everywhere I go preach, they give me a couple $100, $500. That all just goes into the kitty. It all adds up and I pay myself and then I pay everything else.
Awesome, man. I'm glad it's working out.
Yeah, I like your approach. It's different.
Yeah.
So, and then I've got people that send me money each month. I got churches that send me money each month, and it all just goes in the same kitty. I pay myself a salary each month, and then what's left, I pay for the building. And believe it or not, I have a surplus. I mean, the amount kind of grows, and so.
That's cool. So you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm doing okay, but I don't have any places to preach tomorrow. Tomorrow's the first Sunday I haven't preached somewhere since 2022, maybe.
Wow, preacher's day off.
Yeah, it's a preacher Sunday off. We're actually going to go to church with a friend of mine tomorrow. And I'll hear somebody else preach on a Sunday for a change. And but anyways, that's pretty much the way it works. And the Lord's been good to me. He's funded everything, and I haven't missed any meals. And so it's all working out. But,
it's amazing. It's like it was almost a calling, because who would think of doing it that way? And here you are.
Well, when I pastored a church, the church has an income. We build a budget based on the income. We can kind of project, as long as the attendance is stable and the giving stable, that, the income is stable and my salary is kind of a guaranteed thing. But when I left the church I pastored for 14 years to do this kind of stuff, I didn't really have any guarantees. So, I just went out and started doing what I do and going to churches that, couldn't find a pastor, couldn't keep a pastor. And everything just kind of worked out. Money came in where it was needed. I mean, I had people send me money, like big chunks of money, like $5,000. Like somebody I don't even know sent me $5,000 one time.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I have little old ladies that send me $50 a month. So it's just, you never know where it's going to come from.
Awesome.
I preached a revival one time. Normally you preach a revival for 4 or 5 days, you get $500 to $1,000 maybe. I preached a revival. They gave me $4,300. I don't know anybody that's ever got that much money for preaching 4 days.
That's Joel Osteen money, man.
But it just, like I said, it just comes in when I need it. It's there. When I don't need it, it don't show up. I mean, it's just kind of, it's odd.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Things have a funny way of working out like that, though.
Yeah,
I know it was almost like a calling, because this little niche you have with the store now is, and you're probably very happy, right?
Yeah. I mean, I love what I do. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm busy. I'm busy to the point that I really need a vacation. I mean,
Heard that.
There's times I get home at like 11 o'clock on a Saturday night, and then I get up at 5 o'clock and leave on Sunday and drive 3 hours and preach and get home 7 o'clock Sunday night. You know, I mean, it's like, and then I've got to be somewhere else on Monday. And then I may have 2 or 3 days I got nothing, and I'm trying to get paperwork and stuff done. So I've just had to learn to live differently than when you're pastoring a church. Everything, I got to have a sermon ready for Sunday.
It was routine. Yeah.
It's all structured. It's all, you know, the money's pretty consistent. Everything's, you know, pretty well. You're taking care of a small group of people. What I do now, I do that for a year or two, and then I'm traveling all the time, and I'm running the bookstore. I preach a lot outside of just pastoring. I don't know. It's just a different kind of life than what I've lived in the past. When I started Preacher's Day Off, it was because I never took any time off. For the last 6 months, I haven't had a lot of time off, and I need to start. That's why I started doing the video again.
All right. Now, the final question. What do you think about the drone problem in New Jersey?
I think it's a cover up.
Ain't doing nothing about it.
I think it's a cover up. I think that the drone thing's probably been going on for months, and Biden's doing something they don't want to talk about. So the news media is talking about drones in New Jersey.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
It's a deflection. Yeah.
Yeah,
I spent a month at Fort Dix, New Jersey, which is an Army base.
And you were Air Force. You were Air Force.
Right.
So
I was in the Air Force, but I was at an Army base in Fort Dix, and I think right next to it was Douglas Air Force Base, maybe. I don't remember. It was an Air Force base.
Dover.
Maybe it was in New Jersey. But look, man, the military ain't gonna let drones fly over their bases. They will shoot them down.
Yeah.
I think this is all a big hub because they don't want us looking at how many people Biden's pardoned.
Yeah.
Who he's pardoning.
They're not doing anything about the drones because they're clearly ours.
Yeah.
And they're doing something, and it's like, it's not a big deal. But yeah, I don't.
Or my theory, there's a bunch of people having fun. You know,
bunch of 12-year-olds. Yeah.
Just a bunch of drunk kids.
Yeah. I'm vegan is here, by the way, but yeah, my theory is everyone's having fun. They got the lights on, so they're regulated for night time droning. And hey, I'd be in on it too, having fun. You know, everyone get up there in the air. Anyway, it could be a bunch of things. Yeah,
you got that GOP rep saying, "Oh, it's the Iranian motherships right off the coast." It's like, dude, come on.
Isn't Cranky up there in that area?
Yeah, he's in New Jersey.
But Cranky is probably sleeping right now.
I'm not sure how close he is to Newark.
I think Cranky's wife makes him go inside at dark. He has to be inside by the time the street lights come on.
Cranky! I was hoping to get a Cranky sighting in New Jersey, but now they're all up the East Coast. They're on the West Coast. I think a lot of people are having fun. It's like crop circles. You know, everyone with a drone with lights, let's go. Yeah.
If that happened in Arkansas, back me up on this, Ozark, they would shoot them down. They would not be in flight.
So I got a 10 gauge that could handle that.
Yeah.
If somebody had one the size of a kitchen table fly over their house, it would be shot down.
Oh, yeah.
I had one fly down my road before. I was standing out there. It drove down. I'm in a cul-de-sac. It went down to the end and came back, and it was only like 15 feet up.
That's
I
nuts.
don't know if it was maybe Google or somebody.
That's some neighborhood kid.
I've seen them. I've seen the ones where they spray the crops around here. Those things are massive.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool watching that fly around and crop dust.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. Maybe it's chemtrails. They're changing the ozone layer or something.
Part of MK Ultra.
Yeah, I've been waiting and watching, but it's definitely getting shot if it's in the backyard. So
Cranky was abducted by alien drones.
while somebody else was pumping his gas.
Poor Cranky. He's probably sleeping. He's going to watch the rerun and say, son of a bitch, I wanted in on this.
His wife's probably making him watch the Hallmark Channel. It's Christmas.
Yeah, AMC had a hot one on.
I miss Cranky.
This may be a 6-shooter question. Have any of you guys ever had a 327 Federal Magnum?
I got a Henry.
Oh, you got it in a lever gun.
Yeah.
Yep. 6-shooter Texan question. Yep.
I looked at one in a Ruger GP100 a Ruger SP101, and I thought, man, that's a whole nother set of dies. That's a whole different caliber bullet. I'm like, and I just kind of talked myself out of it. And then the more I thought about it, I was like, I think I would like to carry that.
Yeah, it's a great little fast round out of a short revolver. I'll tell you that.
I could be wrong, but call Curtis, William C. Chapin. I think he dabbles in that. I'm not sure though.
CW loves them.
Yep.
Yeah, they're making them in short snubs to get the velocity, and it's a thing. I don't want to get into dice, but it's a thing. Yeah.
Well, I've got the reloading bench cleaned off, and I've got a couple hundred, probably 500 rounds of 223 laying here on the floor by the wood stove drying out that I've range brass that I've tumbled, and
I thought you were going to say loaded.
Yeah, loaded by the wood stove. I've got a couple of towels laid out. I sorted all my range brass that I picked up, and I'm giving it out for Christmas to my brother. He's got a 6.5 Creedmoor, and I don't know. I've got some 350 Legend, and that's all stuff he's got that I've picked up, and I got it all cleaned up and polished up. I'm gonna wrap it and give it to him for Christmas.
Yeah, I've got 2 revolvers that are 32 H&R, and I can't. I've heard of people lengthening it out to 327, but I'm not going to.
Yeah.
But I've got 2 contender barrels in 32 H&R, and I got I want to get a reamer for it, and there's a reamer for another gun I want to get or rent them, and I'm going to push that contender out to 327.
Yeah. It just seemed appealing to me, and then I just sit there and thought, okay, you don't have any 32 caliber bullets. You're going to have to buy you're going to have to buy bullets. You're going to have to buy molds. You're going to have to do all this stuff just to get. I was like, don't even go down that rabbit hole. And I just put the gun down and walked away. And then the more I thought about it, I'm like, I kind of like the idea, you know.
It's
That's part of the fun is all the money you get to spend on new calibers.
I got it right now.
I know. I hear you.
Yeah, the 32 Magnum's great for a little snub. So you get your velocity. Oh, yeah.
It's pretty loud, too, that 327.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I miss shooting and reloading. Hey, did you get your bench cleaned off? Been doing any reloading?
Not yet, but I'm getting all the components together, and that's the plan, is to
He loaded up 6 243s for deer season.
I shoot that many coyotes. I usually load 20 for deer season. That's actually, I've got a 7 mag. I had 6 rounds left over from last year because I shot a bunch of coyotes with it. I've got a 7 mag, and all I've ever killed with it's a coyote. And
I got the dies if you need them.
Well, I bought the gun. It came with 100 rounds of new brass, 200 rounds of or 200 pieces of bullets, 200 bullets, 100 rounds of brass, a scope, the dies, something else. I might have got a pound of Rotumbo with it. I don't remember, but I mean, it was like a full setup. All I needed was primers, and I could load it.
Mm-hmm.
And I shot it a bunch, and then I killed a coyote last year at like 270 yards or 80 yards. I don't remember now, but it was nearly 300 yards. And but I've not ever seen a decent buck when I had it with me, So
did you get the picture of Twine's buck that I sent you?
Yes, man. You're gonna mount that, ain't you?
Well, Euro. She didn't want a full body, or she didn't want a full mount. But
dude, I would have shoulder mounted that thing in a heartbeat.
Yeah, well, that's her big one up there in the middle.
Really?
So, yeah, he's 24-inch spread.
Wow.
It was funny. We were the county we were in required chronic wasting testing, and we pulled in there, and those guys were super nice guys from the Missouri Game and Wildlife, or Game and Fish, and they were like, "Wow, this is a really nice buck, and it's the biggest one you ever shot." She was like, "No," and they were like, "They were like, I wish I could tell that story." But
the smallest one I ever shot.
But yeah, it was a dandy. She shot it with her 30-30, about 250 yards, and shot him twice.
Wow.
Yeah, with those 30-30 FTX rounds with that lever revolution.
Yeah.
It's only about a 5.5-inch drop at 250.
Wow.
I said, aim at the top edge of his back, and she did. She popped him twice, and he walked 15 yards in the woods and died.
Wow. Yeah, that was a big old body buck too. That wasn't.
Yeah, he was heavy.
That deer was all there.
Yeah, if that side by side didn't have a tilt bed, I wouldn't have got him in. We wouldn't have got him in the bed.
Yeah. I was when I look at a buck, I look at the rack, and then I look at the neck. This thing filled out, and I was like, man, that deer right there is all there.
Broad shoulders. He walked out, and I went, "Gall!" I literally said, "Gall!" And I had the loudest click in the world with an empty chamber.
Did you really?
I did.
Oh man!
And she was like, "I'm getting you a new gun for your birthday." So that's where the 7 PRC came from.
Hey, you guys ought to go look at my uncle's video. He shot a deer at a mile with a 7 PRC. So he can shoot from his house 1.5 miles up on a mountainside, right? Well, he has a whole row of targets at 1 mile. He got up there with a dozer and cleaned off all the trees, made him a little pad, and he's got a bunch of steel plates. Well, since he cleared that off, deer started coming out and eating the grass that was coming up.
He's got a shooting lane on his shooting range.
So he shot like that evening when the wind died down. He shot and hit the target and saw where he hit. So he had his windage and everything, and he's watching the wind. He's like, everything was the same. About 30 minutes later, a 9-point walks out. He takes his time. He's all set up. He's got the camera on it. He's looking through a scope. Well, he's got his phone mounted on a spotting scope. I want to say it's nearly 5 seconds from the time he pulls the trigger and you hear the bang till the deer just belly flops.
That is insane.
It is absolutely insane.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's his YouTube channel is Coyote Man Grady Gann. or maybe Grady Gann. I think it's
Grady Gann, the Coyote Man. Yeah.
Yeah, Coyote Man, Grady Gann, and I edited the video for him and show the deer, but it's 1 yard over a mile, and best we can tell, it's the furthest documented kill on a deer. Before that, there was a kill of a deer at 1,000 yards. Well, he's 1,760 something yards, and that's laser rangefinder measured. We know the distance. We know exactly where the deer's standing, and you know, it was just the right conditions to take a 1 mile shot, and he drilled it. I mean, he drilled it perfectly with a 7 PRC.
Yeah, at 1,000 yards, you still have 2,000 foot-pounds of energy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You ought to watch it because when he hits the deer, I mean, it just belly flops it.
All right, my cat just tripped running up the stairs and face planted in the stairs.
Yes, I love cats. Yes.
I got a good friend. He got him it's a Ruger Precision Gen 2. And he got it in 22 arc. He lit his granddaughter. He got it for his birthday. And on his birthday, he let his granddaughter shoot her first buck with it.
Wow.
Really? Yeah. That's
130 yards, and that deer just flopped over. Boom.
That's a coyote killing machine, that 22 arc.
I got a 6 arc, and I absolutely love it. I would love to have a 22 arc.
Yeah, his son uses the 6 arc, and now he bought him the 22 arc.
Is yours a bolt or an AR?
It was a bolt.
Harold, what's yours?
My 6 arc is a AR. I've got
Just
a
build you another
AR
upper. They use the same magazines and everything.
I got a Colt AR lower. It takes a 6.5 Grendel mag, and then I've got a I don't remember the maker of the barrel that I put on the top of it, but I killed a deer with it a few years ago. Even videoed the kill shot of the deer with it a few years
Yeah,
back.
I remember that. But yeah, you can build another upper, same bolt and everything. It's just a different barrel.
Yep.
Well, we all know why Preacher likes the Ark.
243, baby.
No, Noah's Ark. Oh.
I shoot heavy 243 bullets, which are ideal for 6 arc. So I've stockpiled a bunch of 6mm bullets, and I love the 6 arc. I want it in a bolt gun so bad.
That's what I want to build for Twine.
Man,
Ruger American makes them. You can get a Ruger American Ranch in them.
Yep, you can get American Ranch, and you can get an American Predator. That's what I want. I want the heavier, longer barrel, and but I just
he said it was American Gen 2, so something like that.
No, the Ruger Precision Gen 2.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a certain model, like a heavy barrel or anything like that, but
the Ranch has a 16-inch barrel, which is fine, but the Predator has a heavier barrel and it's a little bit longer.
I want to say it was 22 inch is what he got, 22-inch barrel.
These guys down here, the gun range is not 15 minutes from my house. They shoot down there, and they have a factory hunter class at 300 yards, like a match, and that's what I want that 6 arc for. I'd like to go down there and shoot that 300-yard match. It's like the 4th Saturday of every month. They've been after me to come down there and do it, and I would love to do it with my Tika, but you got to shoot 10 rounds. Those skinny Tika barrels get hot.
A pencil barrel goes out.
Yeah, I can shoot 5 that are great at 300 yards, but 6 through 10 is going to be kind of wide.
Yeah.
So I need something a little heavier barreled, and I'd like a 6 arc. So maybe I won't buy any books for a month and go get me a Tika. Go get me a 6 arc.
Hey, good, decent bolt guns have gotten expensive again.
Yep.
I wish I would have had time to go shooting when you and your wife came up last summer, man.
We'll try to make that happen next time.
Yeah.
That was just a flyby to make sure you wasn't a weirdo and didn't have, the skulls of your enemies in your basement or anything.
I mean, I'm a weirdo, but all I got's chickens in the backyard. Well, not anymore.
Yeah, you don't have chickens. You got you gotta have your buddy put the coop back. Right?
Yeah, he's been a little past month.
He's been sloughing on the coop.
Tin Man, if I was you, when I moved out of that house, I would have turned loose about 3 dozen roosters in the neighborhood. Just let them go. Just let them go feral and crow every morning until they can do something with them.
I should have.
Just let them run. Yeah, baby.
We were talking about your backyard video last week where the rooster kept pecking you in the leg, and you're like, "Hold on a minute."
Yeah.
Chicken and dumplings, baby.
Yeah.
In the arms of.
I think it was "And I Will Always Love You" by Whitney Houston.
Was it? I can't remember what song it was.
It was something like that. That was, yeah. Every time if you watched that chicken, he was scared of you. But if you turned your back, he'd come sneaking up behind you and try to get you. And I'm trying to talk on camera, and that rooster keeps going behind me, and I'm like, "Not gonna happen, bud." And then as soon as I got off camera, I got a 22 out, and that was the straw that broke the camel's back that day. He never got me, but he always acted like he would.
You're like, "I'll be right back. Hold on a second."
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at the end I put just a picture of that rooster with like the dates, like when he was born and when he died, and he died that day. I don't remember how I did that. That was funny. Yep.
Oh man, you guys are making me miss shooting and reloading. Talking about guns, I'm busting my hump trying to get back to that point, but man, I got 2 coats of drywall mud up.
You're taped and bedded, and you just need to finish, right?
Yeah, I taped and bedded, and then I threw the second coat over all the tape and the butt joints and stuff in the inside corners. So one more coat and a little bit of touch up, I should be ready for primer. I hate drywalling so much.
Yep.
I hate it. It sucks. I'm going to pay some.
That's why I told you need some Manuel labor to come in.
Manuel labor.
I'm in the middle of Iowa, though. We don't have that around here.
It's not that bad. Come on. Skim.
Yeah, but when you're busy and trying to get it done in between whatever you're
doing,
trying not to get whistle bit, it's like, oh, I got time to mud real quick, or am I gonna,
with a 3-year-old standing underneath you?
Yeah,
you're working, you got a family, but it's not that bad.
It's
you
like
got the right.
Start now. I'll finish by 2:00.
Yeah.
Then you got to clean up and rinse off all your tools and all that stuff.
Oh, jeez, it's water. Come on.
Well, I know, but it's time is what it is. And I'm not good, so there's that.
But you do have a good trowel and bucket for it.
I got several pans and taping knives and all that.
Do you have the pan with the blades where you can skim and
the wipers? You mean on the pan?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got one of those. I got a metal pan. I got a 6-inch knife, a 12-inch knife. I don't do the trowel. I'm not that good.
Yeah, you're almost done. So
one of my guys will put all his mud on with like a 3-inch knife. And then
it works.
Then he pulls that 12 out and And golly, they
Yeah,
are so
You
fast.
pull the 12 out and go right down the screws like that.
Mhm.
Damn it. Yeah.
Yep.
No. Yeah, the flat joints are easy where the edges of the sheet are beveled. And you can just bed your tape in and get it dead nuts flat. But where your butt joints are with the flat edge of the sheets, those are what are harder to do and harder to hide your tape and stuff and feather them out.
Well, these guys all use banjos anyways to lay their tape in.
Yeah, just pull it out and slap it up and move right along.
No, it lays the mud while you're putting your tape at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pull the tape out and it's already mudded for you. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm just a jackass doing a side project. I don't have any of that fancy stuff.
But I'm telling you, the sponge is your friend. Keep from sanding.
Well, are you going to be done this week before Christmas, Chad?
No.
Ah, jeez.
Dude, I still gotta do another coat, then I gotta sand it, then I gotta prime it, then I gotta paint, then I gotta hang cabinets. I mean, there's a lot of work to do still.
Look, man.
Oh, geez.
Only
When I
buy that
came on-
PVA primer. Don't buy the expensive stuff.
When I came on the chat, you were playing with some kind of doll. Don't act like you've been busy.
I'm waiting for the mud to dry. I gotta have something to do. Playing with dolls is how I kill time.
You had your action figure out playing with a fan or something. I don't know what was going on there. I just
Hanging the elf on the shelf on the fan for the kids.
Sprinkle a little 90 minute in your trough and stir it in. That'll dry it up faster.
A little what?
A little 90 minute mud powder.
Oh yeah. Hell, I've got a bag of it in the garage. I've been bit before with not waiting long enough for it to dry, and you touch it with some sandpaper, and it just pulls apart like bread.
Sponge.
Oh, I get so mad.
Sponge.
It looked really good until I hit it with that sandpaper, then it just started tearing apart. And I'm like, crap. But it's all good. It'll be all right.
So what's a good size barrel for a 6 art in an AR?
a 16-inch is really fine unless you're wanting to shoot extreme long range. Get a 16-inch and you can put a suppressor on it, and you got a normal size barrel.
Right. Other than that, do an 18 or a 20 if you're not going to suppress it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16 is always handy, especially with a can. But if you're not doing a can, go longer.
Yeah. It is a great round in that it's designed, and the twist rate's designed to shoot 105 to 110 grain bullets.
Yeah.
And so you get that longer high BC bullet. So even though a 243 might beat you at 200 yards, if you want to shoot long range, the 6 arc passes the 243 because it's shooting a longer bullet. You got the higher BC at 400 and 500 yards. The 6 arc starts outshining the 243. So
it's the same with that 7 PRC and a 7 mag.
Right. Same concept. Shooting a longer bullet.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I mean, low recoil. Here's what I love about it. When I'm shooting, whether it be a coyote or a deer, I'm seeing the impact because the recoil on my Colt AR with the suppressor on the end and a scope, I can tell where I hit the deer. I can tell where I hit the coyote because I'm seeing it through the scope. I don't have the recoil that's bringing my scope off target.
Yeah, it's about 22-250 recoil.
Yeah,
it's nice.
I would say less than that, honestly. I don't think it's that bad. Not that a 22-250 is bad, but I mean, being able to see where you're hitting, especially if they're running across the field, and you got an AR where you're just sitting there, shoot, where'd I hit, shoot, where'd I hit, shoot, where'd I hit. You can get ahead of a coyote in a hurry with a 6 arc AR. And if I was going to coyote hunt and just coyote hunt, I would have a 6 arc AR. It's more reliable than the 223. You got a little bit bigger powder charge.
Right.
And you got a lot bigger bullet. And
Well,
I wouldn't bother me to shoot here with it.
I've been thinking about getting another upper, but I just wasn't interested in most of the calibers they have out there.
Yeah.
Well, the 22 arc, it's the same concept we were talking about. At 200 yards, it's passing the 22 250.
Yeah.
The 22 250 bleeds off so fast because you're shooting 40, 59s, 64 grain bullets, but you're shooting a 75 with a 22
75
arc,
and 80.
and
Yeah.
at 22 yards, it's passing the 22 250.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heavier bullet.
And the 6 arc just cycles so well in an AR platform. It fits in that 6.5 Grendel magazine, and I've never jammed. I've never had a failure to feed. It's worked flawlessly in my AR.
Yeah, if your gas is right, it's great.
But yeah, and it wouldn't bother me to shoot deer with it at all. You know, I shot a pretty decent buck with it, and it went about 45 yards, fell over stone cold dead. You know,
that ELDX is a good bullet.
Yeah. And 6mm projectiles are pretty common. You know, you can pick those up at Midway. You can get seconds, and you can shoot a lot. If you just want to go shoot, you can get 6mm bullets pretty reasonable, even the heavier ones. I shot some as light as 62 grain. I shot some varmint grenades, some Barnes, all copper, 6mm, 62 grain varmint grenades, and I shot them with 2 or 3 different powders. The only one I remember was IMR 3031, and I got great groups with that because even though it's 62 grain, being all copper, it's still a long bullet, and the length of the bullet is really what matters more than the weight. And if you get those Barnes all copper bullets and you shoot a 62 grain bullet, that's pretty light for an arc. Man, that thing shoots flat for a long ways. On a coyote, there's no need to range it. You know, you're shooting flat. And I'd like to get around to loading more 6 arc and
you still using lever revolution?
Yeah, I used a lever revolution with the heavier stuff, but when I went lighter, I got hotter powders. I cannot remember what the other powder I shot was with the lighter bullets.
Might have to look in my book.
Yeah. Been a couple years, but if you just think about an AR where you could shoot a 62 grain bullet and a 110 grain bullet, man, that's a pretty big spectrum.
Yeah.
Whether you wanted to shoot fast and flat, or you wanted to shoot with some heavy knockdown power.
Are you streaming tonight, Preacher? All I care about is one fight tonight.
I don't pay for the fights. I watch them the next day bootlegged on YouTube.
Yeah, me too. Okay, me too.
But this is what when you watch them bootleg, this is what you see. You see half a guy's head when he's boxing. I am here. The other guy, like, you got half his head because it's bootlegged.
No, you're lucky if you even see the screen. Yeah, it's sideways and okay.
Just all whitewashed out and blown out.
Just wondering, there's only one fight I'm concerned about. So,
and the commentators are usually speaking Russian.
Yeah, the Russians are
You
the
hear
best.
somebody screaming in the background. Ah!
The Russians have the best coverage. You know what I'm talking about, Preacher. All right. Yeah, just wondering.
I'm not paying $64.99.
Hell no. I'm not paying for ESPN Plus. Are you kidding me? ESPN can kiss my butt. Go back to Fox. You know, UFC should have went back to Fox. Anyway, isn't ESPN Disney also?
Yeah.
Yep.
Screw all of them.
I would agree, but Disney is now partnered with Hulu, and I have both. So I can watch all of my Hulu shows on Disney Plus, which is kind of weird. But the kids like it.
Disney is evil. Keep your kids off of Disney.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
The princess is woke. Are you kidding me?
No, we don't watch any of that garbage.
I'm going to have a heart attack. Okay, the princess is woke. Everything is woke on Disney. Don't let your kids watch. It's not the Disney we grew up with. All right.
Gentlemen, it's 11 o'clock and I'm starting to fade.
And I wanted to say I'm so happy to see you guys on here. Next week is Christmas chat. In case you guys want to come on, I hope so. And it's fun tonight, though. I had a fun time, and good to see you guys.
Heck yeah, thanks for having us.
Yep.
Everyone that came on here, I'm just put a smile on my face. So who's got a bail? Ozark?
I'm gonna fade.
I need to get out too. I'm getting tired.
Okay, 6-shooter. All right. And are you bailing?
I'm staying.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's do this.
Yeah, Pat never got back on. All right, everybody. Good night.
All right,
I'll
night,
see
Marvin.
y'all probably
Night.
after the new year. So
Night, Rick.
All right.
Ozark and Ricky, so happy to have you guys on, and we'll see you next time. Hopefully you'll come on for Christmas next week.
If
I
I ever
going, I will be.
Hey, if I ever get back to Texas, I want to come down and shoot one of them pellet guns you got.
All right, no problem.
And I highly suggest you sneak Penny that revolver under the tree. I'm just saying, no matter what, even if you're
I got something I want to show you.
even if you're over budget on the furniture, sneak that under the tree. I'm telling you, I've been married a long time.
Harold made a little apple pie today, or I made a gallon of it. I should say.
A gallon of it? All right.
All right, let me enlarge you there.
Was that a can?
Oh, that's a big can.
Yep.
Holy crap. So what do you got there, Ricky?
It's says for air gun use only.
It's a moderator.
Made in Texas. I'm covered on both sides.
Sure.
I haven't 3D printed the insides yet, but and it's threaded half 20, so it won't fit on anything else.
Yep, that's what makes it. That's why you don't get a visit. Yes.
There you go. All right, everybody.
All right, we'll see y'all.
We'll see you later.
Night, Ozark. Night, Rick.
All right. Good night, Ozark. It'd be so great if Texas and Utah would just let us make our own cans. Oh my God.
My brother has a 3D printer and he's getting his, what is it? F Form 100, where he can legally print and own his own suppressor.
Form 1.
He's doing a Form 1. Yeah.
Form 1. And I think he's filled it out and sent it in already. So
I wonder, how does that work if you print one, you Form 1 it, and then it breaks and you have to reprint it? You know what I mean? Does that Form 1 stamp cover it if you reprint it? You know?
Yes, you print it with the same serial number.
Well, I thought you couldn't. I'd have to look up on the.
How would they know?
Well, yeah, as long as the old one is destroyed, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. There's a interesting. All right.
Yeah,
So my brother said, my brother is on. He's really been looking into this, and he said what he's been told is you print them and shoot them till they wear out, then you destroy them and print another one with the same serial number.
Well, it's as far as I remember, the ATF, you got to keep the same damn part on that serial number all the way. So I don't know.
But how are they going to know?
That's the question.
I'm sure there's And all those Form 1 rules were made before 3D printers were a thing. So, I mean, now that we can replicate our own stuff at home, I mean,
I'm hoping in the next 4 years you can do what you want. So hopefully they'll thin the herd and you can do whatever you want. So
I think that's highly optimistic, but that would be nice.
it's not that optimistic if you change the ATF, which needs to be thinned.
Did I tell you my last suppressor? My last suppressor was I've only got two. My last one was a 22 suppressor. I got it in 6 days.
I remember you telling me that.
I filled out the form, and they called me 6 days later and said, "Come get it."
You lucky bastard! Yeah,
you're lying.
Yeah, they said, "Dude, you broke a land speed record for suppressors. This has never happened." And then when I got over there, they're like, "You're not going to believe this." I said, "What?" And they go, "Another guy's came in just now, and he filled out 5 days ago. He beat you by 1 day." And the reason being is that the ATF was going before the Supreme Court for some kind of, hey, you guys aren't doing your job. And so they were cranking out all these suppressor requests to try to look good before the courts.
Yeah.
And that's what I got in on.
Yeah, because that's up on the chopping block is, do we have our freedoms to have non-tax stamp suppressors?
Yeah, it's not much of a freedom when you got to wait 9 months.
No, I'm talking about the next. I'm talking about the next 4 years and thinning the herd out of the government.
I wouldn't hold my breath, but it would be nice. I'll just leave
wait. We got some people in there now that might say, "Hey, this is BS," and we're thinning the herd on the government. Hopefully, in a month.
But then it's got to pass through all the legislature.
We're cutting the chaff of all these organizations that take too much tax money up, and we'll see what happens. You watch.
You can't just axe a law that's been on the books for 60-some years without congressional approval. You know what I mean?
An unconstitutional law.
Be that as it may.
Question.
Unconstitutional.
Will the price of a suppressor go up or down with the removal of a $200 tax stamp?
Up.
Down. Big time.
$100
cans. What
Supply
are you?
And demand, dude.
Demand
goes up.
Pinman, you don't have a can. You don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I have a can, but I understand economics. When the demand goes up, so does the price.
No, it goes down. No, no, you're crazy. If there's no tax on cans, they're not going to charge more because they don't have to go through the BS making.
Just like with primers, huh?
And if you can make your own, just like primers, watch out for the next 4 years. This is so BS. If the tax stamp is gone, it's not going to be like a proprietary thing. It's going to be cheap.
So
all right.
Everybody in the machine shop, like Six Shooter, will be making their own.
Tin Man, cans have already gotten cheaper already, and we still have tax stamps on them. You take the tax stamps away, and if you make a law where you can make your own, it's a free-for-all. You're looking at $100 under maybe $60 cans.
No, I hope you're right. Could be wrong.
I am right. I'm totally right. This is all about proprietary bullshit. I'm totally right on this. Cans have already gone down in price, and there's still a tax stamp. Wait until there's no tax stamp and you can just get one. You could go on eBay. It's crazy. Just believe me on this.
We'll be almost as free as Europe.
Yeah, and what do they do?
Just walk in and buy one.
exactly right. Or you can 3D print all you want. So there you go.
I guess the price of a suppressor in Europe is only what, $50 or something like that. So yeah.
You're totally wrong. The price is going to drop like skyrocket.
Yeah, I hope I am.
Yeah, it's me too, because I want to make my own.
I'd rather just buy one.
If they do that, that's probably the only time I've ever bought groceries online at Walmart. And I'll say, yeah, I want some Kraft cheese and a suppressor off aisle 9.
And a 45 can.
Bring it to the car.
Wouldn't that be awesome if you walk into Walmart and say, I want this scope, the shotgun ammo, and I'll take this 308 can, please.
Oh, the YouTube videos will be great. You'll have jackasses making suppressors out of cans and cheese whiz and, all kinds of stuff.
Shooting through oil filters.
Right.
No, if they make suppressors legal, you can make your own. You can buy them. You can go to Amazon, whatever, put your kits together. It's going to be cheap. Believe me, you're on the wrong. You're not thinking right. Yeah.
Well, all you gotta do is screw a potato on a barrel.
That's what I was going to say. I remember my little brother back in the early 90s shooting his 22 in the backyard through a potato.
No, James, you're wrong. You don't have cans. You don't get it. No. And once the regulations are gone, we're talking El Cheapo. We're talking mufflers, easy, Amazon, anything. Yeah, make your own.
Get some Temu cans.
We can go. Yeah,
Most cans.
We could go out and make our own can.
If you get yours from Temu, you'll have to order a half a caliber larger than what you want.
Right. That damn metric system throws me off every time.
Okay, hobby's hobo. You can get a burrito at the gas station and a suppressor. There you go. All right, guys, are we done? What do we got? 4.5 hours.
I'm just getting started.
Well, we can keep going.
It's just getting good.
I'm just waiting to find out if Kobe is washed up or did he make it against the monster knockout killer. So
who's he fighting? Is it one of them Uzbekistan guys, them Dagestan dudes?
No, he's fighting a big buck, muscular dude that came down in weight, and that guy knocks everyone out. So Kobe, he did this on short notice, and if Kobe doesn't win tonight, his career is done. And that's why I'm kind of hoping Kobe, at least it's 5 rounds. If he can get through 2.5 rounds, 3 rounds, then he's going to gas that guy out because he's got too much muscle, and that burns energy.
Yeah.
No, that guy's a killer. Preacher, this guy's a killer. He wants to be a champion. He's motivated, and poor Kobe got thrown into. Kobe wants someone ranked real high to get the belt, but he had to take this fight.
I like Kobe. He's just been close so many times and never got a hold of it.
I know, and he worked so hard. He trained so hard, and he's true to his weight. He only has to drop about 10 pounds. Everyone else has to drop 25 pounds. He's true to his weight, and that's what I like him.
I like him to Cowboy Cerrone. Cowboy would destroy everybody, get in a title fight and lose. Just to go back and just beat the crap out of everybody, get in a title fight and lose.
Yeah.
He did that his entire career. He fought 3 people in a month. I mean, he holds the record for the quickest UFC turnarounds.
And Kobe has the best gas tank out there.
Yep.
If he can make it past 2 rounds, he can ragdoll this guy. However, this guy's a monster, so we'll have to see. It's going to be a tough one. I'm rooting for Kobe, but if he loses, he's probably done. He's getting old. He fought for 3 belts and barely made it, so I don't know. but he's Trump's fan. You know, he's a big Trump fan. Trump likes him, and we'll see what happens.
I say the guy I like is old Bo Nichols.
I know he's coming up.
And our boy out here in Arkansas, old Thug Nasty Bryce Mitchell, he won his last fight.
He won his last fight, but he thinks the world is flat.
He's weirder than he's crazier than bat crap, man.
He believes in flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
And what the hell? Boom! Shut up. Yeah. I like Thug Nasty, but he believes in flat Earth. Yeah. Weird.
He cracks me up though, man.
He does, but
they're interviewing him, and he's like, "I had a calf born today on my farm. It's a good day." All I have to do was fighting in the UFC.
I know, but he's got to stay off the mic when he starts talking flat Earth.
Man, the first time I saw him fight, Joe Rogan comes out and sticks a microphone in his face, and he goes, "Grandma, I won. Pick me up at the airport. We're going to Golden Corral." And I like to fell over laughing.
Golden Corral, that's your celebration dinner.
We're going to Golden Corral, Grandma.
I like it as much as the next guy, but I mean, $19 for a meal just seems kind of steep for what you get.
A meal of cafeteria food.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, they have really, really good fried okra.
We got a Kyle sighting. Hey, Kyle.
So Pat's all backed up.
All Pat needs to do is listen to what I told him to take.
Mineral oil.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's what that's for.
Mineral oil won't let you squirt. No. Okay. Preacher, what do you take for constipation?
Silver floss. Sauerkraut.
No.
Jar of jalapenos. Have a jar of jalapenos will blow you out.
No, not armadillo. What was the other one? Possum.
Yeah. Well, possum agrees right through you.
You got to eat
from cutter to trotter.
You eat a can of possum and you're good. Preacher's can of possum.
Oh, silver floss reared its ugly head again.
Oh man,
God, that's funny.
Yeah, that silver floss was on sale like 2 for $2, so I bought 2 jars of it. The first jar flossed my butt, so I was like, "We ain't eating that second jar." I shot it with a full auto BB gun.
That's one of my favorite videos.
Oh, Mark, the police officer that I did all those videos with, he came in the bookstore today. I hadn't seen him in a while. He came in, sat down. We talked for about an hour. I mean, he's just a good dude. He had that full auto BB gun, and we were shooting those jars of kraut. Man, that was just that. The funniest video I think I ever made was me and Ozark shooting the toilet with his 450 SOCOM or something, 450 Bushmaster. He had some great big.
I think it was the SOCOM.
Yeah, and we were shooting a big old ceramic toilet, and I mean, I was just destroying it. Oh, it was fun.
Pieces were coming back and hitting you guys, weren't they?
Yeah, but I wasn't stopping. I was going to shoot till it was rubble. And he had it in slow motion, and I mean, that toilets were just chunks of toilet flying everywhere. Man,
crapping in God's country. Oh man, it wasn't that full auto BB gun like an MP40 or something like that, like a German MP40?
It was it was some kind of German MP40 that held like 100 BBs, and you pull it back and it'd shoot like 50 of them. And I mean, no, I think you pulled it back and it ran on CO2, and it would shoot like 100 rounds before the battery'd go dead.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Collard greens will free you up. Yeah, collard greens will do it. Mustard greens. But you go down there and get you a jar of that silver floss. It will floss your whole colon. It'll be you could get a colonoscopy the next day.
Listening to your story about what happened with it, man, I was dying laughing in that video. Talking about going to church after you had some, and then it happened again.
Yeah,
I gotta go back and watch that video again. Oh, that's a good one.
I've got a whole bunch. I've got a whole bunch of stuff back there in my room in a box. I've got a bunch of action figures, old bottles of vinaigrette dressing, some mayonnaise that's out of date, never been opened. I've really got, it just says range props on the box.
Yes.
And I really need to go down there probably after the first of the year and just take a bunch of old ammo and a handful of guns and some ammo that just needs to be shot, just some old, maybe some stuff I'd loaded to do test with that, instantly realized this ain't going to work and never shot it. I ought to go down there with a bunch of that and, some fast. I'm not talking about slow pistol ammo. I need to go down there with some 22, 250, some 243, something that'll get you some hydrostatic shock. I've got some old bottles of grape juice in there. If I could get the sun coming up and get them on a little hilltop, man, I'd play Jimi Hendrix Purple Haze.
All in my brain. All right. So
call me. I might swing down if you do that.
If you guys want to squirt, milk of magnesia right here.
Yeah, if you can stomach the taste of that crap.
You gotta get the cherry flavor. You just guzzle like 2 big gulps.
Tastes like old mop water.
You're going to be peeing out of your buttocks for days. And I guarantee it.
I had an old man tell me this, and I'm going to let y'all in on a secret. The best cough medicine, the absolute best cough medicine you'll ever get is X-Lax. You won't even clear your throat after you take 2 X-Lax. Same guy said the best birth control is an aspirin. He said, tell a woman, don't take it. He said, put it between your knees, hold that aspirin together with your knees. He said, you'll never get pregnant.
Oh, that's bad.
X-Lax for a cough and an aspirin for birth control. That dude was hilarious.
Anyway, anyone out there constipated, take milk of magnesia. You can get the Walmart version. It's in a blue bottle. Get the cherry flavor. Take 2 guzzles of that, like 2 tablespoons, and don't drink it right before you go to bed because in case you think you're going to fart, you're going to ruin the sheets. All right? You're going to squirt like a girl for days. All right. Preacher.
I had no idea Pat was having those issues.
From experience, there is no better than milk of magnesia.
Is that where he was driving to earlier? I saw him in the car, but was he going to get some X-Lax or something?
That's going to clean your exhaust pipes for good. Yeah.
He probably went to one of them gut clinics where they give you a flush.
As a matter of fact, you're going to say, no more, please. Squirt and no more. Yeah, no more trips. Yeah, to the bathroom.
What was it on Dumb and Dumber that they took that made him go up and do that?
It was something. Was
that X-Lax?
They didn't say what it was. It was just a laxative.
So
I guarantee it was milk of magnesia.
I got to tell you this story. About 15 years ago, a 90-year-old man told me this story. So 15 years ago, we're talking like 2009. This guy was 90 years old. So he was born in 1919. He lived in a coal mining town, like where the government's, you got paid and you went to the company store and bought your stuff, right? He said they came home from school on the school bus and they would check the mail and everybody on the Coal Town had like a mailbox that was all together. He said, we opened our little mail slot, and he said there was this little bar in there wrapped in foil. He said, me and my brother opened it, and it was chocolate. And he said, we ate it before we got home. And he said, my brother said, let's go back and see if everybody else got it. It was X-Lax.
No
They
way.
went back and ate everybody's X-Lax from the government, from the coal mining doctor, because the kids all had the colic or something. He said, me and my brother ate like 14 bars of chocolate X-Lax kids. Then they were trying to figure out who stole the X-Lax. And me and my brother, because me and my brother were in the outhouse for 3 straight days.
Yeah, we'll figure it out one way or another.
Oh man, living on a coal. I can't imagine living in a coal town where you got paid like that, had doctors like that. Yeah, he said they was going to beat us to death, but they couldn't get us out of the outhouse long enough to give us a ration.
Yeah, that'd be interesting living like that. Like
Yeah.
American communism.
Oh, prunes. I remember my daughter.
Says prunes. My grandpa drank prune juice for that reason. Yeah. Prune juice. It'll do it. But
Is that what Pat was doing earlier in his car? Was driving to look for some relief?
no, Pat was constipated, but all he has to do is go out and get milk and magnesia, and you're squirting all night. Okay, you're gonna squirt all night. Once you get that obstruction out of the way, you're gonna be squirting. You got to deal with the obstruction because that was already there in the first place.
That first one's going to hit like a 450 out of a.
You're gonna crack that porcelain.
Boom! It's like a milk jug, and after
It's
that,
going to be like the golf. It's going to be like a can out of the can launcher.
yeah. If you're really logged up, you got to get rid of the log first. But after that, milk and magnesia, I guarantee you, you're going to be squirting all night. Yeah, don't take it at night because you could ruin the sheets accidentally farting.
Man, you could.
Jag is here. Hey, Jag.
You could.
Yeah, everyone's saying mineral oil. That is a gradual thing. I'm talking about right now. I want to clean the pipes right now, and you got to take milk and magnesia.
He wants to
Otherwise, you do all the other natural. Yeah.
I had to take milk and magnesia once when I was like 12 or something. When I got removed from my dad's house and placed to live with my grandparents, my stomach was all in knots for like, a couple weeks or whatever.
Wow.
And that happened to me where I couldn't poop. And I'll tell you what, it was the most excruciating pain I think I've ever been in. It was like doubled over.
Yeah.
And that milk and magnesia didn't work. And it tasted like old mop water, and I hated it.
It should have worked on you a few 6 hours later. It should have dropped.
It's something that I don't know. It worked itself out. Obviously, I'm still here, but
When my daughter was probably 6 or 7, she was complaining about her stomach hurting. So we took her to the pediatrician. He's smashing around on her gut, and he goes, "Let's do an X-ray." So he does an X-ray, and he sticks the sheet up there right on the little light, and he goes, "You see this right here?" And he's falling around. He goes, "That's her large intestine, and it's just packed full of poop." He goes, "She just needs to take a dump, and her stomach will quit hurting."
Wow.
So for probably the next 10 years, I always kid her, "You're full of crap," and I got the X-rays to prove it.
Yeah, people are saying X-Lax, mineral oil. No, I guarantee you, I've been through this. Milk of magnesia or the Walmart same thing, cherry flavored. Take a couple big gulps of this, and you are so clean. You're gonna wonder, when will I ever stop cleaning, because it keeps going.
This is what I would do. I would order a large pizza, toppings of your choice. I would get a jar of pickled jalapenos, and I would put about 2 jalapenos on every bite of pizza, and get about halfway through that jar of jalapenos and go to bed. Your gut will wake you up about 5:30 to 6 a.m. You will go straight to the bathroom, and you will be empty in a matter of 30 minutes.
Yep. You'll probably get a hemorrhoid too, but
you will know when the pizza hits. I would chase it with ice cream.
Yep.
Yeah, forget about the prune juice and mineral oil. Just get your milk and magnesia. Believe me. Okay, if people are in doubt, we have doubters. Go out and take milk and magnesia. I would say there'll be a cup on top. Take the full thing.
What?
And if you don't believe me after that, you're gonna go, oh my gosh.
Why doesn't he just go get one of those big ass burritos I always see him getting on the gym?
Uncle Jim just made me pee out the backside. Yeah.
Unless the burritos were the cause of the problem and not the solution. That Al Pastor.
You try and help people. That is the best out there. I've tried it.
I got a buddy. He always says, man, I could crap through a screen door and never leave a trace.
Not touch a wire.
Crap through a screen door and never leave a trace.
Yep.
All right. So, Tin Man, what did we go to? From drones to something else and now this. All right.
Well, that was because I saw the side chat and they were talking about Pat and how and I asked, I'm like, is he still sick? Because he was, was it last weekend?
I hope
he was sick. Well, and then everybody's saying, no, he hasn't pooped for 6 days. So that's what sparked that.
What I want from Pat is to take milk and magnesia, like I suggested, and do a video before and after on the toilet on a video.
It's just 9:30 on the left coast. Somebody's got his phone number. Text him.
I want him to do a video, and if that doesn't get deleted from YouTube, I don't know what.
I'm going to text him right now and just say, did you poop yet?
No, he's got to take milk and magnesia. I got his problem solved. It's easy. It's stupid.
1/3 to a half a jar of jalapenos or a quarter of a jar of silver floss sauerkraut out of the jar will floss your colon clean.
All you have to take is a couple gulps of milk and magnesia, and you're squirting like a girl. Hey, I've done it a million times. So I can't lead a horse to water, people. Everyone's fighting me on this. I can't lead a horse to water, but I'm telling the truth. Ben has done that.
Make a scale video before and after how much he lost.
And it's so bad. It's so bad. I started not drinking.
Like a UFC weigh-in.
No, it's so bad. I stopped drinking it at night because it's dangerous in the bed. Okay. Yeah, it's that bad.
Jim, do you have the plastic liner under your sheets?
Well, I wish I did, but no. Luckily,
dude, they're getting high tech. They're getting high tech with those nowadays. They have like a furry kind of faux whatever suede on top of those now, and the plastic's underneath, so you can't feel it. We got them on my kids' beds.
The chat has come alive in the last 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's blowing up now.
Chinese food from Utah. Hey, that might work. That actually might work. Yes.
That's legit Chinese food. That's when the railroad stopped, was in Utah, and all those cooks needed a place to go.
That might actually work. Yes, I'll give you that, Jay.
Chinese food from Utah.
Oh my God.
Oh man, the Mormons get tired of eating canned goods. They go eat Chinese food. Mm.
Yeah, preacher, they found some kids that disappeared for a couple years. And it was the Jack Mormons, whatever the new, whatever. Anyway, they found them. The cops found them and saved them. What do they call the new Mormons? The ones that are Jack Mormons. Not Jack. Anyway, something.
Protestants.
No, they still have polygamy and all that. Anyway.
Yeah, fundamentalist.
Well, there's a certain name for them now. Anyway, they found them in another state and recovered the kids after 2 years because the dad, kidnapped them, whatever. Different wives, whatever. Yeah. I forget what they call the, anyway.
Latter-day Saints.
I saw, no, this is the, okay, take an Amish and make them extreme using power tools and everything. That's the same thing with these weird Mormons now.
Mennonites.
They're different. They're modernized, whatever. Anyway, they found the kids after 2 years. I saw a video on that. And the wife is still like, what? They're all hiding in their beds when they got raided.
All when they're eating canned peaches from 2 years ago.
I don't know. Anyway, why did I get on that subject? Anyway, my dad has a problem. A Patriot, Paul, all he needs is milk of magnesia. It's done. Cherry flavored, of course. You're done.
I think I'd rather just eat it.
Okay.
I would rather eat a stick of chalk.
This is my wish for Christmas. Everyone in the side chat that had another remedy for constipation, I want them all to go out for Christmas on Uncle Jim and buy one of these and take two huge gulps of these, like 2 tablespoons. No, take even more. Just fill the cap. And then I want you to talk to me. I want you to talk to me a day later and see what happens. And then you say, okay, I got
They'd be walking around like an orangutan with a red ass.
I would rather eat a smoked raccoon ass first.
Jim spit whatever he drank. Got him.
I dare all you doubters to try that. Just drink the full cap that it comes with. You're going to be squirting all night. And don't do it before bed, because unless you got like a plastic liner, like Preacher said, you're going to be hating. You're going to be hating like your toilet is going to need a good cleaning after that. We're talking splatter coating underneath the toilet seat, all right? Oh, Pat is back.
Oh.
Pat.
Hello, everybody.
Golly, he looks like he's...
I texted you, Pat. Did you...
Pat, this is your boy, Pat, right here. Cherry flavored milk of magnesia.
I got some.
You will never go back.
If you can't tell, we've been talking about you. If you can't tell.
Wait.
I just got your text in, man. It's like, son of a bitch. Yeah.
Wait, Pat, you got some milk and magnesia?
Yes, I did.
I want a full video on YouTube.
We want a before and after of the weight loss.
Okay, it'll come with a cap on top. Just go to the top number and let her eat.
Do 2 of them.
I want feedback. I want proof, because
Pat is a big man. He may need to drink a bottle or 2.
Yeah, he needs a couple caps.
everyone is doubting me. No, everyone is doubting me in the video here, the live chat. Pat,
I think at this point we're just messing with you.
Pat, I want you to go up. I want you to go up to the top of the number, and I want feedback, and I want recompense, because Uncle Jim was right. When I want a video of you squirting like a girl on the toilet.
Okay. I have a 6-hour drive either tonight or tomorrow morning.
That's perfect.
So I'm not going to take the shit until I get home.
Depends on your friends.
All right, when you do though, Pat,
make your drive astronaut style.
Pat, I want a feedback. I want a feedback video. You don't have to show on camera, but I want to hear the sound. I want the sound. Just show the toilet bowl. I want the sound after you drink a full cup of that.
You're a sick man.
You know, I think I'm going to go to a Chipotle or a Starbucks or something like that, and go in a liberal place and spray the floor.
That got me thinking. What were the Al Pastor burritos the cause of, or the solution to this problem?
They're the solution to this problem.
Okay.
Here's the proof. Here's the ultimate quote. Uncle Jim wants to be vindicated. You take a cap of this stuff, and I want it on video, the results. You don't have to show yourself. Maybe some sound in the toilet bowl. I want to be vindicated. Uncle Jim needs to be vindicated.
I hope I get to a point in my life where my vindication comes down to someone else's diarrhea.
I want everyone out there to know. I want everyone out. No. I want everyone. Shush. I want everyone out there to know that Uncle Jim was right.
You've been on the mountain too long when you're wanting audio of someone's diarrhea. Jim, come down. It's time to come back.
I want to be vindicated tonight for proof.
Dude, I'm crying.
And Pat is my perfect test monkey because he's constipated right now. And I want to be vindicated for what the perfect remedy is.
You know what? I think I'll get on the pot and put a Glock together and see if YouTube takes it down.
Okay, you got to realize, Pat, it's going to take like 4 hours or whatever. It depends on your system.
Jim wants the audio. In a porta potty, not in a traditional bathroom.
I just want
a Death Valley porta potty.
Just record the squirt, because after the blockage, you're gonna that's gonna go out like your Martini Henry. Okay, the blockage. After that, it's all a squirt.
He wants to hear the plug crack the toilet bowl.
Oh, what a bunch of sick bastards!
Wow.
I'm a sick bastard. Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Take the S off. It's singular. It's not plural. Take the S off.
I want people to believe what I'm talking about here. I proved it many times. And after that, Pat, you're going to squirt like a girl for
I can't wait till the next issue of the New England Journal of Medicine comes out, and there's an article by Uncle Jim on the vindication of milk and magnesia.
He'll be in a Bill Nye the Science Guy lab coat, and his new YouTube channel will be called Uncle Jim 4.
Pat, it's Pat.
Well, here's the trouble. About 3 nights ago, I had a bunch of hot chili verde. I mean, a whole freezer bag full of that shit. And so I got the mint milk of magnesia, and I don't know how they're gonna react.
I can guess.
I just want vindication, okay? And you're You're gonna sit like a girl for hours.
My wife is going to get a white rock and she's going to put brown splatter all over it for Uncle Jim. We're going to do away with the yellow UJ, and we're just going to do brown splatter on a white rock. And it's going to say milk and magnesia. It's going to have a blue bottle at the bottom with a cap on it.
I would love that.
With a painting of a little cherry on it.
That would be hilarious. But Pat's going to thank me later, and I hope he does a video. That's all I got to say. Full cap, Pat. Go up to the line. Take it. At least 2 tablespoons.
You're gonna crap so hard your mustache will fall off.
All you gotta do is get that. All you gotta do is get that wad cutter out of there, and from then on, you're
turd cutter.
How do our live chats get to this? I never know.
Meanwhile, in New Jersey, there's a drone problem.
Oh man.
Pat, you're gonna love me forever, and you're gonna keep that in your drawer, yeah, in your closet or whatever bathroom.
I'm glad I stayed up for this.
Would I be telling the truth? Why do I have a bottle of this if I wasn't right? Okay, you can do the Walmart brand also. They both work equally well.
No, I went to Winco and I got the genuine Phillips for $6.53, but it's mint, not the cherry.
Okay.
No, that's not going to work.
Not going to work.
Mint is going to be nasty. You're going to have to take a shot after it, but cherry is the best.
Yeah, the cherry flavored mop water tastes so much better.
But Pat, I would love a video on your results. Just results, okay? I would love that. I would do that myself. Next time I'm constipated, we're going to do a video.
All right. Look, I've been told already there's only one bathroom in the house, and I am not going to sit around making a movie of this.
You got a backyard? Oh.
Okay, whatever toilet you use, you better get the brush out.
Do it in a brown paper bag and light it on fire on somebody's doorstep.
It's way past Halloween though.
Okay.
Halloween.
I'll write ho 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 on the bag. How about that?
Don't stomp it out with your boots, Ted.
Hey, Pat, I did snow plowing videos for you. I want a plowing video from you.
Oh, man.
Now I want a plowing video. Believe me, you're gonna say, "Oh my God, that was awesome." I'm cleaned out for years. Anyway, people that are still here, hilarious.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. How do we get here? Yeah. Every live chat is talking about poo or whatever. Yeah.
I could have left with Ozark and Rick, and I chose to stay, and this is what I got.
Yeah, but you're crying laughing. So
I'm laughing that Jim's demanding a crap video from somebody.
I can't say I'm surprised.
I'm just trying to help for society.
Dude.
Help society.
Dr. Jim.
I wouldn't give Jim a video. I'd give him a package.
No, I want like a camera on the floor, just showing the toilet bowl and the squirt.
Okay. You want to see my toes curl back? I get it.
You know I'd do it, Pat. You would know I'd do a video like that. Next time I'm constipated.
No, you jump on a hood in a Bigfoot suit.
Hey, if no one mans up, next time I'm constipated, I'm doing a video. And I'll show the toilet bowl and the sound. I'll crank it up. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, we're on the right platform for that too.
Yeah,
And he wonders why there's an Uncle Jim 3.
if you pin your toenails, they won't take the video down.
Pat, you know I would do it. You know, as a matter of fact, I hope I get constipated, Pat. If I get constipated before Christmas, we're doing the Christmas squirt video. All right. And we'll talk. I know. Yeah. We'll do the. What were the videos called? Christmas. What did I title those?
Hey, change it. It's no longer a Christmas chat. It's Pat Aid. It's Pat Aid 2024. We're trying to save Pat. Just like Farm Aid, it's Pat Aid.
Look, out of all this, I really appreciate all of you guys' concern. If it's truly concern, that is. But I take what I got.
Oh man.
Pat Aid 2024.
Pat Mercury.
I'm getting bumper stickers printed this week. I bet Willie Nelson opens this gig.
Oh jeez.
Man, I was looking at who was online. I was like, okay, there's Ozark 10 Man, Ricky. All right, hey, we're good. And I was like, man, where's Pat at? And I was like, he'll be on after a while. And
well, we summoned him.
Yeah, I mean, he came and took it like a man too.
Well, I had to go to Best Buy. I'm sorry, preacher. And I got in Best Buy, fucked around for 2 hours to get a kid's toy. And then we got out of there and had to go to Winco and buy groceries. And then got back here and I thought, oh, shit, it's after 9. Short chat. It's done. Sat down. I had to cook dinner, cook some skirt steak for the little woman and some potato skins. And then Tin Man fucking pages me. And it's like, son of a bitch, you bastards must be on. So here I am.
Oh man.
In the arms of an angel. Cow.
That's who sings that. Sarah McLaughlin.
Pat, what were the Christmas safety lessons I used to do like 2 years ago? A Christmas safety. What were those videos where I did? Anyway, I'll do a toilet bowl video. All right. What is it? Christmas safety? What were the videos I did? I can't find them. I'll figure it out. Safety tips? Well, I don't know.
Your short-term memory would be corrected with some milk of magnesia.
Oh, yeah. Anyway,
just a half a cap for that, though.
Half a cap fixes your memory.
Just do
Hey,
it.
Jim, look, unless you're willing to drink some right now, I don't think anybody believes you.
GPS signal lost.
I'm driving. I'll do a Christmas milk of magnesia video. If you guys don't do it, I'm gonna do it. All right.
Drink it now. Show
You're
us.
gonna have the sound. No, I'm not constipated.
Bravely go where no man's gone before, Jim.
It's gonna be like an episode of Jackass. Just drink a whole bottle of milk and magnesia and see what happens.
I'm not
Then
constipated.
go to a proctologist.
Kyle said milk of amnesia. Milk of amnesia.
That was a good one, Kyle. Oh man.
What did I call the Christmas ones? Christmas safety lesson number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Uncle Jim Christmas safety lessons. I will do a 5 on drinking too much eggnog, which clogs me up. And then we'll do a 5 before Christmas.
I'm calling the boys smacking the eggnog with milk of magnesia.
Yeah, Pat, if you don't do it, I'm going to do it. And it's going to have sound effects, toilet bowl, maybe the aftermath of the toilet seat. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll give it all to you. Yeah.
Why don't you just cut your eggnog with milk of magnesia? That way they counteract each other, and you can drink all you want.
Double dog dare you. All right. That's going to be safety lesson number 5. Milk of magnesia for those eggnog nights. Yeah.
Uncle Jim's gonna give us a gobble gobble.
I'm going to have my wife start on a splatter rock tomorrow.
It's gonna sound like a turkey.
But yay, a splatter rock would be awesome. That's funnier than hell. I love the Uncle Jim rock. You know that. That's my logo. I can't tell you how much I love that from your wife. It was so hilarious. I love that rock. I cherish the rock. And she's like, what? Why is it? What's the thing with the rock? It's huge. It makes a big deal to me.
Uncle Jim unplugged.
There's certain things that are a big deal, and the Uncle Jim Piss Rock is a huge deal. I love it. So,
maybe we need to make Pat one that just says splat. A splat for Pat.
Call it an Arkansas Uper Light.
I tell you what, that Piss Rock couldn't be more perfect. I love that rock. I even put it on a mount so it sits on the table.
That's what I'm most excited for about this new reloading room. I'll actually have walls where I can hang stuff on. It's gonna be glorious. I'm jealous of you.
Brown snow. Brown. Oh, that's a good idea.
You know, I'd sign my name, except we have no snow here.
No, what if I signed my name with milk of magnesia?
I think the footprints surrounding it would be more impressive.
I might be able to get a U, but I don't know if I'd have enough to get a J out of it. But wouldn't that be hilarious if I
it'd be even funnier if you fell backwards into it after you were done.
Pat, you're in the land of graffiti.
Wouldn't that be hilarious if I diarrheaed?
Yeah. Graffiti punctuated with dirty needles.
Oh my gosh. That was chessboard? All right. We're gonna diarrhea my initials in the snow. Thank you, chessboard.
You know what, Jim? I think you could get free 4-star room and board here in LA if you could express that sort of content to the locals here.
No, I think chessboard just finished it off. We'll do a milk and magnesia commercial, and then I just diarrhea my initials in the snow. That would be freaking hilarious.
That would scare off whoever has been roaming your property with a 12 gauge.
Oh my gosh. The things that come up on a live chat are perfect. That's video material right there. We're doing it. It's happening.
Yeah, this has got to be top 10.
It's happening. We're squirting her out. Yeah, we're gonna squirt this one out. Who I can get for a cameraman? No, my son won't do it. I'll have to use a bipod. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, that will be safety lesson, Christmas safety lesson number 5. Too much eggnog. Too much eggnog. Constipation. All right, and then I'll put all the links to the other videos on Uncle Jim's safety lesson Christmases. I think I got 4 or 5. I wanted to do a mistletoe one also. I got to do that one. Safety lesson, bad mistletoe. I got to do that video, and then we're going to do the diarrhea. Okay, so before Christmas, boom, 2 goofball videos are coming up.
Just hang the mistletoe above the brown snow and say, shitter was full.
Don't, no, I already got them. No, I already know what I'm going to do for the mistletoe one, but
hang it off your belly button ring.
We got to do the too much eggnog constipation video and milk of magnesia. And it's almost Christmassy because it has cherries on it. Oh, yeah. Pat, you're going to love me after this. You're going to be cleaned out. You're going to love me.
I'm going to take your word for it.
Thank me later, Pat. I've been there, done that a million times. So
his vindication depends on your update.
The key, Pat, is you got to get the plug out first. So you got to a foof and get that wad cutter out of there, and then after that, you're all runny. Yeah. The wad cutter's the problem. That's in the way. No rickshaw for Uncle Jim. What happened? What happened, Kyle? You should be home by now. I can't believe, it's typical live chat.
I don't think he wants any part of this.
A fifth. Well, we're in it 5 hours. I called it a regular chat tonight instead of a short chat. Short chats are 4.5.
Yeah, this has been pretty regular.
What do you guys think? Y'all want to go to bed?
We got to wait for Preacher to come back.
We never get to see Preacher. Don't cut the chat off on Preacher.
There he is.
Preacher and Kyle, and yeah. I can't believe you guys put up with my antics here.
I can't believe you're trying to end this masterpiece of a chat.
Diarrhea in the backyard. I can't believe you guys are here.
We got a question from Paul. And I saw 2 drones on the way in, and 1 F-35 is taken off.
Yeah, I find it interesting.
We're all lucky because Cranky's been abducted and is probably being probed right now.
Yeah, Cranky. He's in New Jersey. Yeah.
He's being probed for society.
Yep, he's been probed, and probably they're making offspring right now. Half and half.
They're gonna give him a lollipop when they're done with him. Send him home.
We have half and half alien and hairy back Italian women.
I bet after they probe Cranky, they probably reprogram him as a liberal Democrat.
Poor Cranky. He usually wakes up and watches the chat later. He's gonna be like, "Oh,
signal lost."
It's gonna ruin his whole day.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I'm surprised he hasn't popped on. I know he's been playing the crap out of that golf game I got him addicted to.
Cranky's a video gamer.
Well, there's a golf game on your phone that I've been playing for a long time. I got him in on it. He's been playing it quite a bit.
I'll have to check it out, but I play like real stuff on the latest Xbox. So
You could play this on your iPad on the couch.
yeah, I know, but this is like you're actually real life. It's so realistic.
Yeah, that's boring.
Boring. I'm playing I'm playing all the major golf courses. I make myself look really weird. You should see my albino ass that I made up. The character I made that golfs. He looks like an albino with a goatee. It's hilarious. Maybe I'll show you guys sometime. But yeah, we play the real courses, real distance, everything. Everything is technical. Putting and chipping is kind of tough.
Cranky's next shooting video, he'll be walking around the range all red-butted like an orangutan for being pro.
I wish I had a picture of my profile. He's an albino. He's an albino dude.
His red button pupils that are his entire eyeball.
I don't think I have a picture of him. I wish I could find one. It's freaking hilarious. I made him as goofy looking as I could.
Cranky's probably finishing a Hallmark movie with his wife.
What? No, I think he's sleeping. He's kind of in pain. I think he's sleeping.
Taking his curlers out.
Oh, you guys are bad. You guys are bad.
We love Cranky. That's why we mess with him.
You guys are so bad. Oh, I can't find my golfer profile guy. You guys would laugh your ass off. He's got a goofy grin and he's albino. I tried to make him look like me, but no. Where in the hell is he?
Cranky may not be here because he's on the midget wrestling circuit.
Oh, jeez. Yep, I don't have a picture. Anyway.
Well, you know what, guys? Here's the Nancy. You know, as much as I hate her, she does have a nice set of tits, though. But as much as I hate her, I hope she gets better.
Who? You talking Nancy Pelosi?
Nancy Pelosi fell and broke her hip.
I know, but you were saying a nice. Have you ever took that bra off? It'd be down to the knees.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, dude, they're fake. They ain't going down.
No, it's like my favorite movie quote from Reuben Rubin. She took off her bra and her breast dropped like hanged men.
Oh, she's so gross.
Yep.
She's 84.
Yeah, all plastic.
84 years of gravity.
She took her bra off. It'd be like somebody popped the trap door. You know, ka-chunk.
All plastic with a titanium hip soon.
Oh, yeah.
She shattered that baby.
Well, my wife told me about that today. She fell and broke her. No, she said she fell. And I said, did she fall on her head? And she said, no, she broke her hip. And I was like, jeez.
I wonder if she broke her coccyx at the dunes.
I don't know.
Hey, I was hoping for the cranium, but that's just me. Anyway. Same with you.
I saw a picture of all of them at the Capitol, and it looked like they were like she was holding on for dear life to whoever she was standing next to just to be able to remain upright.
She was drunk. I get.
Yeah, it's probably trashed.
Oh, I'm glad the rats are scattering now. I'm just so glad.
And everyone in that picture of all the Congress people or whatever, every one of them was geriatric.
I'm just thinking that, yeah, Mitch McConnell had a little tumble here like 2 days ago.
Did he really?
Oh, yeah. He's fucked up pretty good.
I think Mitch McConnell's had a couple strokes on camera. I mean, he
yeah.
rose up and couldn't talk.
He had the stroke. He had the stroke on camera. But
I think it's hilarious. They showed some videos of him with the Windows, the little Windows tune on the reboot.
Yeah, dude, he was in screensaver mode for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, these people need gone. There's so much. How do we let these people be in charge of stuff?
They're not, man. They're just part of the machine. The robot goes on. These are just plug and play people.
I know, but why? Why do we let this happen? So I'm hoping the new machine straightens out the old machine.
Is it Maker's Mark? Is it a red wax night?
I was gonna say I didn't know you were a Maker's Mark man.
Okay, so yes, Sylvia got me some Maker's Mark 46.
And wait a minute, now you're in Nevada?
Yes, I'm in Nevada right now.
All right, you're free. All right, good job.
Looks like he's in the War of 1874.
No, this guy. I wish my mustache was that good.
It's almost.
Hey, a little milk of magnesia and that mustache would slick right out.
So coming real full.
Hey, Hobo, I hope that 30-31 shoot's good for you tomorrow. Let me see the video. I can just see Jim. Jim in his video grows his mustache out and he's dipping his fingers in milk of magnesia and twisting. And he's twisting, trying to get it.
Oh, weren't we supposed to do like the mustache drip chat or something with eggnog? Do it with milk of magnesia instead.
Looks like hubby is going to bed. All right, good luck up there. I think in Canada they threw some new gun laws against people.
Again,
so get your dude out of there. They threw new laws at them. Bad laws, bad. Anyway,
well, I think it's so bad right now in Canada that they're going to do something here.
They got to.
They're begging to be annexed.
I saw a headline that they banned some kind of shovel, like snow shovels are banned.
They were banning everything. The poor bastards can't do nothing, so they better have a revolution pretty quick here.
Oh, somebody showed the list on YouTube, and they were banning like Parker side-by-side shotguns. They were banning, double rifles for elephant hunting. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. They're banning elephant rifles. Are you going to rob a liquor store with a 36-inch barrel double rifle and like some, 700 Nitro Express?
Not anymore.
Because people rob banks with those 700 Nitro Expresses.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Pat, you were blaspheming right in front of Preacher. Blaspheming.
I was? Preacher,
yeah,
I
you blasphemed like a son of a bitch.
Okay.
I've been in the
short
military.
Story of tonight was I was driving up, and when you get through Yermo, they have the 10 Commandments, one at a time as you drive down the freeway. One at a time, they'll give you your 10 Commandments. And I was thinking to myself, you know what? I'm just over the line a little bit on 2, and that ain't so bad.
On 2? 2.
I broke all 10, I'm sure, but that's
You're on
just me.
2. All right. Wait a minute. They got the 10 Commandments on the freeway. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they've got 10 Commandment little billboards. I mean, they're not full size, but they got them on. Just before you hit, there's a big monument to, like, you know, Chinese communism right past it. But before that, there's 10 little monuments, and they're in order too. And
That's awesome. I think
yeah,
that's
I'm really happy. I blew through the first 8 with no trouble, but then I hit "Thou shalt not covet" and "commit adultery," and it's like shit, you know.
that is awesome, though. I think the 10 Commandments should be on every freeway. That's awesome. Okay, Hobbies is saying, yeah, they banned almost 2,000 more firearms. Yeah, I saw that. It's a shame. Get rid of Trudeau. Get your rights back, or join the U.S. and be the 51 state. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
51. Think about it.
This is probably a stupid question, but doesn't adultery refer to cheating on your wife, or is that just premarital sex in general?
No, okay. So, I mean, I got corrected by Sylvia, and I was told, "You're not an adulterer. You're a fornicator, but you're not an adulterer." So that's like in the Catholic Church, that's a deadly sin, but not part of the top 10.
All right, preacher. Let's get the official.
Now, what's your take, preacher? I thought adultery was cheating on your wife.
Yeah, me too.
Adultery it can be 2 things. It can be you're married and you're sleeping with someone else, or you're sleeping with someone who is married.
Yes.
But Paul is right. Any kind of sex outside of marriage is considered fornication. And the New Testament says all fornicators have their part in the lake of fire. So fornication is not okay.
Okay.
The good news is there is forgiveness in Jesus Christ, and there's no sin that cannot be pardoned if you go to Christ and seek forgiveness.
Okay. When her divorce is finally final, yep, I'll ask for forgiveness and put it away. Other than that, right now, yeah, that's my only trouble. And that's only because Nevada wants residency papers. Well, anyway.
You're going to need to repent.
Oh, hell, I repent all the time about this.
All right. Well, at least you're up front with it, you know? There's a lot of sidewinders out there, mostly Democrats. At least you're up front with it. Had to get more C's. All right. I think honesty. Okay, preacher, I don't know what you think, but a little honesty when you get to heaven and you got to confess. If you're honest, you get a little more better treatment than you do when you lie like son of a bitch and Democrat.
No, it's not. It's not when you get to heaven. It's how you live your life while you're still alive.
No, I'm just talking about the chopping block here. All right, when you got your last statement and you're honest and you're saying, "Yeah, I was a piece of shit." Okay, I'm sorry, God, I'm a piece of shit. And then you got another guy that comes up and says, "Well, he's got all kinds of excuses, like Biden or whatever."
Like he looked 18.
Yeah. Who do you think's going to get better treatment? The honest guy.
And I think the preacher will agree with me. The person that recognized he fucked up and asked for forgiveness.
Yeah.
And,
the guy that said he was a piece of crap.
Before it was too late.
My answer is actually a Bible verse.
Oh.
If we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us of all unrighteousness. So if you will confess your sins to Christ and ask to be forgiven, he will forgive you. But there's a difference between sorry I did it and sorry I got caught.
Yes.
If you ever watch the TV show Cops, you will understand what it means to be sorry I got caught. And there's a difference between, oh crap, I got caught, and I'm sorry I really did this. And so that's the big difference.
Yeah,
A
well,
lot of people are like, sorry I got caught. Real repentance is sorry I did it.
But to genuinely feel bad and regret it, yeah.
And to turn away from it. That's what repentance is. It's to turn away from. It's not sorry, I'm going to go do this again. Sorry, I'm going to go do this again. That's not repentance.
No.
Yeah, there's a real confession versus a, well, you know, I got excuses. No, I got a 5-gallon bucket of excuses here.
Like you got to think about the stuff, and if it genuinely makes you sick to your stomach, and
yeah, straight up
makes you regret it.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
Straight up bucket guy versus 5-gallon bucket of excuses. Who's going to win?
It's after midnight in my area, so it's technically Sunday, so I might as well preach a sermon to you guys because it's a work day now.
Lay it on me.
So the Catholics had a thing where they sold indulgences. You could pay in advance for your sins. This was a uniquely Catholic thing. And you could tell them what sin you wanted to commit, and they would assign you a dollar figure. Like you'd say, hey, I'm going to cheat on my wife. I'm going to sleep with my secretary. They'd be like, oh, that's big. You know, it's going to be like $1,000. You could pay the $1,000, find forgiveness according to the Catholic Church, then go sleep with your secretary and be okay. The Catholic Church was really good at extorting money out of people.
Wow.
And so they would also created a thing called purgatory, where dead people went to work off their sins. And then they would say, hey, look, if you give us a little money towards Michelangelo painting the top of the Sistine Chapel, we'll shorten your grandparents' stint in purgatory. And all of this was done just to raise money for their causes. But the Bible knows nothing of that. So there's only one mediator between God and man. It's not a priest. That's what the word priest means. It means that we are able to go to God with our problems. So the Catholics would go to a priest and they would, you know, speak through chicken wire to some other dirty old man on the other side. And he would supposedly channel everything to heaven. But in reality, there's no mediator between God and man except the Bible says the man, Christ Jesus. So we have the ability to go directly to Christ with our sins and find forgiveness. And that's the good news of the gospel.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn, Pat.
It's very political, yeah. To me, I'm not Pat, but to me, it's if the guy is honest, hey, I screwed up. I'm a piece of crap. I'm a monkey. Please forgive me. I did everything I was wronged. Okay. Versus the runaround of BS like you see today right now in politics. All right. I think the honest guy gets a better piece than the guy that tries to pull bullshit on.
All right. And in my defense, you know, I didn't break a family. I didn't break a home. I didn't steal a wife. It was a civil marriage and not a Catholic one or a Christian one for that matter. It was a city hall marriage. And this is a secular city hall coveting and adultery, not a... not a, you know... No, I didn't go there, but you know, it's a gray area and it ain't right. And I'm doing things about it, and I think I'll get straight with all this shit, and everything will be fine with the secular end of things, and you know, we'll go. But that's the question.
Here's the thing, Pat. God ordains government, so government really gets to decide a lot of things. And if you've tried to go through the legal process and make your marriage legal, then you've sought to do it the right way. That doesn't mean that government is the end all be all of all things, but I don't think you've tried to skirt the system. I think you've tried to play it straight. And sometimes, you're right. This is a gray area.
I think, Pat, when you go to the, you see the light and you get to the gate, they're going to say, Pat, cat.
No, what they're going to say is, do you remember when you were 13 setting off the bombs under the nuns' windows at midnight over at St. Benedict's?
Pat, did you grow up Catholic?
No.
Okay. So, interesting story. Okay. My father is a dyed-in-the-wool Irish Catholic, and the mom's side is English Protestant. So, disaster to start with, right? So, I went to Catholic school. I was never baptized as a Catholic, did not take catechism. And when I went to Catholic high school, I told them that I was a secular humanist and got put in the easy class. So that's not to say that the little dirty bastards didn't try to convert you every chance they had, every year, all the time. I had some of my best teachers. My Latin teacher was a great guy, wonderful brother and stuff. And it's like, you're wondering why a guy does this sort of thing, teaching brats like us, fucking Latin from Italy. I mean, it's just great. I had another brother that was a genuine Nazi sergeant. So that was cool. So the Catholic school was great and stuff. But as far as the, the indoctrination, I saw both sides of it and wasn't sure. Still aren't sure, but I can tell you this, that preacher, I don't think the Baptists are all far off, and I can read the Bible just as good as any Catholic priest. And that's what I respect about the Baptists, is there it is. It's in black and white, and you do with it what you got to do. And
that is a cardinal, that is a fundamental Baptist doctrine, that we believe in the priesthood of the believer. So we believe each believer is able to read the Bible for himself and doesn't have to get his information from somebody else. Mm-hmm. And but yeah, I know you've commented on some of my videos, and I wondered. I thought, I bet Pat grew up in a Catholic background. My mother grew up in Catholic high school, went through Catholic school all to her senior year. She transferred to Oklahoma City Public School, graduated second in her class in Oklahoma Public High School in Oklahoma City. And she got a full ride scholarship to Oklahoma Baptist College. And that was the first time she ever saw anything other than a Catholic church. So it was all new to her. And so I understand that. All my uncles, my aunts, they all grew up Catholic, went to Catholic schools, were indoctrinated to the T. And so, I mean, I understand that side of the coin. It just
okay. So here's the other story. I had wonderful grandmother, PhD in English literature, and a kindergarten teacher that spent most of her day with me. And she was a Methodist and hated Catholics. So your father's a dirty rat bastard, but I shouldn't tell you that kind of thing, And, they don't dare dig up the rose garden over there at St. Benedict's behind the nuns' residence. I mean, just awful on Catholics the whole time. And then you got the other side of the family, and I mean, it's interesting. They weren't, Irish Catholics aren't exactly devout, but they know how to kiss a priest's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, but the whole Catholic high school, getting to see priests at work doing their work was very enlightening too. So let's put it this way: in my upbringing, I don't believe in the church so much, but the Bible's pretty good. It's a good read, and you got to do your best with it. I mean, you pop back and forth between the old and new and stuff like that. And when I was younger, you could throw on the TV at 2 a.m. if you had insomnia, and you get a Baptist preacher on there. I forget his name. He would go through the Bible from Genesis, and it was great having a Baptist preacher, doing Leviticus,
right?
Trying to explain how we don't have to take the blood of pigeons anymore, okay? But he'd go through the whole goddamn thing anyway. So yeah, so I know my Bible well enough not to be ignorant about it, but I have some trouble with the diversity of opinions in the various churches.
Sure.
And so I just get it straight from the source, and that was a good one to follow. That's my story.
Well, the good news is, Pat, our God is a merciful God, and He's merciful even when we're ignorant. So even if we don't know the right way, He's willing to be patient with us and bring us along slowly. And so I'm not as dogmatic as I used to be.
Well, thank you, preacher, because that was the real interesting thing on the Catholic side when I was younger is how much these guys could dance around dogma.
Yeah.
That they didn't believe themselves, and you could just tell.
Yeah.
It's like, we know the party line, and we got to teach the party line. And
yeah. I mean, I can be dogmatic about everything I believe because I feel like I have an understanding of Scripture that I can back it up. Mm-hmm. But I also realize if you look back across history, some of the people God used to do the greatest works were not the greatest theologians. They were not doctrinally sound. They had things they were way off on, but God still used them to accomplish His purpose. So I'm not nearly as picky as I used to be about every little jot and tittle, if that makes sense to you.
Oh, it makes great sense when you think of
Martin Luther. Martin Luther was one of the founders of the Christian Reformation, but he had a lot of doctrines he was way off on. He just didn't understand them. He was ignorant, and nobody was there to help him or teach him. And so, that's just part of it. But you go all the way back, even pre-Reformation, you go read some of these early church fathers. They just didn't know. I mean, they weren't able to read all the commentaries and the instruction that we have today. And that's the thing about us. We have 2,000 years of Christian history to look back on and go, these guys really messed up. These guys had it right. And the early church didn't have that.
Yep. Yeah, I'll agree with that. There's, that was the interesting thing. A lot of the people that Jesus touched were just not the greatest people in the world. Mm-hmm. And right from the beginning, there wasn't a lot of ass kissing piety. in the beginning. And then later on, I always thought it interesting how the Gnostics went their way and the Egyptian church went their way and the Greeks went the other way and the Catholics went their way. And, right from the start, everybody's calling everybody a blasphemer, depending where you were. And then Martin Luther comes along and, then it gets crazy. I mean, it gets interesting, between the Calvinists and the Methodists. And, what I look at when I see, what happened to this country during the Civil War, it was, Baptists and Catholics versus Methodists and Calvinists. And it was interesting how that shook out. But in any case, the best a man can do is read the Word of God as it's written and do your best.
Yep. That's right. The Bible is available. It's there. I mean, it's free. I mean, you can get copies of God's Word for absolutely $0. And, for you not to at least look into it, at least give it a study and a once over, shame on you is all I can say.
Mm-hmm. And the other thing I'll say is I was blessed, you might say, we had a guy named Lloyd Gunderson, and his position at the car dealership when I was in my 20s, he was the cranky old bastard who would walk around the dealership and point to something and say, "What the fuck is wrong with you guys?" And pointing stuff. There's a piece of trash on the fucking floor. What the hell is wrong? And his job was, whether it was the paperwork wasn't right, or there's trash on the floor, or somebody fucking up, excuse my French, he was like, the color sergeant in the British Army. That was his job. Walk the whole place and just point shit out. Like, your toolbox is a fucking mess.
Yeah.
Everything. Anyway, he was fluent in 7 or 8 languages, if I remember right, as far as speaking.
That's just so he can cuss you in 7 or 8 languages.
And he was a Lutheran minister, I think you call him. But anyway, Christmas time, he would translate the Christmas story from the Greek and whatever the other one is, right at you. So he'd do Bible translations from the original text, right at you. And it was great because he wasn't as scholarly and careful with the translation as you might have,
But as a scribe would be, somebody that's what they did.
Yeah. And there was a lot of nuance in there that you didn't get in an English translation off of some New Age Bible crap.
Right.
And I thought that was great. And the Bible's great, and
man, we've come a long ways from milk of magnesia to Bible translations.
This took quite the turn, didn't it?
Yeah, but it's
For
not
the
all
better,
I get a
I might
preacher
add.
on
The
chat.
only thing I can attribute is Uncle Jim muted his mic, and this was the direction it went. That's all I'm going to say.
No, I had to go pee and milk of magnesia. I will.
I'm thinking there's probably some Hebrew laws of cleanliness on this situation right now.
Milk of magnesia.
And in Leviticus, there's probably a whole chapter in Leviticus on how many days I got to go outside of town and cleanse myself.
It's not the thought that's the sin; it's the action. For the Hebrew.
Everybody else is dipping themselves in the River Jordan. Jim's trimming the fish with his milk of magnesia.
But I will say this: when Pat gets to the gate, God's going to look at him and say, "Pat, cat, all right," and get through.
I don't know. I don't make the rules. I'll find out what they are sometime. But In the meantime, you just do the best you can.
He's gonna say cat, Pat. Anyway, yeah, I had to go take a pee. Okay, guys, that's why I put it on mute. And we got some troll guy down here. I had to get rid of him too.
He was just trying to figure out if we were wearing a ski mask.
Well, I'm glad I got you here, preacher, because you can tell us what God's caliber is.
It's not a 30-06 and it's not lever action.
It's IMR 3031.
It's loaded with IMR 30.
It was supposed to be 45 ACP according to John Browning's caliber. So.
That's what all the old fuddy-duddies say.
Well, old fuddy-duddies.
I
Okay.
used to jump on these chats and say the devil shoots a lever action 30-06, and people would lose their absolute mind. I mean, they would go psycho.
You know, and you'd have to smack the Bible on the table when you said that too.
I'd get on here and say the devil shoots a lever action 30-06. I mean, people would just go crazy.
I don't know. I do love 45 ACP though. So
Well,
Cranky thinks it's 357 Magnum. I don't know about all that.
yeah, everyone said it was the 45 that was God's caliber, but you know, there's so many.
I thought he shot a 5.7.
A 5.7?
44 mag. I don't know who Harry Krishnas is or what that's about. I don't know. I don't know where it came from. I don't know what it is.
The Krishnas, isn't that
Oh, we used to have them here at the LA International Airport.
isn't that Indian?
Oh, I think it's sort of Indian and San Francisco, kind of mixed.
That's a West Coast thing. That's something God did on the West Coast.
No, I believe that's like India-ish.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Is
it
there a
all,
red dot on my forehead to do that?
Something like that. I was just listening to somebody talk about the Krishnas. I forget who it was. But they did some dirty stuff.
all I remember when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old, I have to go up to my aunt's for the summer. And so I'd go down to LAX and hop on a PSA prop plane to, an old Lockheed Electra to go fly up to Frisco and spend the summer with Aunt Sandy. But the Krishnas would hit you. Didn't matter. I was 7, 8 years old. Still, I would front to back. They were like near every little insurance stand they had in the airport. You could buy disaster insurance. Bunch of dirty fucking hippies.
Every airport had those Krishnas. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad they're gone.
It was Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan had somebody on that filmed a documentary about the Hare Krishnas, and I'm not kidding. I know you're laughing, but that's where I heard about it.
Joe Rogan he's like a little.
Their stupid little bells between their fingers, clang, clang, clang. It's like, get me out of this airport. Yeah. That was what, 80s, 70s? Yeah. Bad.
The guy who filmed the documentary was saying about all the debauchery that went on in that church over there that they had. It was pretty wild.
Yeah. That's usually, most of the cults are usually some kind of way of controlling women for sex.
I want to say this might have been young boys.
Well, that's worse.
I don't remember. I could be totally wrong. I have to go back and rewatch the episode. It's what I listened to at work.
You remember Ramtha? They used to talk to Indian God, Rampa. She was popular in the Northwest. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Then you had the Kool-Aid guy. You had the Kool-Aid guy, whoever that guy was. Yeah.
Yep. Jim
Jones.
Jim Jones. Come
Yeah.
to South America, drink the special Kool-Aid.
Preacher, I think Kobe lost. That's bad. He's done. Kobe.
Man, you can only fight at that level so long. And then age gets you. It happens to every one of them.
Yep.
Yeah, it's bad though. It's bad. Yeah. So anyway.
It happened to Mike Tyson, believe it or not.
Well, Lyoto Machida. At one time, Lyoto Machida was untouchable. He just got old.
Muhammad Ali.
Thompson.
Fedor Emelianenko, yeah.
Anybody in 185. He got old. He lost his ability to respond. You lose.
Muhammad Ali, same thing. He got his ass kicked, actually. He got brain damage.
It works until you lose your ability to.
Yeah.
You
get
lose
old.
speed.
You get old, and then you need milk of magnesia when you get old. Okay.
Well, I think in a profession like that, age catches up with you very, very quickly.
Yep.
Like what was Fedor's brother's name? Andre?
No.
Fedor Emelianenko?
What
was his brother's name?
I don't know. He's in prison or something. Isn't he in Russian prison for rape or something?
Probably.
Emir or something like that.
It might have been Emir or something like that.
Anyway, age is like rust. Okay. It'll get you a different sleep, and that's all there's to it. So,
hey, age rust is nothing that milk of magnesia can't take off.
You beat me to it. I was just going to say that.
Milk of magnesia is the WD-40 of human life.
It's the lanolin of old age.
So Pat, you did pick some up, right?
I found the fountain of youth, and it was milk of magnesia bubbling out the ground.
Wait a minute. I want to find out, Pat, you did pick some up, right?
What now?
You picked up milk of magnesia?
Oh, yeah. I got genuine bottle of Phillips.
I want your feedback. I
will do a taste test for you.
He doesn't want your feedback. He wants audio visual.
Yeah.
And we're back off the
I
rails.
don't want a taste test. I want sound effects.
He wants a scratch and sniff.
You go up on that, that little plastic jar they put on the top. You go up to the top level and you just do her. You do her, but don't do it at night because the sheets are gonna. Yeah, it's bad.
Move over, Mariah Carey. There's a new Christmas soundtrack.
Yeah. So. Anyway, you'll thank me later.
Oh, we'll see.
I was just watching Christmas Vacation earlier today with my kids. My 4-year-old absolutely lost her marbles laughing at the part where the squirrel flies out of the tree and running around the house and they can't find it. And then Clark turns around and it's on his back.
Was that the first time you watched that movie?
No, I was watching it with Jordan.
Oh, okay.
Jordan's like, this is boring. I'm like, no. No,
just wait.
No, it's a classic. I love it. Cousin Eddie and his dog Snot. You can't beat that. And then the turkey that was dried out. And the Jello with cat food in it.
The turkey's like peanut brittle.
Yeah, you can't beat that stuff. The cat food and the Jello.
Tin Man. get your daughter and watch Big Trouble in Little China.
I'm not even sure if I've seen
Trouble
that
in
one.
Little China. You will cry laughing.
Oh, all right. I'll write that one down.
It's like Kurt Russell, maybe.
Kurt Russell. Yeah.
Is that the one where the Asian dude gets hit in the face with a semi?
Why would the girl like that movie? I know what you're talking about. Why would
Everybody likes that movie. If I'm not back by morning, call the president. I mean, what's in the bag? Earth, wind, and fire, stuff like that. It's a 7 demon bag. It is the classic good versus evil. Good guy wins in the end. It's outrageous, wild. My kids loved it. I mean, they were like, what are we watching this for? About 20 minutes in, they're like, holy crap, they were glued to the TV.
I'll try that one out on her tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I've seen that one, to be honest.
Big Trouble, Little China. It's hilarious. Man, you will cry laughing watching it. If you watch it the first time, you'll kind of get a hang of it. You watch it the second time, you'll cry laughing.
Good to know. Last time I cried laughing in a movie was we just watched Home Alone 2 when they're in New York, and when Macaulay Culkin's whipping the bricks off at the top of the building, and he just keeps hitting Marv in the head over and over. Dude, I was crying laughing at that. Jordan was too, but I forgot how funny that movie was, man.
Dude, Big Trouble in Little China. I mean, like Kyle said, low pan. I mean, people are commenting, dude, it's one of them. It's a sleeper. You know, it's kind of like Smokey and the Bandit. You watch Smokey and the Bandit with your kids when they get about 12, 14. They will love Smokey and the Bandit. They'll love Cannonball Run. But Big Trouble in Little China, you can watch it earlier because I don't know, man. It's freaking hilarious, man. And there's enough action to keep the kids involved.
Right.
I don't know if that was a kid movie, though.
It don't have a lot of cussing or anything in it.
Yeah, it's been a while. I have to watch it again, but yeah.
It's got a lot of karate and kickboxing and that kind of fighting.
Yeah, that's right up her alley.
No.
It's more comical and action packed. That's right, Patriot Paul. It is hilarious. You will pick up stuff your kids won't pick up. They'll be watching the karate and the kickboxing and all the fighting. You'll be laughing at the other stuff.
Okay, good to know.
It's my kids love it. My son watched it as a bachelor party. He made all of his friends sit down and watch Big Trouble in Little China at the bachelor.
I'll have to recap. I can't remember it too much.
He got married then?
Yeah, my son got married back in September.
Was that before he came over? No, that was right after.
It was before. We probably came there August.
Yeah. Okay. I remember you telling me about it.
The last time I went to Wisconsin in September, or maybe it was March, it snowed and my wife got all mad. She wanted to go somewhere warm for the winter, and I took her to Wisconsin, and it snowed a half-inch of snow. She got all mad.
Yeah, I think it was before he got married when he stopped by. I remember you telling me about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's. I mean, I'm not going to say there's not a cuss word or something in it, but there's no naked women running around. It's pretty clean. But it's good versus evil. It's pretty easy. You will like it. Trust me, Kurt. You will like it. You will get a kick out of it. Pat is back from the bathroom with good news.
Nope.
He didn't take it yet. If he took it, he wouldn't be here.
Just a bunch of dry heaving.
No, if he took milk and magnesia, he wouldn't be here. He'd be sitting on the can.
Did you just get electrocuted?
Yeah.
What?
What?
No, this house is like crazy that way. I mean, it's like that episode of Family Guy, with Captain Electro. You can run around this house and get like 3-inch arcs off your fingers. Get somebody in the ear or in the nose or whatever. But yeah.
What about the light switches? They get me sometimes around here with the static.
Oh yeah. No, you got to be careful. You ground yourself on the wall with your elbow before you turn a light switch on or off. You kind of learn that.
Every time I get out of my car after I've driven it somewhere, as soon as I touch that door to shut it, I get zapped every single time, and I don't know why.
Yeah, we get zapped here. I don't know. It's humidity or electrical, whatever the carpets. I touch a light switch, a spark. I touched the cat. I petted Leon like a couple hours ago, and he went, "What the hell, dude?" I sparked his head when I petted him. Yeah. Anyway, Leon was pissed. Anyway, Kurt Russell, the movie, I don't know about the kids' movie, watching that, but the one with Goldie Hawn, where he made her think she was his wife.
Lost.
Preacher. The
Who
one
has their GPS on?
All right. Preacher.
Okay. It's on because my phone is at 9%, and it's screwing around, turning into no GPS power saving mode.
Gotcha.
So hold on, I'm going to throw it on the charger. Be right back.
No, you're fine.
Okay, Preacher, Kurt Russell with Goldie Hawn, where she was rich and she got amnesia, and he made her think he was his wife and made her clean up, and they were trailer trash. You remember that movie?
I didn't see that one.
Oh, you got to see that one. So she's really rich. She's on a yacht and everything, and anyway, what is that movie? People in the side chat. Kurt Russell, Goldie Hawn. Anyway, he's got a bunch of boys and they're trailer trash. The house is dirty. And she used to be rich and she lost her memory. She got amnesia. And he said, she was his wife. And she had to deal with this. It was hilarious. That is the movie for the kids. You guys don't remember that? Overboard. Okay, thank you, cold-hearted boaster. Thank you, cold-hearted bastard, not boaster. Preacher, watch the movie Overboard. It's probably on YouTube. Anyway, he makes her think she's his wife. And they are trailer trash. And she went from super rich, and then she finds out at the end. But there you go. There's another one if you're talking Kurt Russell.
Joe.
Get a humidifier if you have static. Yeah, I could do that.
Floyd
Overboard. Oh, Floyd Hicks is here. Hey, Floyd. Good to see you, Floyd. We're almost done here. I got to eat something. I'm dying. I got to eat and then take my milk of magnesium.
Your nightcap.
Yeah. Okay, Preacher. Watch the movie Overboard. If you like the other one you talked about, you'll like this one too. You'll really like it because he has her totally thinking, yeah. It's hilarious. Is Kurt Russell a Republican? Is he conservative or is he?
Yes, he's a Trump lover.
Okay, that's good. That's good. All right.
Yeah, he's all right, just like Mel Gibson.
And I love Goldie Hawn because I grew up on Laugh-In, okay? She was hot. So Laugh-In, if you guys don't know what Laugh-In is, maybe you can find them on YouTube. She was the stuff. Yeah. Goldie Hawn, man, she held up a lot of years. She held up good. I don't know how old she is now, but I bet she's good. All right.
She's no Nancy Pelosi.
She doesn't need it. She doesn't take she doesn't do surgery. She doesn't she doesn't do that surgery like what's his name? Beat it, just beat it. Anyway, all right. All right. Anyway, Preacher, watch the movie Overboard. You probably find it on YouTube free right now. You have to, and you'll thank me later, just like Milk of Magnesia.
You have to. It will vindicate him.
Yes, vindication. No, you're gonna love it. She went from a rich girl into a really trashy house and made him clean and it was
Goldie is 79 years old.
Wow.
Okay, you got a picture? I bet she's still fine.
Yeah, it looks like an elephant's butt. It's all wrinkles.
No. Rhinoceros butt.
I tell you what, Goldie held up a long time, like Sophia Loren. Sophia Loren held up a long time. Yeah, there's certain women that hold up a long time.
Yep. Used Cars is one of the greatest movies ever made.
Okay, Used Cars, another one where they had the guy across the street with the got that one. I watched that. But you got to watch Overboard, Preacher. If you like the other movie, you're going to like this even better. You're going to love it.
I watch Big Trouble in Little China about once a year with my kids. And
all right, just click on Overboard, YouTube it right now, see if it's free. Goldie Hawn, Kurt Russell. That was pretty good.
I just walked outside to unplug my Christmas lights, and I forgot it's been raining all day, and I was wearing socks. Oh man!
Why don't you have a light switch for your Christmas lights?
They're plugged into an outlet outside, and that outlet's hot all the time.
Well, put the outlet on solar so it turns on and off when you want it.
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far. It needs to be on a timer so it shuts off at midnight.
Whoopi admitted she was over 300 pounds.
If you want to talk about a street person, there you go, Whoopi on The View or what?
I would cut them dreads off and get down under 300.
The ugliest street person you ever saw was Goldie. I think that show's going to go under. What is it, The View, or what do they call that show?
Yeah, it's The View. She looks like the Predator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the Predator that came out of a dumpster. Okay.
The Temu Predator.
No,
Predator.
yeah, right at the end where he takes his mask off.
It's got to be the grossest one. And her sidekick, oh my God, her sidekick, I can't stand him. Costanza.
Yep.
Here's the funny thing, though. The View with Whoopi and all those people, if you
Joy
go
Behar, the red heifer.
Yeah. I have a video where they were loving Trump. Okay. Trump came on their show.
Yeah.
They were loving him before he ran. He was thinking about running. They loved him. They were kissing. They were licking his boot.
Dude, he was on there all the time.
Yeah. And now they're the anti-Trump, but hey, just keep posting the old videos where they loved him. That's how sick the world is. Yeah.
I suppose people change, though.
Patriot Paul said the Predator was better looking. I agree. He was much better looking.
I saw a video of some liberal chick. I can't think of her name. She used to be a comedian. She's kind of fat, dark-headed. Golly. Anyways, she was just ranting about Trump. She had some kind of sores on her lip. She looks awful.
Oh, Rosie O'Donnell.
Rosie O'Donnell. That's it.
Yeah, everybody was making fun of her, roasting her because she had herpes.
Yeah. She had like sores all over her mouth and stuff. She looked rough, man. She looked real rough.
She blamed it on Trump. She blamed that cold sore on Trump in that video. She alluded to the fact that it was because of him that she had it, like stress or something like that. Yeah, she's nuts. She's off her. That was the one where all the reporters were mad at Trump for calling women fat pigs, yada yada yada, and Trump replied, "Only Rosie O'Donnell." It was one of the funniest things I've ever heard that dude say.
I'm telling you, she looks rough, man.
Yeah.
I mean, she looks bad.
I got her picture with a hairy chest in about 3 videos back. I popped it up in there.
Well,
yeah.
She likes women, and you can tell.
Man, it's something about when a woman goes lesbian, she just gets uglier and uglier by the day.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I really don't, but it just makes them uglier.
Don't know if it's the flannel shirts or the Timberland boots, but yeah, something.
You see, the girlfriend's daughter went through her little lesbian phase about 10 years ago for a little while. And it turns out that when they have the couple, they've got the lipstick one and the butch one. And it's only the butch ones that get like tattoos and burly forearms and stuff. The lipstick ones, you can't really tell.
Yep.
Most of the ones I've seen were both butch. Maybe that's an Iowa thing. I don't know.
I don't know. Out here in California, hell, you don't know. You can't know. You can't tell anything by looking at anybody anymore.
They all wear basketball shorts and vape out here.
Well, it's like who's the chick that used to have the talk show? It was a comedian as well.
Ellen
blonde.
DeGeneres.
Huh?
Ellen DeGeneres.
Ellen DeGeneres. Yeah, she looks awful, dude.
Yeah.
She's aged 100 years in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Well, here's what's funny is after Trump got elected, not final yet, she moved to the UK and her whole property got flooded. It was hilarious.
No, I got hit by lightning and burned down, is what I heard.
No, it got flooded.
Was it?
Go check it out. It was flooded.
Oh.
Scotsman is back.
I thought I got hit by lightning. Maybe I'm thinking about the George Floyd wall.
No, here we go. There you go, Patriot Paul. She went to Europe to get away because she can't stand America, and her whole property got flooded. Enjoy the taxes too, you stupid bitch.
She'll probably come out ahead on that one with the insurance, but yeah.
Yeah, it was flooded. So it's hilarious. She's got a video where she's showing her property and it's all flooded after she spent all that money moving and getting there. It's hilarious. Yep. Good to see you, Scott.
Yeah, I was wrong. Why the hell did I think it got hit by lightning?
Must have been someone else.
Oh, yeah. I remember my grandmother telling my sister, look at Eleanor Roosevelt. That could happen to you if you go down the wrong path.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Isn't she the one that got lobotomized?
No.
No, that was Kennedy. Damn, I'm way off today. I suck today.
Eleanor Roosevelt, damn that just killed me.
What happened to Eleanor Roosevelt?
She's married to Franklin, and rumor was she was a lesbian.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Not the lipstick kind either. the brass knuckle kind.
the kind that don't age well.
Oh.
And she was ugly. I mean, stunningly ugly.
Stunningly.
He was the kind of ugly only a mother could love.
Only a pit bull mother could love.
All right, guys. I'm calling it a night. I need to go to bed.
Yeah,
quarter after 1.
We should kill it. It's a regular set, so 6.5 is good. Yeah, regular.
All right, Scotsman. Here's to you, buddy.
All right.
Okay.
Preacher, Jim,
my friends.
Pat.
No, here's to you, Scotsman. All right, guys. I'm so glad you came on, and everyone in the side chat. It was fun. And next week is Christmas chat, so we got to dude up for Christmas. I hope you guys come on. I hope them because Streamyard charged me without me knowing about it, so we can get 10 people.
Hey, everybody. Be thinking about Cranky. He's probably getting probed by aliens right now.
Drones. He's getting droned.
The good probe or the bad probe? Do you think he likes it?
Well, he's getting droned with green and red lights right now.
Cranky's getting probed and reprogrammed as a liberal Democrat. So, you know.
And Pat loves the flashing lights. You know, there's action.
We need bumper stickers that said "Pray for Cranky."
Oh, poor Cranky can't defend himself right now. Yeah, Pat, green and flashing lights. That's the worst when you're getting probed by a drone. Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right.
I'll see you guys on the next one.
All right, I guess you can do, Preacher. Take care, man.
Floyd,
All right.
it's here.
It's been a pleasure.
See you, Pat. See you, Kurt. See you, Jim.
I will take my medicine,
Good night.
and I might even make a video for all you guys and Uncle Jim.
If you
Just
don't
the
do
audio.
It's just Uncle Jim. Nobody else wants a crap video but Uncle Jim.
If you don't do the video, I will.
Pat, just text it to him. We don't need to see it. Just text it to Jim.
Jim wants to see your toes curl.
If you don't do the video, I will. It'll be, safety tips for Christmas, whatever I entitle it last for. So, okay. If you, I'll give you a few days, but come close to Christmas Eve, I'll do it.
You're on a time limit, Pat.
Yeah, see, Scotsman knows I will do it. I already drank out of a toilet. I might as well crap out of one. All right.
Raisin Pat. Instead of Raisin Jack, it's Raisin Pat. Oof.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay, I love you guys. Any last words for the side chat here? Love side chat.
Vindication.
Okay, I love you all, guys, in the side chat, and we'll see you next week. Next week is Christmas hat chat, where we get duded up. Hopefully, people show up. All right, so until next time, any last words?
A foof.
Okay, let's all do the afoof. Are you ready? And
a foof.